So I want even people from YouTube to see the progression here. Give me a second, I'm starting live on YouTube. One moment. Okay, I should be live now on YouTube, so people from YouTube need to see the progression too. My bad, my bad. So anyway, I just killed Hillock, now we are in the town. Hey Scottish, welcome. I'm showing the progression again. So I'm live on YouTube too now. When you go here to this guy, you will take Purifying Flame. So in the past, I was using Rolling Magma here, but since this is a new player-friendly build, I decided to go with Purifying Flame. New players complain a lot that Rolling Magma is clunky, you know, feel like shit to play. And because of that, in the past, I was using this, but I swapped to Purifying Flame. It's way easier for new players. Yeah, for Rolling Magma, you need to stress yourself to do a perfect targeting, and you know, new players suck. And because of this, we will use Purifying Flame. It's perfectly fine to use. Yeah, Purifying Flame, even if you miss the enemy, you still hit it. So you don't need to have a perfect targeting for it. So let's say you miss the enemy, you still hit it. Yeah, so Purifying Flame, it's great for new players. My build, it's 100% for new players. So you hit it even if you missed it. You cannot miss the enemies with Purifying Flame. Yeah. With Rolling Magma, if you have an enemy that moves around you, for example, you will miss it. And they complain a lot about the Rolling Magma, so... Totems are great, man, are in a good spot. And remember, my starter here, it's incredibly good. Not only that we off-screen enemies, so there will be enemies that you don't see on your screen, you will kill them. And we also freeze the enemies. So Siege Ballista will freeze the enemies, perma-freeze. So everything will get frozen, they cannot move. It's great.
Come on.
Now, sadly, a lot of people will play Hierophant because Kinetic Fusilage, it's a broken skill that will get nerfed eventually. I'm gonna tell you it's getting nerfed. So the skill is too strong. Even, so we have like 6 creators that are gonna make league starting with Kinetic Fusilage Totems. You know, I'm a little afraid that they might nerf Hierophant because of this. So in this league, more eyes will be on the Hierophant Ascendancy, and I'm really afraid that in the future they might nerf it. That's why I'm a little salty. So now, because a lot of creators talk about Kinetic Fusilage Totems, GGG will take a closer look at the Hierophant, and I'm afraid that it might nerf him. That's why I'm salty. So everything was fine until we had this Kinetic Fusilage. Everyone, even Jungrod. So is that guy Jungron? Even that guy plays Kinetic Totems. That's why I'm a little scared that they might nerf Hierophant. And that's why I'm a little upset. So I've been playing this build for 5 years, more than 5 years, and now after all this time they will nerf Hierophant, no? They should nerf Kinetic Fusilage in my opinion. That skill, it's unbalanced, that's it. Self-cast, it's also great. Actually, it's more damage. If you do Kinetic Fusilage on self-cast, it's more damage. Okay. Remember, Explosive Arrow is superior, by the way, in the campaign. When I transition to Explosive Arrow, you will see. In terms of clear speed, with the setup that I provided, because I don't go damage over time, it's superior. You will see it on this stream. For this guy, you will dance around. So you attack once and you dance around like this. So you attack once and you move. Attack once and you move. That's how you need to deal with this one. Same as you did with Hillock. You can go even close. One attack and you move. One attack and you move. That's how you need to kill this crap. Whoa! In 1 year, we will kill it, of course. Hoop. Done. You know, in Act 1, you should pick all the crap that you get, especially rare items and magic items, to vendor them for shards. The fuck? Give me a second. So this is on a separate account what I have here. This is not my main account. So I want to do the Atlas Unlock progression to show it again. So I create, this is a new account, this is not my main account, what you have here. Man, I have lag. 1 second, I had, oh look, I had lag. So the reason I'm playing on a separate account, I want to give you the best league start progression emulation. Here you want to use two scepters, yeah, two-handed scepters like this. Not a shield. On Holy Flame Totem, in order to do good damage, you'll dual wield scepters or wands. Yeah, it's very important. Okay, let's continue. If you do a practice run, you should do it on keepers. Because the moment you transition to Siege Ballista, there are some mandatory uniques that you need to buy. If you do it on standard, those uniques will be very, very expensive. I will not use grafts because grafts will get removed. So here I will not use grafts in this run. Man, let me read 1 second. 1 second, we have a chat on YouTube. Let me read what they asked. Is your Siege Ballista with Ultimatum? My boy, we can do without problems Ultimatum. You will see even on this stream. So yeah, my Siege Ballista can do Ultimatum. If you check the votes on Twitch, I did daily Ultimatum with Siege Ballista, like more than 30 maps with Ultimatum. So go on my Twitch channel, check the votes from previous days. I did daily a lot of Ultimatum. Even with cheap items, we can do Ultimatum. So to answer your question, yes, Siege Ballista can do Ultimatum. We can do everything. So my build here can do everything from the Atlas. Everything. It can do Harvest, it can do Blight, it can do Legion, it can do Abyss, it can do Breach, it can do Harbinger, everything it can do. So the no question asked, this is a good build, everything. When it's fully done, it does it on easy mode, like we're killing rares under 1 second. We off-screen enemies, we have a large range, we off-screen enemies, we freeze enemies. So Siege Ballista will also freeze the enemy, so they cannot attack, they cannot move. Yeah, in my opinion, this should be a S-tier starter, you know, A or S-tier starter. Now, the only problem is in the campaign. Here will be a little slower with Holy Flame Totem at the start. But once we transition to Explosive Arrow in Act 3, it's like 7 times faster. So this is just the only problem. In Acts 1 and 2, it's a little slower compared to the other acts. But once you reach Act 3, we swap to Explosive Arrow, it's fast as fuck. Yeah. Man, my boy, I think they will add back Harbinger. So in this league, we will not have Harbingers, but they will add it in the future. So GGG removed Harbingers now, but probably in the future they will add them back with the extra mechanics. So yeah, that's what I think. Harbingers will return, but they will be more complex in the future. So GGG had an interview explaining that they will rework old content and they will make it more complex. This will include Harbingers. So they got removed temporarily now, probably they will be added in the future. In terms of budget, my build is extremely cheap. Extremely cheap. Explosive Arrow Ballista phase, you need 1 chaos. If you want to take Quill Rain and Skirmish, 5 chaos, so very cheap. You can stay with it until red maps. Siege Ballista, you under 1 divine, easy under 1 divine. I mean, you can check the votes on Twitch. So don't worry about the budget. My starter is extremely cheap. Not cheap, extremely cheap. Yeah. You will see in this run. I mean, here we take Holy Flame Totem. Remember, you have a guide. Here we take Frostblink. Farewell. Then you go to Nessa and you take Flame Wall. Here you go to Gems. And you want to take this one, Flame Wall. Now we need to put the gems somewhere. Just put them. Okay, let's go. Remember, in Act 1, you have priority with the gem links and gem colors, yeah? You don't worry about modifiers that much. If you're picky dicky, you worry about the scepters. So you can gamble with gold scepters, that's how you get your upgrades for the weapon. So again, this is a build that has been tested for 5 years. More than 5 years, played by thousands. Of course it's good. It's great, it should be 8 tier or S tier. It was designed for the endgame, yeah? New players need to understand that the campaign is one thing and the endgame is another thing. These are two separate things. You know, a build can be great in the campaign, but it can fall off in the endgame, you know, like little damage, be squishy, etc. So when you look for a starter, you pay attention how it performs in the endgame, you know? How expensive is the build in the endgame? What content can farm in the endgame? How many buttons to press in the endgame? These are the real questions, yeah? When you look for a starter, not how it performs in the campaign. Yeah, there are some builds even that clear the campaign extremely fast, but when they do high tier content, they cannot do it. You know, they get stuck in red maps, they get one-shotted. So that's what really matters, my boys, the end game. Okay, let me put, see the totem, let's put it here. Here I'll put flame walls so you remember about them. The setup will be greatly simplified in Act 2. Let me put it here maybe. In Act 2 we're gonna use 2 totems and that's it. By the way, Holy Flame Totem got buffed. Man, I should not interact with the breach. So in the next league we don't have breach, by the way, in Act 1. So yeah, in the next league we don't have breach in Act 1. Yeah, I will not interact with it, my bad. I'm not using grafts anyway. So no grafts here in the run. I'm playing on a separate account here. So this is not my main account, I created a new account just for this practice run. No, this is a full league start run. So I don't stop at Eater of Worlds and Searing XR because those are easier, dropping in quest state with green. I will do Maven, I will do Uber Elder, I will do all the bonus objectives and all the invitations, including the field. So everything will be done on stream. Yeah, I repeat, Act 1 will be a little slower, so compared to the rest, this Act 1 and 2 will be slower than the rest. It's normal for my starter, but once we get to Act 3, we transition to Explosive Arrow, everything gets fast as fuck. Okay, let's see. Here you put the totem, put some flame walls. When the totem shoots through the flame wall, it gets added fire damage. So put the totem, put flame walls. Supplement with some purifying flames. You can put multiple flame walls, by the way, not just one. Flame wall, purifying flame. Pick all the rares and the magic items, you will vendor them for shards. Okay. Let's go. You can use the trick with character selection, it will give you back into the town. This is what you should do. Sell everything, you get some shards, very important here on League Start. We put here the scrolls. Put this ring here.
Stay sharp out there.
Continue. You have a POV with the node allocation order. So what I'm taking here, you open the POV. Yeah, well, I talked about the totem placement speed, but nobody listened to me. So the moment they did the reveal stream, after we had the patch notes, and I explained very clearly that that is a buff. So what this guy said now in these videos, I already told. I was repeating daily that that is a buff. I explained that it affects the animation and that's actually a buff. So that thing I was explaining daily on stream, but you know, I'm a smaller channel, that's why nobody listened. I should have made a video probably. So the moment they put the patch notes, I talked about that one and I explained it's a buff. I mean, some of you, you were with me live. When they released the patch notes, I explained clearly that it's a buff. So yeah, I was saying daily that that thing it's a buff. You don't need crafting, you don't need a lot of crafting. Minimal crafting. And the build is very easy to make, we are using very cheap uniques. So you make the Siege Ballista build very easy. You don't have a lot of rest to think, to calibrate things, fuck that shit. So this setup is adapted for new players, little thinking involved, little crafting. So don't worry about crafting, you don't have a lot of crafting in this build. There are actually a lot of uniques that are cheap as fuck even on day one. So to make the build it's quite easy. You know, the more uniques you have, the easier it is to make the build. You just buy those uniques and call it a day. Very cheap uniques. And let me put it here. Yeah, in endgame. Just have patience. Here I'm doing a full run. And I will do the endgame too. So I will fully unlock the Atlas. So I don't stop with the Eater of Worlds and Searing Exarch because those are easy, they drop with green, which means quest state. I will do Maven, I will do Uber Elder, will do all the bonus objectives, do the Feared also, I will do the Feared also with League Start items. So yeah, you will see everything on stream. So full Atlas unlock, 100% everything I will unlock with my starter, probably win by day 3. Most people stop at Eater of Worlds and Searing Exarch because they drop with green. Green invitation means quest state, so they have less damage, less life. They are easy. You know, Maven, for example, and Uber Elder will be much harder, yeah? Especially they don't drop with green. Way harder. So yeah, green invitation means quest state. And as you can see, I don't play like a maniac, I'm using just Frostblink, I don't need to put Shield Charge and Frostblink. So I'm playing pretty relaxed, I will finish the campaign in 6 hours. So I'm playing here very relaxed. In 6 hours I finish the campaign, which is a good time by the way. Don't need to stress too much. Let me take this too. So in the past I was using Rolling Magma, but I noticed that a lot of new players complained. So with Rolling Magma, it's not for new players, you know, they miss a lot, they say it's clunky, etc. So because of this I went with Purifying Flame. So in the past I was using Rolling Magma, but it's clunky for new players. Purifying Flame, even if you miss, you still hit the enemy. Look, so let's say I miss. 1 second, I miss. It still hits the enemy. See? So that's why it's great for new players. This build is 100% great for new players. I adapted it for new players. So if you're new to the game, never played Path of Exile before, you'll have a good time with this one. Look. So you cannot miss them with Purifying Flame, whatever you do. It's great for new players. My boy, I made a video on YouTube. Towards the end, I talked again about the patch notes. So after the reveal stream, we had patch notes. I explained everything. We have 2 buffs, yeah? I also made a video yesterday on my YouTube channel. And towards the end of the video, I explained again the patch notes. We have 2 buffs. They are small buffs, you know. First of all, it's important to mention we don't have any nerfs. So no nerfs for the build. We have 2 tiny buffs. One is for the totem placement speed. You will summon them faster. And a second thing will be for the Holy Flame Totem that I'm playing here. Starting Act 2, you'll have one additional projectile. So Holy Flame Totem in Act 2 should have an additional projectile, so more damage. So these 2 changes are. The rest, we don't have any nerf. You know, so they had the Twitch reveal stream after they published the patch notes. And I discussed the patch notes live. And I talked about the totem placement speed, that it's a big buff. People thought initially that it's a nerf. I explained clearly it's a big buff. And now the people started making videos about it, saying, hey PoeGuy, have you seen it's a buff? Of course I've seen, I even talked. So literally 10 minutes after they published the patch notes, I was explaining to everyone that it's a big buff. So of course I've seen it. Yeah. I think I'm a little small, you know, smaller streamer, that's why people don't know. You can see it because I said it live. When I checked the patch notes, I was streaming. So yeah, I said everything live. They implemented that change because they added it in Path of Exile 2, that's why. So the totem emerging animation, it's from Path of Exile 2. They did the change in Path of Exile 2 and for some reason decided to make it also in Path of Exile 1. That's why they incorporated. I think they are borrowing things from Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I've seen a lot of things from Path of Exile 2 that they implement in Path of Exile 1. Okay, let's take a point. Take this. Shh, 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 shh. Fuck this shit, my boy wants to ruin my starter. Oh. Shh. Let's click this. I'm playing on a different account, yeah? To emulate league start condition. I want to do all the lab trials and I want to unlock the Atlas. So I'm playing on a separate account here. You're a Saki boy. Shh. So yeah, in order to unlock the Atlas, I had to create a new account. I just bought the map stash tab. You know, if you have a map stash tab, it will help you to unlock the Atlas faster. I can see the bonus objectives easier. Oh, let's see the layout here. Here it is. Do I have a mana flask? I have. Let me put it temporarily here. My boy, Hugon187, thank you for the love, my boy. Have a beautiful Sunday and a good league start. Thank you. Yes, with my Siege Ballista you can do Delve 300-400, yeah? You can do, but not deep Delve, you know, just 300-400. Don't go deeper than that. I've seen a lot of people talking about Delve. So from what I understood, the resonators cannot drop from other content. That's why. That's why a lot of people are interested in Delve. Because you can no longer get fossils and resonators from other content, no? Yeah. So even yesterday, everyone was asking me, can your build do Delve? Let's do Delve, etc. So that's why I checked with the notes. Fossils and resonators you cannot get from Ultimatum now, let's say from Ritual you cannot get. Come on, click the... Okay, let's go. Oh, actually, I'll take this. Let me put it here. 1 second. So my boy, my build has 3 phases. First phase will be short, Act 1 and 2. We're gonna use Holy Flame Totem. Yeah? In Act 3, we swap to Explosive Arrow Ballista, which is like 7 times faster. So have some patience with Act 1 and 2. Anyway, they buffed Holy Flame Totem. In Act 2 you should have 1 additional projectile. So a little more damage too. Okay, let's kill Brutus. My boy, look. We'll check what Hugon said on chat. So he did a test run. It's extremely fast, extremely cheap. It can do all the content from the endgame, you'll see in Atlas. Especially the league mechanic with the Mirage. So this will be a great build for the league mechanic. Best thing for new players is to watch my run here and you will see when I transition. So I plan to do everything. I will fully unlock the Atlas 4 Void Stones, all the bonus objectives, including the field, and I will farm all the possible content from the game with the build on stream. Yeah, but today we finish the campaign. I'm a little salty because a lot of people are talking about totems now and Hierophant. And I'm afraid that I don't want to nerf my Hierophant, you know? So now even Jungron made a video with totems. You know, and now I'm afraid that they will nerf Hierophant, you know? That's why I'm a little salty. I'm afraid that they might nerf Hierophant. Because now everyone talks about kinetic fusilage totems. And they might nerf Hierophant. So yeah, that's why I'm upset. We have like 6 big creators talking about kinetic fusilage totems. And Hierophant, because they will play it on a Hierophant because it's the best class for totems. Yeah, it is what it is. So I really don't want to nerf my Hierophant. Yeah, they might nerf it, you know, they might nerf kinetic fusilage, but 100% they will nerf it eventually, because that skill scales too much damage in my opinion, but they might nerf Hierophant, that's why I'm upset. So they will touch Hierophant. That's my fear. Everything was fine until now everyone talks about kinetic fusilage. It's a good starter, by the way, so it's a good starter, but my Siege Ballista is superior. We can do all the content, we even freeze enemies. Yeah, we off-screen enemies, so enemies that you don't see on your here on your screen, you will kill. Here we take clarity.
Stay sharp out there.
Okay, let me put it here. Remember to look for upgrades.
Still alive.
Now we're using scepters. Or wands you can use. You can also gamble for gold. In each town you have an NPC that... Look, random scepter, yeah? Shit. But I'm showing that you can gamble with gold. That's how you get your upgrades, yeah? Important. Be sure to play on keepers. Let me tell you, if you do a practice run, you should do it on keepers, not on standard. Let me tell you why. When you will transition to Siege Ballista, at the moment in standard there is a shit economy. Like everything is overpriced 20 times, 40 times more expensive than normal. Yeah? That's the problem. When you transition to Siege Ballista, everything is overpriced on standard. So you need to do it on keepers, but you will not use grafts. So do the practice run on keepers, don't use grafts. The reason we don't use grafts because they will get removed, that's why. So in the next league we will not have grafts, that's why you should not use them. Yeah. Mainly it's viable, so kinetic fusilage totems, I checked them actually during Frisia League. I checked them, so they work. They work, they are fine, but my build is way superior. Way superior, you will see when I'm gonna play it. Yeah. Even for the campaign explosive arrow with direct damage, how I do it, because I don't do the typical way with damage over time, it's much faster too. You will see it. Just this acts 1 and 2 are a little slower, what I'm playing here. But starting act 3, you'll see, I'm shredding everything, it's also extremely cheap. Yeah, this is the act that will be slow, yeah, acts 1 and 2. We actually received a buff for Holy Flame Totem. So Holy Flame Totem got buffed. In Act 2, you should have 1 additional projectile, meaning faster clear. So it will be better than now. Whoa. Yeah, it was tested by, I think a lot of you from Twitch, you played it already.
This is a mortuary for lost
So I think a lot of people from Twitch now, they already played my build, they know that it's strong as fuck. Yeah. So most of you that are watching now the stream, I bet that you played it already. My boy, Holy Flame Totem, it's a shit skill. You don't want to play this in the endgame. So I cannot recommend Holy Flame Totem for the endgame. We have way better totem skills. So this is shit. We use it just for Act 1 and 2. You don't want to farm the endgame with this. No. You need to understand that the skill itself is shit. You have a limited range, for example. Yeah, even Explosive Arrow, even Siege Ballista is better because you have a long range. You can attack enemies from farther away and you attack them faster. So this is a shit skill. You don't use this in the endgame. Yeah, don't do it. It's poop. Yes, we can do Ultimatum. If you check my Twitch VODs, I did daily. So each day on stream, I farm Ultimatum with very cheap items on stream. Full waves. Check the VODs. Check even from yesterday. I did like 20 Ultimatums. 20 Ultimatums on a 5 link with under 1 Diviner budget. Very cheap items. So yeah, my build can do everything actually. In tier 16, 16.5 can do everything from the Atlas. It's not for Uber mode Pinnacle bosses. Yeah, I was very clear about that. So two things I will tell you. First of all, this build is not for farming Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty. This is the first thing. Second thing, make sure to do the build fully. So if you want to do bossing, especially high tier bosses, you should do the build fully. Awaken gems, 2000 dexterity, etc. Rare body armor, yeah. So you'll go for such content only when you do your upgrades. So I don't know what items you used. Yes, this build can do delve, but depth 300, 400. If you want to do deep delve, you cannot. So I'll put it here, 300, 400 depth. If you want to do higher than that, you should do something else. Look what that guy says. Let's hope Hierophant gets a nerf. Man, you want to make me angry, man? Man, you want to make PoeGuy angry? I'm already angry because a lot of big creators talk about totems. Now everyone will make Hierophant, and there is a high probability that they will also touch Hierophant. That's why I'm upset. So don't say that. You will get me upset. No. Yeah, I'm salty as fuck. So even Jungron, you know, it's a very big streamer, Jungron. He played totems, man. He played Hierophant totems with kinetic fusilage. He has a video on his channel, he's playing kinetic fusilage totems. And everyone watches Jungron. And now, you know, GGG will say, we need to nerf. You know, Jungron plays kinetic fusilage, we need to nerf the Hierophant. We need to nerf the Hierophant. Yeah, we need to nerf the Hierophant. Man, you're kidding. Look, even Lily. So DS Lily also played. It's incredible. So we have like 7 big creators that everyone plays. Oh, fuck this shit, man. So yeah, I'm salty as fuck. Of course. So probably Kinetic Fusilage will get nerfed because the skill gem is too powerful. I talked about this even in the past. But they will nerf Hierophant too. I can already see it. I can see it. Probably from 100 placement speed, they will put 50 placement speed. You know, let's lower a little the placement speed from Hierophant because it's too big. You know, they say, let's nerf it a little, no? So yeah, they will nerf it. I can smell it already. Not now, in the next league. They will make up in the next league, make patch notes saying we nerf Hierophant. Oh. Hierophant is my favorite class in Path of Exile 1, that's why. I've been playing Hierophant for 5 years now, no? Most of my standard characters are with Hierophant. So I really love this class. For me, it's a class that I love in Path of Exile 1. And now if everyone plays Hierophant, it might get nerfed. That's why. The more people play it, it will bring more attention to the class. So I'm not happy if I see a lot of people playing Hierophant. I don't want to get nerfed, you know, of course. So that totem buff, the moment they publish the patch notes, I said it live on stream that it's a buff, yeah? people were saying it's a nerf, and I explained on stream the moment it appeared that it's a buff. So what he explained in that video, I already explained daily. So daily people ask me about the nerf, and I said no, that's a big buff. Yeah. So I talked about that multiple times. It took me 1 minute to realize it's a buff. Probably 30 seconds. It's a high chance that Hierophant will be on top of PoeGuy Ninja. So when you go to check PoeGuy Ninja, you will see Hierophant at the top. In this league, 328, yeah? My boys, in terms of farming content, I will prepare a video in 3 days. Will be like this, the progression. In white, yellow maps, we're gonna go with Blight. Blight is great early on, it gives you a lot of bubblegum currency, it gives you oils, it gives you blighted maps, it gives you level so you can power level. Once we reach red maps, I will add Breach. Switch Ballista destroys Breach in a couple of seconds. Breach can give you fractured items, which can be very expensive to sell. It can give you fold or uniques, good rares that you can use or sell. Once we reach late red maps, we add Ultimatum. So this will be my league start Atlas progression. Blight, Breach, Ultimatum. Switch Ballista can do all of them on easy mode. Yeah, the Atlas progression guide will be published in 3 days. I'm waiting for GGG to reveal the new tree. So yeah, probably in 3 days, no?
I am no beast of burden.
Give me a second, I need movement speed. Shit, I got it. Oh, this will be the best run. This will be the best run. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's rush it. So I don't, you know, I don't stress myself. I play pretty chill. You know, I'm not using 2 movement skills, none of that. So I'm playing pretty relaxed. And I still finish the campaign in like 6 hours, which is a good time. Yeah. So I don't enjoy to use shield charge with frost blink. Fuck that shit, man. I want to be relaxed when I play, no? Still I get a good time even playing relaxed. Yeah, in white maps, Blight. That's what I will take. I will publish the Atlas progression in 3 days, no? Oh, they will be fine, but you know, it might go expensive. The Rain of Splinter, there is a jewel that Kinetic Fuselage uses, it's called Rain of Splinter, and Wilma's Requital, I think, will be a couple of divines on League. So the helmet and I mean, no, the Wilma will be fine, but Rain of Splinters will be expensive. Yeah, Rain of Splinters will be more than 10 divine nodes. So many creators talking about Kinetic Fuselage will be expensive. I'm thinking 10-20 divines probably. And do I have a better life flask? Yeah, I have it here. Let's put it. Ooh. You can use the free flame walls. Man, I need mana. Shh, need mana. Oh, I forgot to enable clarity. Shh. My bad. So you should not struggle with mana, we use clarity, yeah? Yeah. No. Teleports, you know? Teleport it again, man. Whoa!
A woman corrupted beyond
Just go.
humanity. I must cure this plague before it sickens all.
Man, we have a lot of changes for the Atlas.
This forest is so twisted. I pray that I'm not too late to turn the tide of this corruption.
So I repeat something very important. In this phase will be slower, Holy Flame Totem, yeah? What you can do, you don't use the shield and you dual wield scepters, yeah? In each act you can gamble for a better scepter. For example here. So each act will have a vendor that will allow you to gamble. Look, I will show you. And you try to upgrade your scepters. A lot of damage will come from your scepters. For this phase. Let me show you. Yeah, usually I take them at the end here. You take them whenever. The idea is you want to take them by the end of the campaign. I'll put Blade at the end, so when I kill Kitava in Act 10, I'll put Blade, don't worry. Take whatever, all of them are shit here.
Goodbye.
I'm looking for the skill, this thing. Eh. Let me sell here, make some space. This I'll keep.
Damn, stay sharp out there.
Take this. So in each town there is a vendor where you can gamble. And that's how you will upgrade your scepters if you don't drop it, of course. So here will be Sync here. Silk. And you have here a gamble, a random scepter. Here. And unlucky, man. Still better than this one, so I'll put it. Okay, let's put this one here. Holy Flame. Combustion. Here, it's fine. Check the guide, by the way, you have a guide for it, yeah? So check the build guide. Here we start with the right side. It's better. The last bandit should be Oak, because he's a tanky boy. So Oak should be the last bandit, so you have time to level more the skills, get more upgrade, you know, get more gem levels, that's why. We will do Oak the last. So pay attention to my order here, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing on a different account, yeah?
Have time to go.
So this is not my main account here. Oh, this is a good idea. You can put S's on help. You're right. So if you have a white item like this, you can put an essence that you get from the... You know, the crab boss gives you an essence. Here we take the waypoint and we go at the bottom. We'll give you a skill point. Yeah. In terms of flask, I recommend 2 Quicksilver flasks. Please don't drink 3 or 4. My boy, Ancestral Bond is great for new players. Yeah? This is a new player friendly build. So if you're more advanced, you can stick with one totem and manually shoot. I want to have this build, the ultimate build for new players. And everyone, all the new players that I know, they love the setup as it is. So the idea is you don't want to press a lot of buttons. If you want more damage, you gamble here scepters, and you, with the gold that you find, you gamble scepters from the town, that's it. And please don't use a shield. So this is a setup incredibly good for new players. A lot of new players, they said they had a good time. So I did my best to simplify everything as much as I could.
Your trust is
Yeah,
the
all I
only
care here is
reward
about
I
new
need,
players.
my Lord of Light.
Kinetic Fusilage, the skill. So that's the problem. The skill is too broken in my opinion. The skill. Here, in order to do damage, I did a lot of tweaks with the items and the skill tree, of course, with Siege Ballista. But with Kinetic Fusilage, the damage mostly comes from the skill gem. It's unbalanced. So they should tune down the numbers. They are too high, the numbers on the skill gem. I talked about this even in the past. It's not about just totems. You can put Kinetic Fusilage without totems,
Fallen to death.
and it still does a lot of damage without totems. So Kinetic Fusilage, the skill, it's unbalanced in my opinion. Does too much damage. They will nerf it 100%. My boy, you got a... yeah, you're still playing Path of Exile 2 then. Man, it's good for you, you're rich. The problem is people will stop playing Path of Exile 2 at the moment. They will come to Path of Exile 1. We have a new league. Oh, actually, I need to do the lab here. Let me do the lab.
Go with God. Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful.
My boy, I'm when the Siege Ballista is fully done, you'll clear harvest in like 2 seconds, you know, 5 seconds.
An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears.
So you do the build fully, you will see you clear harvest in like 2-5 seconds.
Emperor lights the way through
Extremely fast. You don't even need to get close to the harvest. You know, you put the totems and you run a little back, everything will die. You don't need to be close to the... Yeah.
must have Titan's hair. Shine boldly so that all may find you when the night falls.
My boys, have patience, you know, I'm trying to get a good time too. So I'm reading the YouTube chat, I'm reading the Twitch chat, I'm playing the game and I try to get a good time and I'm scratching my ass. You know, I cannot do all 4 things at the same time. So I'm reading the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat like every 1 minute. So I can focus on my progression. Here, I try to get a good time. Shh. So I have 2 chats here actually. So there is the Twitch chat, now I have a YouTube chat. I need to read both chats. It's not easy for me. Look, check the Twitch chat. Another guy tried the build. Look, it's faster than Kinetic Fusilage. So my Explosive Arrow Ballista phase, it's better than Kinetic Fusilage in terms of everything. In terms of clear speed, in terms of investment, in terms of totem range, everything. Look, we'll see it on stream now. So Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower. It's the act that I'm playing now. But once we transition to Explosive Arrow, it's extremely fast. It's just this act, it's a little clunky. Drella, boss. You're just in time, I'm doing another practice run. Valerion89, boss, thank you for the support. You're 36 years old. So you're born in 1989, based on your name. So Valerion here, it's 36 years old. MTC Gold Brugio, boss, thank you. Thank you, boss, thank you for the support. Valerion, look, I was right. Valerion actually is 36. Thank you, Valerion, thank you, Mr. Brugio. Oh, the best music is from 2090. Sometimes I open the radio and when I hear the music, I close it back. So today's music, it's garbage. The best music is from the year 2090.
This is neither the time.
Yeah, that's the best music.
I return.
Shurkekt, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful Sunday today. Thank you, man.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm doing a full run, including a full Atlas unlock again. So this is on a separate account. I bought a map stashed up here, I'm prepared. We're gonna unlock everything for Voice Stone, all bonus objectives, and the Fear too. Everything will be done on stream. Now look, I took this Keystone and this will simplify things greatly. Let's go and check what happened. The moment you take that Keystone, you'll have 2 Holy Flame totems and we drop Purifying Flame. So now it's even easier, less buttons. And this received the buff. So in the next league, you'll shoot 1 additional projectile starting Act 2, so you'll do little more damage than what you see here. So whatever you see here will be little more damage than this. This is extremely easy for new players. You just put the totems here. And put some flame walls so they get added fire damage. The less buttons you play, the better. My boy! Oh! My boys, thank you for the love. Alan, thank you for the love, my boy. Have a good Sunday and a good league start. Ermin57, thank you for the love. Oh. Man, you make PoeGuy happy. Thank you. Thank you, boys. Thank you. I need to be careful here with my progression. If I don't get a good time, people will start complaining. Let me take this one. Oh, my boys, they don't stop with the love. When you don't stop with the love to PoeGuy. Ermin57, thank you again for the support again. And how the fuck I spell your name? No Phase, thank you for the support. I think it's No Phase. Thank you, boss. Have a lovely Sunday. No Phase, no? Let me see how you spell your name. No Phase, huh? Yeah, I think it's No Phase. That should be a Z. Thank you, man. Thank you. By the way, if I make jokes, usually my jokes are terrible. You know, when I make jokes, people get insulted. You know, I'm just joking, yeah? So usually when I make a joke, people feel insulted. Because my jokes are bad, that's why. Man, I'm trying my best to make good jokes, but most of the times when I make a joke, people get insulted, you know? They feel insulted when I make a joke. I'm trying my best. Ooh. You know, I was making that joke randomly. I was playing, and I said I reach Act 9, and when I said 9, people felt insulted. A guy felt insulted because I was saying 9. He was thinking about history. So I reach Act 9, and I said, "My boys, I reach Act 9." And because I said 9 like this, he got insulted. You know, he felt offended. Fuck this shit, man. It was a joke I did. I reach Act 9, and one guy from the chat felt offended, you know, that I said it like that. I mean, today you need to be very careful what you say. People can get offended out of everything, you know. Oh, incredible, my boys. Silent boss, Silent77, thank you for the support, man. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, before, you need to be very careful when you say something, because people can interpret it, you know, how they want. So when I say something, I need to be very careful because people interpret. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Not everyone, of course, but some of them.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation.
Oh.
The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Yeah. So I'm if you say something, you need to be very careful when you say it. Mod case, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you, man. Have a beautiful Sunday. Now I need to get a good time.
I must have time.
you know, at the end when I put played, I'll say, my boys, I didn't got a good time because I got too many subscriptions. Oh shit! If I say that, I will upset people. So, my boys, I didn't got a good completion time because I got so many subscriptions that I could not focus. If I say this crap, people will get upset. At the end, after I kill Kitava, I'll put /played. I need to show in how much time it took me to finish the campaign. So I also need to be focused here when I play, yeah? Usually I finish the campaign in 6 hours, always. And I'm not playing, you know, with 2 movement skills. Because it's stressful for me. So speedrunners, they use Frostblink in combination with shield charge, yeah? And they press it like a maniac. Every few seconds you need to put shield charge and Frostblink. It's stressful as fuck, man. I don't like that. If you like to do that, good for you. I don't like it. Hey, good morning.
Hi.
Yeah. And I told you, in my list I have a couple of guys, they actually finished the campaign in 10 hours, but you know what's funny? By week 2 they have multiple mirrors. So what matters is how many hours you can play per day, this is the number one thing. And what are your farming strategies, this is number 2, this is what really matters. So for currency making, it's how many hours you play per day, and what are you farming. You know, if you finish the campaign like 2 hours faster, don't expect to get crazy rich. You need to play a lot of hours and you need to have good strategies for farming and crafting. That's how you make money. So in my list I have a bunch of guys that by day 20 they have multiple mirrors of Calandra. And they finish the campaign like in 15 hours, 10 hours, you know, they buy a pizza, they eat. So they barely play on League Start, you know, they mostly eat at the computer. So yeah, if you stress too much to play like a maniac for 3 hours completion, you'll be stressed and you can still be poor. It's all about consistency, to be able to play a lot. Good farming strategies and to have a lot of time to play. This is what will make a difference. Hey, good morning. Here for this bandit, I'll give you another tip. You will kill him in a corner, so your totems can focus. Put the totems in this corner and you put here flame walls. Yeah. To make a lot of profit on League Start, I will share again some of my secrets. We will craft a lot of cluster jewels. Cluster jewels on League Start are a big money maker. Yeah. Come on, die today. Of course. The build is still perfectly viable. We didn't got any nerf. We got 2 buffs actually. So yeah, it's perfect. I made a video, by the way. Yesterday I made a video about my starter. You have it on my YouTube channel. Now we go to the left here. 1 second. So you have it on my YouTube channel. Towards the end of the video, I talked about the patch notes. Yeah. Towards the end of that video, I talked again about the patch notes. Put the totems here, put some flame walls. My boy, you have it in the guide. So you have put in the chat exclamation mark build. Exclamation mark build, and you have the League Start section at the bottom of the guide. If you want, I can put it on the screen on Twitch. My boy, I've seen it. I'm really happy. So Fabgan, even last year, last League Start, he also mentioned me, yeah? I mean, it's a good starter, it's a great starter. You know, I always, and not just me, we unlock the Atlas by day 3, that good it is. You will see it, I mean, in this stream. So in this stream, I will do 4 voice tones, we do the field, we do full Atlas unlock on League Start scenario. So this is a separate account here. The position of the waypoint is important, it shows you where is the bandit. If you have it on the left side, it means that the bandit, Alira, will be here, on the left. So you know where is the bandit based on the location on the waypoint. If you have it on the right side, the waypoint of the road, then the waypoint will be on the... Alira will be on the right side. So you check with the waypoint. Man, I can't see shit. Yeah, I don't see the bandit, man. Here it is. Yeah. Okay. You need to understand that when we transition to Explosive Arrow, the skill tree remains the same. So everything was calculated. We don't need to unspec anything on the skill tree. You just get the gems, get the bow, and that's it. So when I made this skill tree progression, I made sure that when we swap to Explosive Arrow, we don't need to change anything here. So that's why it was calculated. And that's why we need to use Holy Flame Totem. So in the past, you need to realize we didn't have gold. Now it's a little easier with gold, but in the past we didn't have gold. And the Orb of Regrets were expensive on League Start. So when you made the League Starter, you need to make sure that you preserve the skill tree. So you don't need a lot of Orb of Regrets. Very lazy for new players. Put the totems, we wait a little, that's it. Again, this is a setup adapted for new players, I repeat, and I will repeat multiple times. So all these years I adapted this setup to be as easy as possible for new players. And that was my aim. To make a starter that's great for new players. And this is the one. You know, I still get from time to time people in the chat and they ask me, hey PoeGuy, why don't you use shield charge, you know? Everyone is using shield charge, why don't you use shield? I don't want to use shield charge, you can put it on swap, by the way. So I want to play relaxed here, one movement skill it's enough. So I don't want shield charge and frostblink, it's stressful for me. Hey, good morning, Tutio, welcome. Yeah, one movement skill more than enough. Yeah, frostblink or flame dash up to you, you need to use a movement skill, no? But one, don't use 100. People use shield charge in combination with frostblink or flame dash. Speedrunners, so this came from speedrunners. They try to get the best time possible, and that's why they did this tweak, where they put frostblink with shield charge. My boy, Jumbo Oats. Boss, thank you for the sub, man. Have a beautiful Sunday today. Jumbo Oats. Thank you. The reason I said Act 4 is because new players suck. And this is a new player friendly build. So in the recommendations from the build guide, I said that they should do it in Act 4. This is because the new players can die at this arrow. So if you're experienced, of course you can do it in Act 3, but the average player, the new player, can die at this arrow. And to make sure that they will not die in the lab, I said do it in Act 4, man. Yeah, that's why I said first lap in Act 4 for new players. I should mention it actually in the guide. But I don't need to mention, because if you're advanced, you can do it. You know the Bizarro fight, no? Oh, I need to change my mana flask. This is shit. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's do it like this. So I want to change the mana flask because I have instant recovery and I don't want that. Let's put this one. Okay, let's sell. Yeah. Again, I'm playing on a separate account because I will do a full Atlas unlock if you missed it. Good. Take this, you have it in the guide, yeah? Now we kill Oak. So Oak will be the last bandit. Why? Because Oak is the tankiest. And that's why we keep it at the last. If we do it last, we get some extra character levels, some extra skill gem levels, some extra upgrades, which will make it easier. So you start with Cratling, Dual Era, and Oak, you keep it at the end. This will be the last bandit. You want to feel it good when you do it. So a lot of my friends that play Diablo 2 Resurrected, I invited them to Path of Exile 1. And I give them the guide with Siege Ballista. They were able to unlock the Atlas on the first run. Because it's a good build for new players. Let's kill it in the corner, like here. So this is a very tanky boy. And let's put the totems back. I repeat, Act 1 and 2 are a little slower, but they are easy with this build. When we transition to Act 3 with Explosive Arrow, we will be fast as fuck. You will see it on stream.
You dare to speak for peace, outlaw. There's the peace.
Oh man, you don't need Frostbone for what? For 5 extra... for 5 extra seconds? No. Don't take any Frostbone. You wait 5 extra seconds and you call it a day. Why complicate your gem setup? You want your gem setup to be as simple as possible. So please don't take any Frostbone. You will kill it like 5 seconds longer, it's no problem.
Must have time to gather.
Just make sure to kill this bandit at the end. This will be the last bandit that you kill, so your gems can get more levels. If you want to mule an item, I recommend Toxic Rain. So you're telling me that you want to create a new character to mule a range skill. You can mule Caustic Arrow, Void Manipulation, and Toxic Rain. And you use Caustic Arrow with Void Manipulation until level 12. At level 12 you put Toxic Arrow, Toxic Rain with Void Manipulation. Yeah, it will be quite good. But nobody wants to mule, man. Nobody wants to. They want to play a character, they don't want to mule gems from one character to another. Oh! Shit layout. Ooh! Let's take a point. Can take this. Remember, you have a skill tree progression for the nodes. No, I will not use the Quill Rain. Even if I drop one, I will not use it. I want to show people how great is this setup with shit items. I will use the shittiest items that I can find. You know, so even if I drop a Quill Rain, I will not use it. Of course, Hierophant. So Siege Ballista here, my build requires Hierophant. Oh! Do not corrupt your weapon, sometimes you can break it, yeah? So when you go to this corruption altar, you corrupt everything but not your weapon. Yeah? My boy, I made a video yesterday where I explained your question. So yesterday on my YouTube channel, I talked some about my starter again. I talked about the patch notes, I talked about the changes. I made a video on YouTube. So check the last video that I published on YouTube yesterday. I did some reminders, I talk about the patch notes. Towards the end of the video I have patch notes, yeah?
Must have time to gather will. I beg of you, God.
Ready?
Man, it's not a huge buff, so don't exaggerate. It's a buff, but it's not huge, you know? Like, it's game breaking. It's a buff, and by the way, it's not double the speed. Let's be clear. It will be like 1.5% faster, which anyway we were summoning them fast with Hierophant. So don't expect a miracle now. So displacement speed on a Hierophant, it's a buff, but don't expect something drastic. It's not a drastic buff. It's just a small buff. Put it like this, a small buff. We will summon the totems even faster, that's it, but not like 2 times faster. Yeah, I played Arc Totems a lot in the past, Spark Totems, I played multiple, yeah, Ice Spear for example. But Ballistas are superior from what I've seen. Also in terms of everything. In terms of everything. So Siege Ballista can also freeze the enemies. Siege Ballista will off-screen enemies, so enemies that you don't see on your screen, you will kill them with Siege Ballista. It can do all the content in tier 16. When it's fully done, you can even do 5 ways, so it's way better. Way, way better. And yeah, only play good builds, no? Let me read. Oh, this I will see it a lot. It's Kinetic Fusilage Ballista better. Man, it's a good build, but it's not better. And the reason you seen that build, because we have 7 big creators that played it. You know, DS Lily, Palsteron, Jungron, multiple guys played. You know, even they made video. If you go on Jungron on his channel, he has a video with Kinetic Fusilage Ballista. Everyone talks about it now. That's why you say that. This is better. And also keep in mind, this is a build that has been tested for 5 years. We have thousands of people that played it already. It's especially good for the leak mechanic with Mirage that we're gonna have, the build that I'm playing. I was not expecting Jungron to actually play it too. He made a video actually about it. So Jungron made a video about Kinetic Fusilage Ballista yesterday on his channel. You maybe want to check it out. No, my boy, let's be clear, that's a speedrunner. And I will repeat. Etherovolts and Searing Exarch, when you drop the invitation for the voice tome, it drops with green. That's quest state, that's easier. Here in my run, I will do all the voice tomes, including Maven and Uber Elder, which are way harder than quest Etherovolts and quest Searing Exarch. Yeah, what I'm gonna do now on the stream, it's way harder. I'm gonna do the field, I'm gonna do Maven, I'm gonna do Etherovolts, I'm gonna do all the bonus objectives, so way harder. So let's be clear, white maps are easy, yellow maps are easy, campaign it's easy. Quest Etherovolts it's easy, Searing Exarch quest it's easy. They have less life, less damage for quest, you know? So we cannot compare what I'm doing here. Let's go here. Yeah. So when the invitation drops with green, means that is in quest state. That means that has less damage, less life. So that's a thing with new players. They need to understand that's a separate category of players and streamers in Path of Exile 1 that like to get a good time. Yeah? So you tell me about 5 hours for the voice, and those are speedrunners. You know, they put a stick in their ass so they get a good time. That's how you speedrun. So you don't take any break, you don't go to the toilet, you press 4 Quicksilver Flask, you press 2 movement skills, you skip certain quests, you skip certain laps. I don't play like that. So that's not for me. Yeah, those are speedrunners and we don't compare with that. So I actually tried to use shield charge with Frostblink and it felt like shit. Let me tell you, it felt like shit. No man, it's not as big as you think. It's a buff, but it's not a huge buff. Let's be clear now. People are exaggerating. The totem placement speed that we have, it's a buff. Yeah, it will be like 1.5 times faster. And that's it. You'll barely see it because Hierophant anyway had a lot of placement speed even in the past. And people are exaggerating. Oh, huge buff. It's not a huge buff. It's just a buff. But it's not as big as you think. Because Hierophant on the first lap, it has so much totem placement speed that you'll barely see it. So with Hierophant, we were summoning the totems almost instantly on the first lap. So the totem summon was almost instant on Hierophant, so you will not feel it that much. It was already crazy fast. Now I'm actually a little concerned that they might nerf Hierophant. We have so many streamers playing Hierophant in the next league that this will bring attention from GGG to the Hierophant class. And that's I'm a little salty because there is a probability that they will nerf my Hierophant. You know, the more people play a build, the more likely GGG can nerf it. That's why I'm a little upset. So maybe they will tweak the skill, they will lower the placement speed, yeah. From 100, maybe they put 50%. No, Hierophant is the best for my Siege Ballista build. I cannot make another class. So I need Hierophant. So for Siege Ballista, Hierophant is the best class. I tried it. With different classes, even a Scion, we cannot compare. Hierophant is like the best for Siege Ballista. Ritual of Awakening, it's the node that makes Hierophant so busted. It will be on the second lab. We can still get 21-20, I mean we can still get one extra gem level from the amulet. We will see, I'll put it in the guide. So we can craft a rare amulet, we get gem levels from the amulet if we need. Don't worry, I will fix it. Who the fuck said it's worse? I said it's a good build. Nobody said that Kinetic Fusilage is worse than Siege Ballista. But Siege Ballista is superior, this I will tell you. Shh. Because in addition to that we can do great damage, we kill rares under 1 second, we off-screen the enemies, so enemies that you don't see on the screen, they will die. We freeze the enemies, so everything will get frozen. So everything around you will get frozen. Also having more totems means more map control. So I can summon 18 totems, so I have big, easy map control. The more totems you have, more map control, and that's better. And keep in mind, we're freezing enemies. So all the enemies around you will get frozen when the totems attack. So you off-screen enemies that you don't see, they die. You freeze the enemies, and you have a lot of totems too. Not to mention that my build has spell suppression, which Kinetic Fusilage doesn't have spell suppression, and also has a lot of life regeneration, 1000% life regeneration. Spell suppression is very powerful. A lot of deadly mechanics, they actually do spell damage. Siege Ballista, I just told you, has 1000 life regeneration when it's fully done. So Siege Ballista fully done, around 1000 life regeneration. So this is the Act 1 and 2 will be slower until we transition to Explosive Arrow. It's normal. So this act will be slower compared to Act 3 onwards. Yeah? Act 1 and 2 a little slower. Keep in mind that they buffed Holy Flame Totem. In the next league they will do slightly more damage. We have one additional projectile in Act 2. So this totem will shoot an additional projectile next league. So they are buffed. My boy, you should play whatever you want. If you want minions, for sure you can play. So at the end of the day, you are in control. You pick whatever you want to play. So it's up to you what you want to play.
Back where you belong, Nightmare. The faithful
It can do delve, yeah? Siege Ballista can do delve on depth 300, 400. Shrapnel Ballista can do 700, 1000. So slightly better. So yeah, it can do delve. Okay, take this.
must have time to gather will.
So in this act, I will transition to Explosive Arrow Ballista, which you will see is like 7 times better. In this act. Okay. Yeah, it will be a good league. So usually I have some complaints. In previous leagues I had some complaints, but in this league I don't have any complaint.
This is nice.
So I've seen the league reveal, I've seen the patch notes, I'm quite happy with everything. So I think this will be one of the best leagues that we had in the last 2 years. Also the league mechanic, it's inside the maps. This makes it a little better. It's not out of Atlas. Yeah, so this will be a good league. We will have a higher player retention. Players will stay longer to play. If you want to make a lot of currency, feel free to drop on my shitty stream, huh? I will share my crafts again. So the big money makers will be the crafts that you do on League Start. For farming strategies, we will focus on Breach and Ultimatum towards the end, but crafting is what will make us rich. Oh. For Ultimatum, if you want better loot, you can use a Bribing Scarab. 1. If you're poor, you use just 1. So you need to put Bribing Scarabs. It will give you better loot. Here it is. Yes, it can do ultimatums. So my build can do ultimatums without problems. Check the Twitch votes. Even yesterday I did like 20 ultimatums on a 5 link in tier 16 under 1 divine. So very cheap items on a 5 link in tier 16. Full ultimatums I did on stream. So you can check the vote how it went yesterday. Also today, I mean, when I will reach the end game, I will do ultimatum too. So in this run, I will do a lot of ultimatum. Of course, when I reach the end game, no doubt. To finish the campaign. Oh. Yeah.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Whoa. I mean, if you never crafted before, you should start with something simple like flask crafting. So what I suggest to new players that want to learn crafting, you should do flask crafting. This will give you an introduction to crafting and also you make some profit. On my YouTube channel, you go to playlist and there is a playlist for crafts for new players, you know, easy and profitable crafts. The first video it's about flask crafting. You start with that. Okay. Now let's go here.
A dead man and a living machine. There's your truth, heretic. Use your god, both obsolete.
Yeah.
Use your god, both obsolete.
Stop moving.
Use your god, both obsolete. Enough of this.
My boy, all that you need to do is to go on my YouTube channel and check the video that I published yesterday. I talked about your question in detail. So towards the end of the video, I even talked about the patch notes and how it affected my build. So yesterday I published a video on my channel where I answered your question in detail. Yeah. So on my YouTube channel, check the last video that I posted.
See you.
There are reminders for my starter, and towards the end I talked about the patch notes, because this is a very common question that I'm getting like every 5 minutes. That's why I made the video. Remember that you can gamble, let's do it now. So a good upgrade that you can do. Here we can use flammability too. You want to gamble, yeah? For your weapon. Here I'm using scepters, let's find a better one. I mean this we can use, yeah? Put it. So yeah, gambling, it's a good way to get your upgrades for the scepters.
Be well.
You can also use ones if you want. Yeah, I think a lot of people will play my build too, especially Fabgun talked again about my build. So Fabgun talked again about my build, this will help me. So I appreciate that. It's a good starter, by the way, so he did well to talk about it, but I'm also grateful. So I think more people will learn about me and make my build in this league. He made a tier list, Fabgun, and included my build.
I must have time to gather.
Okay, let's go here. Whoa! Yo, yo, yo. In like 12 minutes we transition to explosive arrow. It'll be like way better than this. So this is a temporary phase until we transition to explosive arrow. This I can drop. Man, I know you're joking. I know you're joking. But you know, the Hierophant nerf, it's a probability. If a lot of people will play Hierophant now, it will bring attention from GGG and say, man, we need to nerf it. Lucky me. So I'm not happy to see Hierophant #1 on PoE Ninja, for example. because it can get nerfed, especially in the placement speed. So we already had great placement speed from Hierophant, you know. Yeah. My boys, is he joking or not? So Zatek here said that they just nerfed Hierophant and Kinetic Fusilage. Is this a joke or not? So he said that they did more patch notes now. I mean, can someone look into it? I don't want to get baited on stream. So some people are joking, that's why. You know, Kinetic Fusilage is good even without totems. The skill is good. So Kinetic Fusilage does a lot of damage even without totems. I mean, it does even more damage without totems. So the skill is broken. They need to tune down the numbers.
Purity will prevail.
Okay, so he was joking, huh? What a terrible joke. What a terrible joke. Oh shit, I clicked the mechanic. I clicked the mechanic. Let's wait a little. Come on, die. Okay, we take this. Yeah, I'm very happy. Even last year he talked about the build. Again, it's a strong starter. I mean, you can see it on stream. So I will do 4 voice tones, I will do the feared, I will do full Atlas unlock, so everything with this character that I'm playing on a separate account. And everyone can see how efficient is my build. So I do a full run until full Atlas unlock, so I don't stop either of all Searing Exarch. I go for Maven, Uber Elder and the feared.
I shall wipe the filth from this house of God.
And that was not the lab, no? No. This is a Templar, man, but this is the skill that I'm using, Holy Flame Totem. Man, the fuck, I clicked by... let's wait. I clicked by mistake. Come on, die. Here. Man, I got this question like every 2 minutes. Siege Ballista is superior. I will repeat, superior. Can do all the content from the Atlas, everything until 16.6.5. It can off-screen monsters, so enemies that you don't see on your screen will die. So it off-screens monsters. We freeze the enemies, so when the Ballista shoot, it will freeze the enemies, which is great, but everything will die one shot anyway. So there is no need to freeze the enemies because everything gets one-shotted. And also we have a lot of totems, so we have more control over the maps. So we have like 18 totems, so much more totems, more regeneration. We have spell suppression, which is very powerful, especially for bossing spell suppression.
An emperor cannot allow himself to become...
And remember, this is a build that I tested for years, 5 years.
Cannot allow thoughts of imagined...
So has been tested by, played by a lot of people, tested by me for years, so it's superior. I mean, you will see it on stream now. It's also cheap, it's important. It's also very, very cheap. So now I'm doing a run on a separate account and I will do a full Atlas unlock. Everything I will do it on stream. And you will see when I reach the end game, you will see how broken it, how good it is.
Must bear 2 blades. Hope in the left.
Yeah? No, I get this question every 3 minutes. I think I'll make a short. You know, I make a clip and just put the clip, so I don't need to repeat. I think I will get this question all day. There are 7 big creators that talked about kinetic fuselage. 7.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it!
And all of them are big creators, all of them. Even Jungron, so he published a video yesterday talking about kinetic fuselage totem. Jungron, it's one of the biggest, yeah? Even DS Lily that plays hardcore, you know, she tried kinetic fuselage totems. Okay. Now, because I'm gonna transition very soon to explosive arrow, we can take this. Let me check the scepter here. No, I will not do any other build on stream. People will join my stream for Siege Ballista. So even on YouTube, I started making videos, reminder videos for my starter, and people are interested in Siege Ballista. I cannot play another build. So I already told everyone that I will do practice runs on stream. I cannot play another build. So people will join my stream to see this build, Siege Ballista. I cannot play something else. Fuck this gem. Yo, fuck this gem. We drop it here. Fuck the gem. Fuck it. Siege Ballista is superior. We freeze the enemies. We off-screen the enemies. We can do all the content. This is poop. I'm joking. It's not poo-poo, but Siege Ballista is better. Fuck that gem. You know, clip it if you want. Yeah, clip it. Yeah, you can clip it. Because that's the reality. Okay, let me find the quest. Man, you want me to repeat all day? I will repeat all day if you want. So Siege Ballista can off-screen enemies. So enemies that you don't see on the screen, Siege Ballista will kill. It one-shots, when the build is fully done, all the reds get one-shot, it one-shots everything, and we freeze the enemies. The enemies get frozen. So when Siege Ballista attacks, gets frozen. Not to mention that we can do all the content. Yes, my Siege Ballista can do everything from the game. In tier 16 and 16.5, yeah, all the content. It can even do Sanctum. I did yesterday a couple of Sanctums on stream. It can do 5 ways. I did 5 ways on stream. So kinetic fuselage will be the reason why they will nerf Hierophant. Hear me out. Because of this crap, they will nerf my Hierophant. A lot of people are playing it, you know, all the big streamers are talking about it, and now everyone will play Hierophant, and they will nerf my Hierophant. That's why I'm upset.
I must have time to gather my will.
No, you stick with Rimsoro. It's because later, if you want to invest more currency, you do my other build, Shrapnel Ballista. Let me put it on the screen. Give me a second. Look how I'm wasting time here with my run. No problem. Let me put it on the screen so we can discuss. Give me a sec. Put it on the screen. One sec. Let's open the build guide. Okay, here is the build guide. So why we don't push Siege Ballista too much? Because we have another build that you can transition from this one. So this you do 16, 16.5, that's it. If you want Tier 17 and Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty, you transition to my other build, Shrapnel Ballista. It's very easy to transition. we have the same ascendancy, same bandit, same pantheon, most of the skill tree, etc. Once you make this version, which is optional, but you can make it, you can do everything from the game. You can do simulacrum, few builds can do simulacrum, kinetic fuselage cannot do simulacrum. We can do Pinnacle bosses, all of them, we can do tier 17, we do everything. So you have an option to transition from Siege Ballista to this one. This can do simulacrum. I can guarantee you that kinetic fuselage cannot do simulacrum. For example, cannot do. I will need to subtract like 10 minutes. When I put played in GitHub, I will subtract 10 minutes. Because I'm explaining a lot of things on stream and this will make my run longer, you know. Man, let me see that clip. I'll click it. I need to check that clip. Fuck this gem. Yo, fuck this gem. We drop it here. Fuck the gem. Fuck it. Siege Ballista is superior. We freeze the enemies. We off-screen the enemies. We can do all the content. This is poop. I'm joking. It's not poo-poo, but Siege Ballista is better. Fuck that gem. Yeah. That's the reality. No, I was really... That's the reality. Yeah, good. I like it. So I agree with that. That's the reality. So I'm about to swap to explosive arrow in like 10 minutes. It will be like 7 times better than this. You can buy it from the vendor, yeah? So chance orb here, if you don't drop it, you go to a town vendor and you can buy it. So this you can buy from the town vendor, yeah? Each town has vendors where you can buy the orbs that you need. You can anyway you play on trade, no? If you, because this is the trade build, you can also buy it from the trade. You open the trade website and you buy it if you need, especially a 4-link, by the way. If you get unlucky with the 4-link, you can buy it from the trade. It's like one alteration, one a 4-link, you know, 2 red, 2 green. You can buy it from the trade. You can gamble it. If you don't have gold, you buy it from the trade. It's very cheap. So yeah, we'll be like in 10 minutes the transition to explosive arrow. Oh! Oh! Need to jump here. Buying is better, what do you mean? Because it's cheap. You know, if you gamble, you don't get it all the time. So you don't get the right colors, and even you don't get 4 links all the time. This is not guaranteed. But I'm telling you from experience that a 4 link in Act 3 should be very cheap. Like 1 orb of alteration. People are selling for 1 orb of alteration. Look, another clip with that, huh? Yeah. By the way, here you want to take the Jade Amulet base. It will help you if you want to upgrade your bow later. So from all these amulets, you take Jade Amulet. Pay attention.
The cockroach. I like that.
Whatever you get on the explicits, you use it. You use it for the implicits here, yeah? Whatever you get, you just put it. Repeat Jade Amulet from the quest reward. Here you have a recipe that you need to allocate. Yes. So most of my currency will come from crafting. Talking to George. In my opinion, crafting is more profitable than mapping, but you need to know what to craft. That's the problem. Okay, let's see. We go here. Item flipping, it's also profitable, but if you have too many people flipping the same item, you know, it's no longer profitable. That's the problem. So flipping items and crafting is very profitable. You make more currency than mapping. We need to see all the supports first. They need to make a list with the available supports. We don't have that list yet. Okay, we go now here. By the way, if you need more dexterity for the explosive arrow ballista phase, you can temporarily take this node here. Well, I will share on League Start some cluster jewel crafts that you can do. Here, this boss, you will skip it. There's no need to do it. It doesn't give you skill points, doesn't give you anything important. You can skip it. That boss, you know, it's horny. Okay, we do piety, then we transition to explosive arrow. No, the meta currency will always be divine and chaos orb, always. Chaos orb, of course. So it will stay like this. Divine or better, chaos orb will be for small trades. Nothing will change. So the big trades will be with divines, the smaller change in chaos. That mini boss is not mandatory, you can skip it. So you don't need to go back and kill it, you skip it. My boy, you don't need the Oriat Flask, because you one-shot everything. With my build, when it's fully done, you one-shot everything. Everything will die one-shot, and we have Pierce. So one projectile will clear the entire screen. So you don't want explosions for my build. This is not, I mean, we need to transition to my build. This is a temporary phase for the campaign. This is not a Siege Ballista what I'm playing here. This is just for the campaign to finish the acts. But you don't want explosions for Siege Ballista because you will one-shot everything. No, Chaos Orb will still be in demand. Remember, before they introduced tier 17 maps, Chaos Orb were still in high demand. So trust me, high-end trades will be with Divines, low 10 tier will be with the Chaos. They will not change it to something else. So before they introduced tier 17 maps, Chaos Orb was still the king, was still in high demand. So nothing will change there. Smaller trades with Chaos, higher trades with Divines, this will stay. Remember, you also have on the bench crafts, on the crafting bench, there are a lot of recipes that require Chaos Orbs. You know, and everyone is crafting. So the crafting bench that everyone uses, most of the recipes are with Chaos Orbs, no? This is another reason. Yes, will be faster. So this I can guarantee, it will be faster to unlock the Atlas. Fuck the breach. Fuck the breach. I need to kill them now. You know, they are in a tight corridor, I need to kill them. Also, it's possessed. Extra life, fuck. Okay, let me change the flask too. Eh. Man, put less questions because I try to get a good time. Let me read. What's the hardest part about leveling for new players? For me, are armors and different colored links. For new players. New players need simplified setups. You don't want a lot of gems. So you want builds that don't use a lot of gem setups, especially in Act 1. Do my starter. So I try to simplify the build to use the less amount of gems as possible. Because new players, like you said, they struggle with the gems. If you have a lot of complex gem setups in Act 1 and Act 2, new players will go crazy. So just do my build. I know I simplified it, you know, very simple setups. You know, we don't use a lot of gems. So I try to cut down on as much gems as possible. Because I agree with you, new players struggle with the gem colors and links. Of course. So my Siege Ballista build, it's an endgame build. Was designed to do everything in the endgame. You have a tier 16 map, you can do all the content that you want. You can do Breach, you can do Abyss, you can do Expedition, you can do Legion, you can do Ultimatum, you can do Ritual, etc. So it's an endgame build. You know, fuck the campaign, nobody cares about the campaign. Everyone will finish the campaign eventually, everyone will stay in the endgame. So what really matters is the endgame. You know, that's the only thing that matters. The campaign, eventually everyone will finish it. It's not a big deal, the campaign. White maps are easy, yellow maps are easy, red maps and higher. Okay, this fight will take me 1 year. And then we transition to Explosive Arrow. So this boss teleports a lot, that's the problem. So this boss will teleport a lot, moves a lot, teleports a lot, that's why. She doesn't stand still. Yeah. Look, again, she teleports everywhere. That's the problem with this boss. Look, again, she teleported. So this boss, it's a pain because she teleports all the time. Look, again, she teleported. She keeps teleporting and you need to find her now. Like every 5 seconds she teleports. I need to find her. Here it is. Again, she teleported. Again, she teleported. I need to find her now. Here it is. Look, again she teleported. But fuck this boss. Look, she teleported again. So that's why it takes longer. She teleports. Yeah.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it.
Look, she moves, she teleports, but fuck this boss. Look, she teleported. I don't need to find her. Here it is. She teleported. Yeah. Yeah. Look, almost dead. Finally.
Damn you.
So that's the problem with the boss. She keeps teleporting. Oh.
Be well.
Now we transition to Explosive Arrow, so pay attention. After you kill Piety, now you can transition. Yeah, it's fine.
Bye.
So in order to equip Explosive Arrow Ballista, you need minimum level 28.
Tread carefully.
Yeah, and as you can see, I'm above level 28, no problem. Let me take some points. Okay, we transition. So what we do? We go to the Imperial Gardens, we find the library. Go here, take the waypoint first. Look, on YouTube, GTD472 doesn't like my fingers. He said that he doesn't like my fingers. So you want me to show the penis? You don't want to see the fingers, you want to see my penis? The fingers are better, you know, I cannot show the penis because I can get my account banned. Fingers are better. You're a sucky boy. Hey, good morning. Look, I'm doing another run for the Siege Ballista progression. This will be the last run. I do full Atlas unlock. Here you do the quest for this guy and we transition finally.
I must have time to.
Okay, let's do a quest.
Speak again soon.
Yeah. They freeze, be careful. So these enemies, they freeze you. Oh, oh. Yeah. So explosive arrow will happen in 5 minutes. I need to do the quest from Sioza first. I'm doing it now. Oh, this is great. Let's take it. Oh. Oh, fuck this place, man. Landcrow, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Look, I'm doing another run now. Have a beautiful Sunday. Man, where the fuck is the room? Here it is. No. So I'm looking for the room. Hey. Finally, here it is. Let's do it. So you complete the quest and we transition. Yeah. Yeah, I was very unlucky with the layouts. Check this layout, man. Check this layout.
Must have time to.
Come on. My boy! Liksuk, thank you for the sub, man. Have a beautiful Sunday, thank you. Thank you. Man, fuck the unique strongbox, fuck it. So that unique strongbox takes forever to complete, it has multiple waves. Yeah? So that particular one, it has multiple waves and I'm wasting like 40 seconds to open it. And I will get something that will not benefit me anyway. That's why I skipped it. So I'm checking to the strongbox type, and that particular type, it takes forever. Okay, I have the pages. Now I will return them and we buy the necessary items, yeah? So this is important, pay attention. So what I will do, we go here to Siosa in the library and we buy the following gems. Here you take whatever, you don't care, take whatever. We go here and you buy the following. You want explosive arrow, you start with this one. Then you want ballista totem support, which is here. You want elemental damage with attacks and lesser multiple projectiles. This will be your main setup until red maps. We stay on a 4 link until red maps. That broken is the build. And now you want to buy the following. This one, Frenzy. And Mana Forge Arrows. With Flammability I have it, no? Flammability I got it from the quest reward. Where the... Here it is. Where the... Here it is. Another thing that you need to buy is Precision, which should be cheap. Here, Precision, you put it. Oh, good. Optional, you can put Steel Skin Automation. So this is optional. If you suck hard, you can take Automation, Steel Skin. This will give you an extra defensive layer passively. This is only if you suck. So if you suck, you will add these two here. If you struggle with blue sockets, you can take Dash for movement skill, yeah? Dash, it's a green socket. So let's say you don't have a lot of blue, so you put your Frost Blink, you can put Dash. So let's take one to have it. And now let's switch. We go to the town and we need to get a 4 link or a 3 link. So you can check with the vendors for a 3 link or a 4 link. You need 2 red, 2 green, or 2 red, 1 green. So here I'm checking. Of course, you will try to gamble. First, it's in the guide. Let me make some space and we gamble. Give me a second. You can gamble the body armor from the town vendors, which I will do in now. My boy, Darlios, boss, thank you, thank you. Have a beautiful Sunday. Thank you, man. You go to body armors. You take armor and evasion and you kick it. This is inclined to give you a 4 link, also red and green sockets. Look, I got it. So yeah, armor and evasion, body armor, which is what you want to gamble. If you don't get it, you can check the vendors for 2 red, 1 green, and you add lesser multiple projectiles later. But here I got it. And you put the gems here. You can also buy. So, because we're playing on trade, you can buy a 4 link. It's like 1 alteration. It's very cheap. You can buy directly if you want from the trade website. Yeah. Let me sell and let's transition now. So, Purifying Flame, I don't need it anyway. We need to buy now a random bow, a quiver. Random. Doesn't matter now. Take whatever. And this is fine. We get 2 green. Good. Here we put Frenzy, Mana Forge Arrows. We take a random quiver. Make sure you don't have Pierce on the quiver, yeah? Come on, give me a random quiver, man. You can also gamble for a quiver. Or you can buy from Act 1. We're gonna use this for now. We're gonna upgrade them, don't worry. Let me see what we have here. Clarity I still need. Flammability I need, okay. So this I need, this I need.
What do you want?
The scepters I no longer need.
Be well.
Okay, let me see. Elemental focus, no. Combustion. Only if you get a 5 link you can use. Holy Flame Totem, no. So let's sell them. I'm cleaning my inventory a little, yeah? Okay. What we have here? Frost Blink, we can keep. Flame Wall we don't use anymore. Okay, looks fine, yeah? Let's put here Explosive Arrow. Let's put Flammability. Do I have it? Yeah, here. Let's put Clarity, Flammability, and Precision. Put it here. Let's enable the auras. Now you need to level the gems because they are level 1. The best place to level is the docks area. You're gonna see I do a lot of damage, but we need to level the gems a little so I do even more damage and my totems will stop dying. Here is the aura bar. I'm putting the auras. Now I'll put Flammability like this so you can see it. So you remember to press it. Okay, and here we stay a little to level the gems. My boy, open, look, I'll put it on the screen, but please check with the guide. Look here, I'll put it on the stream. Give me a second. Here is the build guide. You go at the top, you scroll down, you have a leveling section, league start scenario. Here is the POB for the progression, and I tell you here when to do it. It tells you acts free, 10 early mapping when we do the transition. It says here, once you reach the library, you should buy this setup, and you have here the main setup. So when you buy this setup, you need to get the bow, because explosive arrow ballista, you cannot use it with a scepter. So you need to buy a bow and a quiver. The moment you buy the gems here, you also buy a bow and a quiver. You also have a video guide here where I show visually how to transition with timestamps. So if you don't want to read this thing, no problem. You check the video guide here. I show visually what you need to do. So this is how to league start with Siege Ballista. Okay, now we level up the gems a little. Prots! Welcome. Look, I'm doing a new run. This will be the last run before the league starts. As you can see, I just transitioned to explosive arrow and I'm shredding. The gems will level up, I'll do even more damage. So now the gems are low level, I need to get some levels here. Huh? You will see, as they level up, I do more and more damage. So this is the transition to explosive arrow. We're gonna stay with this setup until red maps actually on a 4 link. So you don't even need a 5 link for this. It will get better and better. I need to level the gems, yeah? We'll do more damage. Let me take this one. Put it here. And this one, put it here. So we stay in the docks until explosive arrow reaches level 2. That's the plan. See what we can take. We go here. Oh, my bad. The moment you transition to explosive arrow, you need immediately to take this mastery that gives you 100% increased damage for free. The downside, we do not feel it. So here I get 100% increased damage for free. So remember to take that note. Don't do that thing. Do not level up the Siege Ballista in the campaign, it's a waste of time. If you do like 4 yellow maps, you get much more experience than leveling it at the campaign. So the campaign doesn't give a lot of experience, it's not that great to level up gems. If you want to stress yourself, sure, you can do it. So if you do just these 4 yellow maps, you'll have level 15 with Siege Ballista. Don't think if you get more experience in the campaign, because it doesn't give a lot of experience, the area level is too low. So just run 3-4 maps, you get Siege Ballista level 15. You don't need to stress yourself to level it in the campaign. Because the campaign, it's a low area level, doesn't give a lot of experience for the gems. If you do like 3 maps, with the yellow maps, you get Siege Ballista level 15 in 3 maps. So don't stress too much. The experience that you get is tied to the area level, yeah? And here we have 29. In the campaign, you have low area level anyway. Okay, we have a bow, let's check it. No. No. It's already looking good, but it will get like much better than this. Okay, you can reset the area. Let's do the bridge mechanic for the experience, no? Oh, check the YouTube chat. He has a point. So they changed the name of this support gem apparently. It's no longer called lesser multiple projectile. In 328 it's called just multiple projectiles. So when you buy it, it will have a different name. It's the same effect, but we have a different name. Hey, thank you. Kilo, thank you for reminding this. So they changed the name of this support. It's called multiple projectiles, not lesser multiple. So be careful in the next league, yeah?
This world is not
No, we don't have the new Atlas 3 yet. We're waiting to We're waiting for them to publish, yeah? So they will reveal it probably in 2 days. Okay. Let's go here. I will not take the loot, don't worry. So just for the experience, so I speed it up for the stream now. You should level in docks, it gives a lot of experience. So the items for the bridge mechanic, I will not touch them. So whatever I get here, I will not take.
I must have time to gather.
Also, I'm not using grafts, yeah? No grafts here. To reset the area, in case you are new to the game, you hold down control, click here, put new. And this will give you the monsters one more time. We stay here until explosive arrow reaches level 2. When this reaches level 2, you'll have no issues. You can continue with the campaign. No, you need to summon the totems. So I'm the one summoning the totems here, yeah? Okay, so we stay until explosive arrow reaches level 2. Then we continue, we kill Dominus, no problem. Yeah, almost there. Okay, now we go here. I mean, it's almost leveled up. I mean, we can continue with the campaign. Until Dominus, it should reach level 2. Let me check here for movement speed. No. Okay, let's continue and kill Dominus now. It's fine. When it's close to level 2, you can continue with the campaign. Okay, let's continue. So as you can see, it's much better when you transition to explosive arrow now. We're gonna stay with this setup until red maps. On a 4 link. I will not use the 5 link. My boy, let's put it on the screen, no problemo. Put it on the screen. Here is the build guide. Let's check what the build guide tells you. You should start with the build guide. We scroll down. It tells you. This is for new players. You can do it in Act 3 if you're experienced, but usually I do it in Act 4. I will actually edit it and remove Act 5, I'll put Act 4 here. So I did some recommendations for new players when to do it. So here I will remove Act 5, it's too long. I'll put Act 4. Somewhere in Act 4 you can do the first lab. In Act 8, start of Act 8, it's safe to do it. Second lab, third lab before you kill Kitava. So here I will remove Act 5. Actually, I'll just put Act 4. This is for new players so they don't die. If you do it too early, you can die. So all the information is inside the build guide. Now, not my fault you don't want to check the build guide. So I put a lot of effort in this guide. Everything is here. Everything. You also have a video guide where I show visually what to do. You put exclamation mark build, you will get the link to the guide. So exclamation mark build, it will give you a link to the build guide. Okay, let's put it on the screen, no problem. Give me a second. So here is the build guide, we go a little top. Have you read these things? So I'm talking to you. For Acts 1 and 2 with Holy Frontal are a little slower, but let's read together here. So first of all, you need to use 2 scepters or 2 wands. Yeah, do not use a shield. You also try to upgrade your scepters by gambling with gold. Yeah, so make sure that you upgrade your scepters. You do not use the shield. Yeah, you get 2 scepters in the 2 hands, you upgrade them, and you look for these modifiers. Yeah, it's a little slower compared to the rest, but it's no problem. It's just acts 1 and 2. It's not that slow. As long as you put firewall, so you need to make sure that you put flammability and flame walls here. So you put flame walls, you put flammability, make sure you have the free link. So you need to you put combustion and elemental focus, you play on a free link too. So you need to have a free link, you put flame link, you put flammability, and you dual wield scepters that you will upgrade. It's fine. I mean, you can check the Twitch vote. Let's continue, and I will subtract 10 minutes. So when I kill Kitava at the end, I will put -10. I made a lot of pauses. I'll subtract 10 minutes at the end. You also need to understand that we preserve. So when I transitioned to Explosive Arrow, I didn't change anything from the tree. So everything was calculated. We transition to Explosive Arrow, we don't touch the skill tree. Everything remains the same, so this makes it a smooth transition. You don't need to unspec points to transition, you know? So if you play another skill, you will need to unspec some points, you will need to farm some regretors, you need to farm some gold. That's the problem. With my build, you don't worry about the skill tree. You just buy the gems, get a random bow, and call it a day. Very fast transition. So we need to play with Holy Flame. Let me see this orb here. Okay, also. I'm not taking the loot from the bridge mechanic, yeah? Here I'm doing the test run on a separate account. This is not my main account. Because I want to unlock fully the Atlas, you know, everything on the Atlas, and I'll show you the progression for my Atlas tree too. So we're gonna do Maven, we're gonna do Uber Elder, we're gonna do the Feared. So I'm gonna do the hardest things possible with League Start Emulation. No, you cannot do it, of course. So the entire Siege Ballista build revolves around Iron Commander, you cannot skip it. Best thing that you can do, you can check the build guide. Or you can read the guide. I explain even in the written guide that the entire build revolves around the bow. You cannot drop the bow. So you read the build guide once, it takes you 2 minutes, you have 0 questions, 0 problems. So when you have time, you read the build guide, the first page, it takes you 2 minutes to read. If you read it once, you have 0 questions, 0 problem. If you skip it, you'll have a lot of questions and you might have problems too. So please read the build guide. Once, you need to read it once, that's it. Don't drop any. If I said all 5, for a good reason. So if you drop some of those uniques, you will lack damage. Which you don't want. You can stay longer with Explosive Arrow because it's great. So this setup, you can stay up to tier 16 maps. You add the 5 link, you add the 6 link, this is a great setup. Please don't rush the transition, there is no need to rush it. So don't make it earlier than this should. You stay longer with Explosive Arrow if you need more currency, which by the way, you don't need a lot of currency. The gems are colored. In the build guide, the gems, when I added them, they have a color. You can clearly see the colors. So Explosive Arrow, for example, in the build guide, it's with green. Ballista Totem Support, it's with red. So you have the colors in the guide. They are colored. The gems are colored. My boy, I talked about that. So after they did the reveal, they published the patch notes. I, on stream live, talked about the patch notes and I said that it's a big buff for Hierophant. I talked, so literally 5 minutes after they published the patch notes, I talked about that thing and I explained in detail why it's good, so I don't need to watch those videos. So literally I kept repeating on stream daily that it's a buff. I know very well about that. The moment they published the patch notes, 5 minutes after, I said this is a buff. It took me 20 seconds to realize that it's a buff. So of course I know it. So I don't care about what Tantien sell. I already explained that very clearly on stream that it's a buff. So I know that. Literally 20 seconds after the patch notes, I seen that and I said this is a buff. People were calling it a nerf, I said it's a buff. So I know about it. It took me 20 seconds to realize that it's a buff. Also, it's not double speed, by the way. So this is the same mechanic that we have implemented from Path of Exile 2. So they affect the animation from the totem. It's not double speed. It's like 1.5 speed. And anyway, Hierophant had already good placement speed. So Hierophant on the first lab was summoning the totems almost instantly. So don't expect a big improvement. It's an improvement, but it's not something huge or game breaking. For Hierophant, I mean. My boy speak in English, it's a rule in the Twitch chat, so I have no clue what you say. Please don't speak in Russian or any other language. Everyone needs to speak in English. I'm really serious about it. That's a bug from PoE Vault. So automation for some reason is with green. It's out of my control, I cannot change it. So from the website, automation is with green on PoE Vault. I cannot change it. I know it's with blue, but for some reason it's with blue on PoE Vault. I cannot change that. This quiver you don't want to equip. So if you're playing explosive arrow, know that pierce will reduce drastically your damage. So if you see this red quiver, you don't equip it. Very important. This quiver you will not equip. So the red quiver you don't equip, it will nerf your damage like 90%. When I see someone that complains that he doesn't do damage with explosive arrow, I know he's using the red quiver. Yeah, so that red quiver you don't use. Siege Ballista is not solo self-found viable, yeah? So you don't play Siege Ballista on solo self-found. You make another build for solo self-found. There are some mandatory uniques that you can struggle to get. Yes, exactly like that. So what I said in the guide, that you need to follow. If I said we cannot do Uber mode Pinnacle boss, it means that we cannot do. Panda, thank you for the support, my boy. Thank you, have a lovely Sunday. So let's put the guide again on the screen. Man, I will need to subtract 20 minutes actually. Here is the build guide. We scroll at the top. And it's exactly as I said. So I said with 16, 16.5 you can do everything. So all the content in 16, 16.5, no problem. Everything. But you cannot do Uber mode difficulty Pinnacle bosses, yeah? This you cannot do with this my build, and it was not designed for tier 17. If you want to do this kind of content, you have an option to swap later from my Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista, which is very easy to swap. They are very similar in playstyle. Here is the build guide. And this build can do everything from the game. Yeah? It can do everything. It can do Simulacrum, it can do tier 17, it can do Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode. Exactly what you want. So you have an option later, after you unlock your Atlas with Siege Ballista, farm some currency, you swap from Siege to Shrapnel. The swap is very easy to do. Everything is in the guide, so why don't you read this crap? I put a lot of effort into this build guide, you know, it took me a long time to make it. First of all, that's not his build. So the Locohul design, the Fusilade mechanic was first discussed by Lolcohul. How the fuck you pronounce Locohul? Locohul, it's a YouTuber on YouTube. He talked about fusilage first. Lolcohul. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Yeah, Lolcohul. He talked about it. And the other streamers took the idea from him. Yeah, it's a good starter. Play whatever you want. My build is superior, but again, I cannot convince you. You should play what you want. This build is superior. We freeze the enemies, we off-screen the enemies, we one-shot all the rares, it's better. When the build is fully done, it's superior. We can even do 5 ways. You can do Sanctum, you can do 5 ways. It's way better than Kinetic Fusilage. But again, I'm not here to convince anyone. You have on my YouTube channel over 200 videos with this build on different budgets. We can do even 5 ways, which is incredible. Also, you'll see it on stream because I'm gonna unlock everything. So it's way better what I'm playing here. You can post it, I don't mind, you can post it. You don't need a filter for buying the gems, you have a search at the bottom. We don't want to complicate things, yeah? For example, if he wants to find explosive arrow, you have a search button, a search bar at the bottom, you put explosive arrow, that's it. You know, don't complicate it with extra regex. It will be slightly better anyway. With the Hierophant Ascendancy, we were summoning the totems almost instantly. You know, but it's not a huge buff. It's a buff, it's not a huge buff for Hierophant. People are exaggerating.
I must have time to gather.
Hey, Dark Turigan, welcome. This will be the last practice run that I do. I'm gonna fully unlock the Atlas, you know, all the bonus objectives, voice stones and favor slots, including the Feared. So I will do the Fear too in this run.
We owe Dominus. You will be remembered.
Man, I talked about that like 100 times already. Go on my YouTube channel, you have a video. Towards the end of the video, I explain one more time the patch notes. Yeah, it's hard for me to repeat like every 5 minutes. So when they did the reveal stream, we had the patch notes. Yeah, and I talked about that. 20 seconds it took me to realize it's a buff. I talked about the, if you want to call it activation speed, we're gonna call it activation speed. I talked about that. So yeah, it's a buff. It's not a huge buff, it's a buff. Not a huge buff, it's a small buff. You'll summon the totem slightly faster. So what they did there? They did the same thing that they added in Path of Exile 2, so the animation speed is faster, and in order to compensate the faster animation, they had to nerf slightly the default placement speed. That's it. That's to balance the animation speed. Throats, that's a good idea. You know what, I should do that. Oh, actually, we are working on that. So, Love, the moderator from my Discord server, started the frequently asked questions. We have a document already. We will publish it in 2 days. So, we actually have that. Yeah, I should add these questions too. So, when someone asks, I can give him the link and he can read it there. I mean, it's a smart idea. I will do it. Yeah, it's a very smart idea. I will do it. Thank you, Prots. So that fuck you, I'll try to beat it up tomorrow. I'll make a command for it and they can read in the document. My boy, I got that question literally over 50 times, but you know, I love to repeat, so I will repeat. Siege Ballista, it's way superior. We off-screen enemies. This is a thing that Kinetic Fuselage cannot do. So enemies that are not on the screen, my Siege Ballista will kill. When the build is fully done, we one-shot all the enemies. Yeah, even off-screen. We can do all the content in tier 16, 16.5, everything one-shots, no problem. What else? And we freeze the enemies. My Siege Ballista will freeze the enemies. Frozen enemies cannot damage you, cannot move, cannot attack. This is another benefit. Another benefit, we have spell suppression, which is quite potent because a lot of deadly mechanics, they do spell damage. Most of them, they do spell damage. Spell suppression on top. A lot of life regeneration and a lot of totems, so you have a lot of map control. It's way better, Siege Ballista. People are hyped now with Kinetic Fuselage because we have 7 content creators that all talk about it. So there are 7 big creators that talk about Kinetic Fuselage totems and everyone went crazy now with Kinetic Fuselage totems. But Siege Ballista is way, way better than that. Way better. Hey, Ultimate Monkey Butler. Boss, man, thank you for the love. Have a beautiful Sunday. Thank you, man. So this is way superior than Kinetic Fuselage. Even more life regen. We should have around 1000 life regen. Spell suppression. We freeze enemies. We off-screen enemies. When the build is fully done, we one-shot everything. We can do 5 ways. We can do Sanctum. I mean, way better. Way better. And cheaper, yeah. So we can transition to Siege Ballista, you know, under 1 Divine. Like 30 kills, 40 kills actually. Because we do it on a 5 link. Yeah, but people talk a lot about Kinetic Fuselage because we have 7 big streamers that talk at the same time about the build. That's why. Even Jungron, yesterday he made a video about Kinetic Fuselage Totem. That's another one.
This land is teetering on the brink of cataclysm.
So Siege Ballista, it's a mapping build. You can expect around 12 million DPS. When the build is fully done, 12-14 million DPS. But you have an option. Let's put it on the screen. 1 second. After you make the Siege Ballista build, you have an option to transition to my Shrapnel Ballista build. This one. This can do over 100 million DPS. Dig Knight. Boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the subscribe. So this Shrapnel Ballista build can reach over 100 million DPS. Siege Ballista around... Look, I'll put it here so you see it better. Siege Ballista. 12-50 million DPS, more than enough to unlock the Atlas. Shrapnel Ballista, 40 million, 150 million DPS, depending on your items. So that's the difference. So you can transition from Siege to Shrapnel. The transition is very easy. Most of the skill tree is the same. Same Ascendancy, same Pantheon, same Bandits, etc. Also, the skill has freezes enemies and off-screen enemies. So this is what we expect. I put it on the screen. I have a PoeGuy in Keepers League. I'm doing 140 million DPS in Keepers. With Shrapnel, 140 million DPS. I'm killing Uber bosses under 1 second. Shrapnel Ballista. Way superior.
Must have time to gather.
Go on my YouTube channel. I literally have more than 200 videos with these builds. Oh shit. My bad. Shh. I'm preparing to do the first lab, which is a big deal. Yeah, you can do it with Shrapnel. So Shrapnel Ballista can do all the content from the game, including Simulacrum. Man, you want a reveal? I show you the fingers. Oh, finger reveal. So I explain after summer I will reveal my face. But first we do it step by step. Man, I need to say it again. First I show you my fingers, then I show you my feet, then I show you my dick, then I show you my face. That's how we do it in Europe. That's how we do face reveals in Europe. We need to do it step by step, you know? Hey Trupan, my boy, welcome. Man, I'm from Transylvania, Romania. I was reading the chat. I died because I was reading the chat. I'm not joking, I was actually reading the chat, that's why I died. Let me see, can I take the life mastery? No. So here I have a YouTube chat, I have a Twitch chat, I need to read them, and from time to time I'm not paying attention to the game. So yeah,
boy.
When I die, 99% of the time I'm reading the chat. So I have a second monitor to my left and I need to read it. And when I read it, I need to turn my head around, yeah? I also need to drink the coffee, huh?
Must have time to gather.
Oh. So I'm about to do the first lab. The first lap, it's a big deal for my build. No, even if I pause it like this, the game still tracks my time. You know, at the end of the campaign, I put /played. And even if I pause the game like this, it will still track the time. So it tracks the time that you're in game, not that you pause the game like this. Ooh. So I recommend to do the first lap here in Act 4. Because if you do it too early, especially if you're new to the game, you can die to traps or Izaro and you wasted your time. So the best time to do the lab is in Act 4. Yeah, this league will be really good. Probably will be the best league that we had in the last 2 years. So I agree with that, yeah. Okay. Here I'll take the waypoint and we go directly to the first lab. The best change that I enjoyed personally was the nerf of tier 17 maps. So they nerfed a little tier 17 maps, which is great. That's the real approach for the game. Okay, we do the first lab. My boy, check the Twitch chat, man. Don't put a sausage of text. So you put like a German sausage of text on the screen. I need to read all that crap. Now I need to read it. So try to put your message short because English is not my natural language and I'm struggling. Okay, let's try to read it together. Hi, how are you? I wanted to ask you a question. I'm looking for the Siege Ballista guide and I want to use the better trading filter, but it won't let me open the link. Could you please show me how to open the better trading filter? I'm from Argentina and I don't understand English, but I'm trying to learn from your run. Thank you for your content. I'm using translator to write you. Even better, huh? Okay, I'll show you. Okay, let's move here. So keep your message short, it will be much easier for me. So let me open here. On my Discord server you have the better trading. I'll open it for you now and I'll give you the link. So here it's, as you can see, it's a long string of text. So you need to copy all this crap here and you import it in the... Here you put import folder and you paste it here and you put save. And you see now you have the better trading filter. So sadly you need to just click this thing, because you cannot copy paste. That's too much text. I cannot paste it for you. So this text is too much. You know, I cannot paste it. It will trim it out. It's too long. So that's why I had to put it here in just paste. So you need to access this link first. Sorry. No, I cannot copy paste this for you because it's too much text. Check this one. Yeah. So check the Twitch chat and you need to click this thing. My boys try to put shorter messages so I can have time to read it. You know, if you put a very long message, it's hard for me. It's not easy. Okay, let's do the lab. We do the first lab now. Man, I'm putting my builds for free. I don't sell my builds. The builds are free. 1 second, I missed the lab here. So all the builds that I make are free. I'm not charging money for them. Also, I do a lot of information for my builds. You have support channels on Discord. You have a written guide. You have a video guide. Yeah. So if you don't like video guide, you have a written guide. Yeah.
Where he stands.
Man, why do you want my build nerfs? Huh? Probably they will nerf Hierophant, you know, if on PoE Ninja Hierophant will be #1, it will affect my build too. So with all these guys playing Kinetic Fusilage, this will affect my starter. In the future, not now. So I also believe that they will nerf Hierophant because of all these guys that play Totems now. So this will affect my starter, I have no question about it. Yeah, I'm not that happy, by the way. So Hierophant was under the radar for a long time. Now if everyone will talk about it... I'm 37, that's more than enough. More than enough for the lab.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path, slowness lends strength to one's enemies.
So if they do a couple of nerfs to kinetic fusilage, some of them will affect my starter too. That's why I'm upset.
Enjoy the reprisal. Fine, goddess, what ambition. Time is not to be wasted.
No, I'm talking about the Hierophant. The Ascendancy, yeah? No, totem placement speed. Totem playstyle, it's great for new players, and the majority of the players are casuals or new to the game. So they will love it. So totem builds are great for new players, and once they will try them, they will love it. If a new player will try a totem build, most likely he will love it. You know, spell totems are a little shittier, but ballista totems are better than spell totems, yeah? They feel better, so ballista totems feel better than spell totems. That's the idea. Especially on League Start, when you progress your Atlas.
Violence is delicate. Must have time to gather. You are inexhaustible. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Why switch to kinetic fusilage? This build destroys everything. Why? Why switch? We can even do 5 ways. So just push the build as I present, and then you can do everything. We freeze the enemies, we off-screen the enemies, we can do 5 ways, we can do... Why would you want to switch? There is no reason to switch. For a solo self-found, you can go a pure explosive arrow setup. You know, make Zizarans. So Zizaran has a build, the explosive arrow ballista champion. You can do that one. It's 100% solo self-found viable. Yeah. So yeah, explosive arrow. If you want a ballista build great for solo self-found, you go with explosive arrow.
My mana is spent.
It works great just with rare items. If you have extra gem sockets, you can put Inspiration, which is a red socket. You can put Combustion, which is a blue socket. You can put Faster Attacks, which is a green socket. So you can put any of these gems that I just said. If you're gonna open a strong box in the lab, you need to check if you have detonation with freeze, yeah? You don't want to die here. So you will identify it first. Here I was hoping for this gem to level up, but it is what it is. We scale damage drastically with gem levels, you know? It is, let's do it like this.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep you, must navigate your empire through trouble.
The first lab, it's a big deal. Yeah? Big deal here.
finish this.
Must have time to calculate.
The fuck? Yeah.
Find your determination. Right in your gilded dungeon.
Let me check this bow. Yeah, see, you want to do Izaro, you do it in Act 4 to be safer. You don't want to do it in Act 3 because if you're unlucky, you can actually die. So you want to do Izaro in Act 4, as I told you. It's way better.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, ascendant. For this is the ending that we drink deeply in God's chalice.
Here it's the big one. So you get one extra totem and the totems will summon very, very fast. I mean, I can show you. So even without that buff, we were summoning the totems instantly. Check. Will be a little faster than this. So don't expect miracles. So it will be like 1.5 faster. But I'm already summoned them quite fast, you know. People, they say a huge buff. When it's a buff, it's a great buff, but it's not a huge buff. We already summoned them almost instantly. We're talking about 0.4 milliseconds, something like that. So don't expect miracles in terms of, it's better, but not, you know, huge change. People exaggerate. We already summoned the totems very fast. And I think, look here, even the next small one gives you totem placement speed. Yeah. So we have here 20 and we get another 20 here. It will be even faster. Of course, it's common sense. The faster you summon the totem, the faster your totems will start attacking. Common sense. You put the totem faster on the ground, it will start attacking faster. But for Hierophant, we're talking about we already summoned them almost instantly, so you don't feel a big change with it, that one. So it's not like 2 times faster, as some guys said. It's not 2 times faster.
You know, don't die.
It's like 0.4 milliseconds faster.
The air here burns with raw.
No, the emerging animation, it's part of the summoning of the totem. So when you summon the totem, you have the placement speed and the animation of the emerging. It's the same thing. So when I say I summon the totem, this includes the animation part, yeah? So when I say I summon my totem, this will include the animation part. It's common sense. It's part of the summoning of the totem. So when I said I summon totem, this includes the animation speed. So when I said here on stream that I summon the totem, I'm referring to the animation speed too. It's part of the summoning of the totem. They put it in the patch notes because they borrowed from Path of Exile 2. If you remember in patch 0.4, they did the same thing for totems. Emerging animation, yeah? They borrow it from Path of Exile 2. So a developer from Grinding Gear Gem, he got bored one day, say, let's incorporate this to Path of Exile 1, why not? So they borrowed things from Path of Exile 2 and they included in Path of Exile 1. And one of them was the animation speed for totems, for some reason. That's why. So they are copying a lot of things from Path of Exile 2 and they implemented in Path of Exile 1, including the Atlas change was an inspiration from the Waystone system. So what they did here with the tier change, it's actually the Waystone system that we currently have in Path of Exile 2. That's what they did. Let's put this here. This here. You need to upgrade your flask as you progress, yeah? So this animation part with the totems was added from Path of Exile 2. Because in patch 0.4 they did the same thing with totems there and now they incorporated in Path of Exile 1. This was not needed for the game, but for some reason they did it. Okay, let's see what we can take. We go here at the bottom. One thing is clear. So I said this before. They keep balancing these two games. They will be more similar, yeah? They take things from Path of Exile 1, they implement in Path of Exile 2, and vice versa, you know, from Path of Exile 2 in Path of Exile 1. So the games will become more and more similar. Which brings me to my next question, which I put it even last year. If the games are too similar, everyone will want to play the latest version, no Path of Exile 2. So if you have two games very similar, you will want to play the best game, which will be naturally Path of Exile 2. So if they make Path of Exile 1 very similar to Path of Exile 2, you will naturally want to play the Path of Exile 2, because the games are similar. So yeah, that's why I think in 2 years Path of Exile 2 will beat Path of Exile 1. My boy, you need to understand that this is not the actual build, this is a transitory phase. We use Explosive Arrow until we transition to Siege Ballista. So you don't want flammability on the rings, it's a waste. We stay with Explosive Arrow until Red Maps. In Red Maps we swap to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. So this is a temporary phase until we reach Red Maps. This is not the actual build here. Siege Ballista is way better than this. This is already great, but it will get even better. So this is good, but it will become better than this. So this is pretty good, but it will get even better. You will see it because I'll do it on stream. I will need to upgrade the bow and I will need to upgrade the quiver here. I will not take the loot, yeah? So I promise that I will not use the grafts and I will not take the loot from the bridge mechanic. Look, you can check the Twitch chat. So many people played this build in the past, they keep coming back. I'm telling you, this is way better than Kinetic Fusilage. You will see. The skill gem, it feels great to play with Siege Ballista. It freezes the enemies, we off-screen the enemies, we can do all the content in tier 16, 16.5, you can even farm Simulacrum, no, sorry, 5 ways, not Simulacrum. If you want to farm Simulacrum, you can transition to my other build. Very similar, easy to swap. Yeah, so this is still way better. People talk now about Kinetic Fusilage because we have 7 big content creators that, you know, they talked about it. So it's very popular at the moment, that's why. It will be a meta build, you know, the more people play, it will be meta, everyone will talk about it. But this is still superior. Way better. You will see it because I'll do a full unlock on stream. We're gonna do Maven, we're gonna do Uber Elder, we're gonna do the Feared. So even the Feared I'll do. So for the next 2 days, yeah?
Stop it!
When you get some chaos in the campaign, you will drop, by the way. Until you finish Act 10, you should get like 3-5 chaos easy. Yeah, you should buy Quill Rain as fast as possible. Or Skirmish. Yeah, these are 2 uniques that I recommend. Skirmish, it's always 1 chaos, even 1 alchemy. You know, nobody uses it except us. This quiver, it's very cheap. Only start on day 1, day 2. It gives you 1 additional totem. It also gives you some accuracy, mana regeneration. Is great. And of course Quill Rain, which is the best in slot bow for explosive arrow, especially with my setup here. I'm not going damage over time. Yeah, so you try to get these two. You'll drop in the campaign. Many of the guys, they get a Quill Rain in the campaign. When you buy the Quill Rain, you try to focus on projectile speed here, because we have a mastery later that will convert the projectile speed to damage with bows. Increase damage, so you do more damage. So this one you want like more than 80% if you buy it. Sorry, projectile speed. Where it is, man? Here it is. No, don't gamble, Quill Rain. It's a waste of time. How the fuck? Give me a second. So I'm lacking 120 gold. Let me buy a skirmish then. Skirmish. Let me try a skirmish. Even the quiver, this always will be one chaos. So this on day 1, day 2, it's always one chaos. Nobody uses this quiver. This is even more. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Let's continue with the campaign. Fuck this shit. We continue with this campaign. I will get some gold eventually. Don't worry. Let's do... I'll do the back boss without them. No, I'll do here Malachi without them. Fuck it.
Bye-bye.
I just need to upgrade them because they are pretty shit. So my quiver is shit, the bow is shit.
Yet we're still one gem short. Don't die.
And I forgot something. Ah, we didn't kill Dareso, I think. We killed. Yeah, I need to kill Dareso. No, you can buy it. You can still buy it from the trade website. So people are selling in the trade website. They have premium stash tabs and they put with a fixed price, yeah? So you can buy it even in Act 2, even in Act 3.
I must have time to gather my will.
So you open the trade website and you search there. Not with the offline market system. So even though you don't have the offline market system, you can buy from the trade website, even in Act 2, in Act 3. A lot of people are selling Olixstar. You will need to whisper and you will teleport to his hideout, yeah? He will send you a party invite, you teleport and that's it. And I'm using the default loot filter from NeverSync. So all that you need to do is to go on his website, Filter Blade, and you download the full package with 7 strictness levels. In the campaign I use semi-strict. When I finish the campaign I put very strict. That's it. So here I stay with semi-strict. So you go on Filter Blade and you download the default package, nothing fancy. Man, I need to... I can gamble, you know? You can gamble for a bow and a quiver. You don't need a custom one. No. You really don't need a custom one. People like to overcomplicate things. That's the problem.
We give our fallen heroes more glory than they ever earned in life.
Let me check the ring too. This is better than what I had here. So you can gamble if you want, but I'll keep my gold so I can buy. Try again, Quill Rain. Hey, Vampire Sphere. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a lovely Sunday today. Watch a good movie tonight. I'm gonna watch a good movie. Quill Rain. Try again. I have the gold. So the moment you get some Chaos Orb in the campaign, you should buy it. Now, my only requirement here, I strongly suggest you put a good projectile speed, like more than 70 or something. Don't get it anti-perfect. And if you want to buy it, you pay here attention to the roll. Make sure if you buy a Fallborn Quill Rain, some modifiers will replace the projectile speed. So this is another warning. So if you buy a Fallborn variation of Quill Rain, make sure that it doesn't replace your projectile speed, because we have a mastery that converts projectile speed to damage. So pay close attention if you buy a Fallborn. Okay, let's put it. Big upgrade here. Remember, this is not your typical explosive arrow. This is a different setup with direct hit damage. Yeah, what I have here. No. So the less damage that comes as a penalty, you cannot remove it with Fallborn modifier. I look into it, yeah. So you cannot remove it. My boy, that question was asked like 200 times today. Simply because there are 7 big creators that talked about this one. Even DS Lily talked about it, even Jungron talked about it. That's why everyone talks about it. I'm answering on YouTube, by the way. So let me tell you that my starter is superior. Why? Because we can do all the content in tier 16, 16.5, everything. We can do 5 ways. My totems will off-screen enemies. My totems freeze the enemies. So when the Siege Ballista will attack, it will freeze the enemies. They cannot move. Yeah, pretty safe. It's great for the Mirage League mechanic, and it's also extremely cheap in terms of investment. So it's superior in all regards. But of course, now because we have so many big streamers talking about kinetic fuselage, it will become meta, and everyone will go to that. You know, people are inclined to go whatever is meta, whatever is trending. But let me tell you that this is way better. You will see I will do 4 voice tones on stream, including the Field Arena. Here I'm playing on a separate account. I will do the progression for the endgame. So after I finish the campaign, I'll unlock everything. So everything from the Atlas, I will do it on stream. This is a fresh account. This is not my main account. I'm playing on a separate account here. You will see it with your own eyes. Way superior than kinetic fuselage. Again, this is a build that I tested and perfected for more than 5 years. Of course, it's great. And I don't play shit starters. If you want to trust me, this is way superior than fucking kinetic fuselage. I'm a little pissed now. Way better. And this is not your typical explosive arrow. This is an explosive arrow that I made with direct hit damage, and the way I tweaked it, it's better. So this is better than the general explosive arrow that you typically would see. It's much faster, yeah, it will feel great. Okay. You know, I should make a video on YouTube. Actually, I'm so triggered that I will make a video tomorrow saying why Siege Ballista is better than Kinetic Fusilage and make all the list in that video. Explain all the points why this is superior. From the league start to the end game. You know, the only hard part maybe will be Act 1 and 2 with Holy Flame Totem. After that, it becomes really, really fast. I should make a video and I explain clearly why this is superior from the campaign to the end game. Yeah, I think I'll make it tomorrow on my channel. I should make it actually. Yeah, that's an idea. I can make it tomorrow. We can do delve, but 300, 400. If you want to do deep delve, then you need another build. So the depth matters. I can do 300, 400 with Siege Ballista. You know, safely, without dying.
You see, heretic, my god takes good care of me. That god of yours. Twice.
It's a different bit, but it's meta. Everyone talks about it now because, again, there are many big creators that talked about the skill, yeah, the kinetic fusilage totems. A lot of them. So yesterday we had DS Lily and we had Jungron, so 2 more. And that's why. But this is superior. I know it because I've been playing totems for so long. So literally 99% of my builds are totems, even in Path of Exile 2. I played a lot. So I know this is superior. I mean, you will see it on stream. It's the best thing that I can do. So in this run, I do a full Atlas unlock for Voice Stones and the Feared. You can see how it goes, yeah?
You were imprisoned by your own vanity, Chevron.
Lily said she won't start it. Well, Lily, I think she plays on hardcore, no? So DS Lily, the chick, I think she plays on hardcore. She doesn't play on trade. No, doesn't play on softcore. Yeah, well, on hardcore it's a different thing. She can die with that build, yeah. So for hardcore it's not safe, kinetic fusilage. No, speaking of DS Lily, she made a video about the League Starter tier list and she had images of pizza and food. So on her channel, she had a video with the tier list for League Start, and when I opened the video, there was burgers and pizza everywhere. No, that didn't make any sense. Yeah, I closed the video. So I opened the video to check, you know, what's trending, and there were images of pizza and burgers everywhere. No, I'm using the default loot filter from NeverSync. You don't need fancy filters for this. It's for what food to use on League Start? Man, that sounds terrible. So she made a tier list for what to eat on League Start. Who the fuck makes a tier list for that? Hmm?
Your God-given talents were wasted, my girl.
And the tier list is not valid because the majority of people will eat potatoes with eggs. So here in Europe, in Romania, everyone will eat potatoes and eggs. You know, nobody will buy pizza and burgers, they are expensive. Here we eat potatoes and eggs. So that's the real tier list. You know, some garlic with potatoes and eggs. That's the real tier list.
I actually find myself admiring you in this moment, Templar. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Rather the hallmark of God, isn't it? Let me show you what a real God.
You cannot use Siege Ballista from library, yeah? What you can do, you can open... Let me put it on the screen. So you have a build guide, yeah? Here is the better trading filter. Where's the big guy? Here. So here is the build guide, yeah? You scroll down. At the bottom of the page, you have a league start section. Here it has the POB for the league start. It shows you the skill tree progression. And here it tells you what you need to do in each act. Here is for acts 1 and 3, where we use Holy Flame Totem. It tells you the gem setup. It tells you how to do more damage. Here we transition in Act 3, we stay with Explosive Arrow until white and yellow maps. This is the phase that I'm currently in. And it tells you what to do. All that you need to do is to read the build guide. It shows you the gems, shows you when to do the labs, shows you what uniques you can buy on League Start if you want, it's optional. You have some warnings. Now if you don't want to read the build guide, it's your problem. You also have a video guide here, how to league start with Siege Ballista. So if you don't want to read the guide, you have a video guide with timestamps. I show visually how to do it. So you have materials. In addition to the video guide, the written guide, you have support channels on my Discord. So we have a community of players that always make this build. And you can join us. We have 2 support channels on Discord. So yeah, in addition to the guides, you have support channels.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
It's a buff, but don't expect a miracle. It will feel slightly better, it will summon the totem slightly better. It's a buff, but it's not a huge buff. Hierophant from the Ascendancy was already summoning the totems fast. So we are already summoning the totems, if you pay attention, almost instantly. Check here. So it'll be slightly faster than this, you know, but don't expect double damage or something. Okay, let's go out. Let me check if I turn in the quest.
Your life will go on.
I mean, I can check here.
You fought against death your whole life, Malachi. When it was the one thing that would grant what
You will be remembered.
see.
Yeah, that's the same change that they did in Path of Exile 2 for patch 0.4. So the animation speed things for totems is a system that they first implemented in Path of Exile 2 0.4, and now a developer decided to implement it also in Path of Exile 1 with the animation speed. Here it's a mistake that some people do. In the guide we use lesser multiple projectiles, but people see greater multiple projectiles and they assume it's better. So they took greater and they replace with lesser. That's a mistake. Greater comes with a bigger cost of mana multiplier. So when you summon your totems, you will struggle with mana if you put greater. Also, it will reduce a little your damage. So if the guy tells you lesser, you stick with lesser. Don't take greater.
I act with care.
Yeah? So you stick with lesser, don't put greater.
Ready, exile? It is time.
I must have time to gather.
My boy, I'll check it after the stream. Man, if you donated something to PoeGuy is very happy and grateful. Diami, if you donated, thank you. I'll check it after the stream. Usually I don't check buy me a coffee because nobody clicks on that link. So I have it on my Twitch profile, you know, a link, buy me a coffee, but rarely someone clicks on that link. So I even forgot that I had it. But I'll check it out. Thank you if you did. Thank you. I'll check it after the stream. So I rarely check that link, you know, because nobody donates. Recently at least. Thank you again. I had no clue that I could put an alert. I'll ask ChatGPT. When I have a question, I ask ChatGPT, see how to do it. Frots, it's an idea. I'll ask ChatGPT how to do it. And Diami, thank you. Boss, thank you. Okay, let's take a point. Yeah, I cannot wait to show everyone how I unlock the Atlas. Ether of Volts and Cyric X are kind of easy because they drop with green, means quest state. But if you do Maven and Uber Elder, it's like 3 times harder. Yeah, Maven and Uber Elder harder. Now it will be a different system. So to unlock the Atlas, you need to kill different bosses now. They changed the voice tone system a little. So you need to kill different bosses now. You're talking about the perfect time? The perfect time would be around level 85. That would be perfect. Yeah, that would be perfect. Minimum 78, so you don't want to switch under 78, but the perfect time would be level 85. So this is from my experience from playing this build all these years. Perfect will be 85. Talking on YouTube, yeah, I'm reading the YouTube comment. Okay, let me rush the lead. Yeah, you can stay with Explosive Arrow until tier 16 if you want. You can add a 6th link. So Explosive Arrow in the 6th link, you can stay in until tier 16. No, you don't need to rush for Siege Ballista. So with this setup that I provided, you do a lot of damage. All that you need is some extra links. So this skill here, you can stay and even do tier 16 maps with it, no problem. But I suggest you get a 6 link if you want to do tier 16 maps. If you don't get a 6 link, you transition to Siege Ballista then. Let me take this one.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Okay, I'm gonna put it here.
Unlike the sun, farewell.
Okay, let's continue. This is the next tag. Let me check if I missed an important quest. Of course I missed it. Here we have the skill point. So you need to check from the campaign. If you missed essential quests for skill points, it can happen. I don't put timer because I'm not a speedrunner. What I can tell you, I finished the campaign in 6 hours. That's it. You know, speedrunners, they play very stressed, they use 2 movement skills, they don't take any breaks, they skip certain quests, they skip certain laps, they put a stick in their ass. I don't play like that. You know, I play like a normal human being. I don't like speedrunning, I don't encourage speedrunning. It's very stressful and it's not fun to speedrun. I finish the campaign in 6 hours always, which is a good time. And I'm playing quite relaxed. So yeah. All that you need to know is the quest order and the area secrets. There are some secrets in certain areas, you need to know them. So what you've seen there with the 3-4 hours completion, that's for people that enjoy to speedrun the campaign, to get the best time possible. I don't care about that. I want to finish the campaign decently, like 6 hours. And I want to farm a lot of currency, so that's what really matters for me. I'm obsessed with making a lot of currency. Finishing the campaign fast, it will not guarantee to make a lot of currency. What really matters is to be able to play a lot of hours daily and to have good farming strategies for the endgame. That's what really matters. What are your currency making strategies and how many hours you can play per day? This will make you rich. Not finishing the campaign 2 hours faster. No, that no. Only in theory, you know. In theory, makes sense in theory. Of course, if you speed run and you practice, you keep doing the campaign like 1000 times, of course you'll get better and better. But I don't want to stress myself to play like that, you know, it's very stressful. Man, 1 Siege Ballista gem, you don't need more, just 1. So in yellow maps, when you prepare to transition to Siege Ballista, you will take a gem and you level it up 1, don't take more than 1. Okay, take this. Yeah, Act 1 and 2 will be a little slower compared to the rest. By the way, they buffed Holy Flame Totem. They should shoot an additional projectile in Act 2. Start in Act 2, Holy Flame Totem should give you an additional projectile. So it will be slightly better.
Templar initiates will suffer your humiliations no longer.
My boy, SPT 2527, boss, thank you for the love. Man, have a beautiful league start in 5 days, and thank you. Thank you, man, thank you for the love. Man, you show PoeGuy some love, PoeGuy is happy. That's how it goes. Thank you. I try to make jokes, but they are not that great. Thank you again, SPT, thank you. You take the waypoint. Rodar 55, boss, thank you for the love. Have a beautiful Sunday today. Thank you. Take this point here. Lukinas Art, boss, thank you for the love. Have a beautiful Sunday. Thank you, man. You know, today it's International Women Day, no? At least in Europe, today is a special day for women. Luckily, I'm not married and I don't have a girlfriend, yeah? So I don't need to pay. I don't need to pay for presents. So today, if you're in a relationship, if you have a girlfriend or you're married, you need to pay to buy your wife a present. Because today, it's International Women's Day, yeah? So I don't go broke. I'm joking, by the way. Now, don't think that PoeGuy doesn't care about... I care about, you know, but I don't have a girlfriend, I'm not married, so I'm not cheap. I'm just happy that I don't need to buy presents. Yeah, next week, for Mother's Day, it's a different thing. Mother's Day is different, but 1st of March, if you go to work, you need to give all your colleagues some flowers or some crap. I don't give shit to anyone. So it's better for me. So tomorrow when you start working on Monday, if you have a girl, you know, colleagues, you need to buy something. Talk to Lily, maybe she will like you. Let's do that, my boys. That's a good idea. We should talk to Lily. I need to start the conversation. I need to say something sexy, you know, to grab the attention. So I need to say something sexy to grab her attention, you know? I need to think, what should I say? My boy, Dark Turrican, boss, thank you again, man, thank you again. Dark Turrican, you helped me so much the last 2 months. Thank you again, that's a lot of gifted subs. Have a beautiful league start with PoeGuy in 5 days. And thank you. Thank you, boss, highly appreciate it. Oh, suddenly I have energy. Thank you, I'm doing jokes, by the way. Thank you, everyone. Man, Dark Turrican, thank you so much. Siege Ballista, I use the early red maps. So until then, we stay with Explosive Arrow because this is great. I'm shredding everything, and the early red maps, we transition to Siege Ballista. I'll do it on stream, don't worry. So this will be the last practice run, and I will do the transition on stream. No, I know what to tell her. So I will tell her if she wants to bring me out for dinner. You say, hey, do you want to bring me out for dinner? That's how I will start the discussion with her. So I'm gonna ask her if she wants to bring me out for dinner. She needs to pay, of course. She needs to pay. I will tell her that here we don't have a lot of money. Say, DS Lily, here we don't have a lot of money, you need to pay. I don't mind if she pays. I don't mind. Oh. Man, I was reading the Twitch chat. So I'm reading the chat. I have a monitor to my left. I'm reading the chat. I'm not paying attention here. So here I just move and I don't check what I'm doing.
When God has lost his way, the devout must set him.
So yeah, I need to pay attention to the game, also to the Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Yeah. Oh. Man, I think people here realize that I'm joking, yeah? So someone in the chat suggested that I should contact Lily. But it was a joke, of course. I mean, we joke here, no? So here I'm reading the chat, what people say, yeah? And someone said that I should contact Lily. She wants to play the Ballista? I mean, she played the Ballista, no? She actually did the Kinetic Fusilage Totem. So from what I understood, even DS Lily played Kinetic Fusilage Totems, even though she plays on hardcore.
I must have time to gather my
What in damnation have you done?
Okay. Here it's a big upgrade when we take point blank. I repeat, this is not your typical explosive arrow. We scale damage with direct hits, and point blank it's a big damage boost, so you need to take it. Yorosaki boy. Shh. One second, I have something on my screen. To remove it. Done. So now it will get better and better. We're gonna stay with explosive arrow until I reach red maps. Around red maps, I will transition to siege ballista. We stay on a 4-link, by the way. So I'll do white maps and yellow maps on a 4-link. I will not get a 5-link. This will be the last practice run. I don't want to get burned off. I already did plenty of practice runs, so this is the last one. People can check the VOD. So even though they don't catch me online, they can check the VOD later. See how it went.
I shall cleanse this place of hallowed legacy.
If you find a 5-link, depends on the color, yeah? So if you have a red color, you can put Inspiration. If you have a blue color, you can put Combustion. If you have a green color, you can put Faster Attacks. So, depends on what color you have, yeah? People, they can get from the breach mechanic, I think. So they said starting Act 6, you can interact with the breach mechanic. I think the Genesis tree can still give you, you know, like 5 links, 6 links in the campaign. Yeah. So yeah, for sure, if you have a 5 link, you put combustion, inspiration, or faster attacks. Okay, let's check this belt. Way better. Yeah, I'm really hyped about this league. Probably will be the best league that we had in the last 2 years. Literally, I didn't see anything that I can complain about, you know? So, usually I complain. When we have a reveal, I'm very picky. I complain about something. But this time I had no complaints, you know? First time when I don't complain about something. Even the league mechanic looks incredible. It's especially good for my build, of course. So for Siege Ballista, the league mechanic will be easy as fuck. If I get enough mercy, this might be the first league I've ever been able to kill the new boss of a league during the league. It's because of the build. Yeah, that's why you played a good build. So let me put it again, the amount of currency and fun that you have in Path of Exile 1 is directly tied to the build that you choose to play. Yeah? So if you want to make a lot of currency and you want to have a good time, you need to play a good build. So the build that you pick, it's very, very important. Oh. Let me drop this, drop this. Okay, put it here. Oh, yeah. Ah, boy, you like the music? So I see that I've seen what you did there. So the music that you hear here was made by me with artificial intelligence and FL Studio. So all these songs were made in the past by me with artificial intelligence and remixed in the FL Studio. So you will not be able to find the song. I'm happy that you like it. So what happened? I started recently streaming on YouTube, and I put my regular music that I would listen on Twitch. And guess what? After I'm done with the stream, I get a lot of warnings, notifications, copyright infringements, copyright problems. Apparently, I'm not allowed to play any song that I want on YouTube. So my typical playlist, I got a lot of emails from YouTube, copyright claim. And I learned about it that I can get my account closed, so they can close my YouTube account. So I need to be careful with this. So I decided to put old music that I created. So YouTube can close my account if I keep listening to copyrighted music. That's why I had to put it like this. On Twitch there was no problem. So I was listening to any song that I wanted on Twitch, I had no problem. But on YouTube it's a different story. They can close my account if I keep listening to copyrighted music. Tomorrow I'll make a video about the progression for the campaign. So that's the plan for tomorrow. On my YouTube channel, I'll make a reminder about the progression for campaign progression, yeah? So people have a good time, especially for Acts 1 and 2, I have some important points to stress. This is better than the Fusilage Ballista. Even for the campaign. Even in campaign it feels better. Here we take a point, we have one extra totem. Okay, let's do it. Ooh. So again, if you do a practice run, you should not equip a graft here, yeah? So no graft. Yeah.
There is always hope. There is always redemption, even when all looks lost.
My specialty is currency making. So for those who don't know PoeGuy, I'm obsessed with making currency. You know, everyone enjoys the game and gets a hit out of something. For some people it's speedrunning, for some people it's the news, for me it's making currency. So if you want to drop by, I will teach you some crafts on stream, especially cluster jewels. So our biggest money maker on League Start will be cluster jewels. A lot of builds need cluster jewels and they are very cheap to craft. Another thing that we will craft is items with chaos resistance. They sell really good on League Start. For example, amethyst rings, and we make sure to get extra chaos resistance on the explicit. That's also very profitable on League Start. Yeah, so if you want to drop by, you can drop. Starting day 3, I will start crafting for profit. So in addition to the farms that you do in the maps, you should do some crafting too. We will not do anything expensive, cheap crafts. Okay, let's kill Kitava.
Come forth, ravenous one. Face the wrath of God.
Remember to curse with flammability, especially for act bosses, yeah? Again, I'm playing on a separate account here. This is not my main account. Because I want to unlock the Atlas again. From scratch. No, I only put played at the end. After I kill Kitava in Act 10, I'll put played, then you will see 6 hours. So always I finish the campaign in 6 hours. Always 6 hours. But only in Act 10 I put. Because Acts 1 and 2 for my starter are a little slower. So my starter here has a slower time in Acts 1 and 2. That's why I'm not doing played now. We have a slow time for Acts 1 and 2. That's why I don't put played now. Yes, you can share. So people can put any links, even from different creators, I don't mind, but no pornographic materials. Yeah? So you can put whatever in the Twitch chat, but no porno movies and no viruses. So yeah, you can put from any creator, I don't mind.
flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Okay, my boys, you will see it gets faster and faster. Tomorrow on my YouTube channel, I'll make a reminder about the campaign progression. So everyone does it good. This is superior speed.
Remember,
Yeah. Man, I'm advertising the build, huh?
This is neither the time.
Dispatch goodbye.
Okay, let's continue.
Comes into focus one thing
Oh,
at a time.
shh. I need to return the quest from Act 5, you know? Yeah, let's return them fast. No, my boy, I'm not using shield charge and frost blink. It's very stressful, you know? It's stressful. You don't want to play stressed. So speedrunners use 2 movement skills. I'm not a speedrunner. I don't want to speedrun. I finished the campaign in 6 hours, which is a good time. For me, it's stressful. If I use shield charge with frost blink, it feels like shit. That's the reality. It feels like shit. That's why I don't do it.
Neither the time nor the place.
No, it's mega stressful. So it feels like shit. This is the word.
Humbled and shaken.
No. For me personally, maybe you like it, I don't like it. 1 movement skill is more than enough. I don't want to press 2. Magroma, boss. Boss, thank you for the sub. Have a beautiful evening today. Thank you. Man, I was very clear about this. You can use any movement that you want. You can use dash, you can use frost blink, you can use flame dash. Up to you, I don't care. Just use a movement skill. For example, when I don't have enough blue sockets, I will put dash because it's a green socket. And the setup that you have here is very simplified, so you don't need to stress yourself with a lot of sockets. So the build that you see here, I adapted for new players, and you don't have a lot of you know, skill gems and support gems, so new players can have a good time here to make the setup fast. You know, for a new player it's hard to optimize the colors and the links, you know, it's a pain. And the build that you see in front of your eyes was adapted for fresh Path of Exile 1 players. So the gem setups are very simplified. And for the move skill, you use whatever. You can use flame dash if you want, I don't care. I personally like dash with second wind, so we can dash 2 times fast. So my favorite movement skill in this game, it's dash linked to second wind. It's especially good for bossing, so if you do hard bosses, it's very easy to dodge the mechanics. Remember, dash with second wind, it's very fluid. Flame dash has a more stop, so you flame dash, you stop a little. That stop can get you killed if you do bosses. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, blink arrow, it's a good suggestion. You can use blink arrow, I agree. That's good, especially for large distances. So yeah, blink arrow you can use if you want. It's a good skill for, especially since you're using a bow. So yeah, blink arrow, it's a good skill. No, I don't agree with you. New players, they need to learn the basics of the game. Like the gem colors, how to link items, how to equip the skill gems. This is the important for new players. So I helped a lot of people to transition from Diablo 2 to Path of Exile 1, especially 4 years ago. A lot of them. And I know what a new player needs. You know what's funny? A new player, he doesn't know what he needs. So a new player, he doesn't really know what he needs to learn, because the game is too complex. Well, I know what they need to learn, and what are the problems with new players. Okay, we're gonna take this. One additional totem. This is big. So now I can summon 6. Well, I didn't say it's bad. I said that it's stressful. So if you want to use Shield Charge and Frost Blink, you can. I'm not against it. Actually, I am against it. Fuck it. But if you want, you can use it. It's up to you. It's stressful. You need to press it like every few seconds. I don't like it personally. I don't like it. My boy, I play what I want, yeah? And this is stronger than Kinetic Fusilage Totems, much stronger. We off-screen the enemies, we freeze the enemies, we can do all the content in tier 16, tier 16.5, we can even do Sanctum, we can do 5 ways too with Siege Ballista, it's way better. And remember, this is a build that I played for more than 5 years, was tested by hundreds, so this is a well-tested setup. And I tweaked it, even the guide, I provided a guide, if you put exclamation mark build, it's clearly explained everything. So even my guide, it's new player friendly. This is way better. Now you talk about Kinetic Fusilage Totems because it's meta, you know, we have 7 big creators that all talk about it every day, yeah? That's why you tell me about it. It will be a meta skill. If I open PoE Ninja, most likely I will see everywhere Hierophants with Kinetic Fusilage. This is what will happen. A lot of people will play Hierophant with Kinetic Fusilage, but I'm telling you, Siege Ballista is superior. Yeah, it's better. We off-screen monsters, we freeze enemies, we have spell suppression, we have much more life regeneration, we have 18 totems, so you can have more control over the map, how you spread your totems. Can do all the content in 16, 16.5, we can do Simulacrum, Sanctum. We can do Sanctum and 5 ways. My boy, you're from Brazil? I know there is a good streamer that I can recommend from Brazil. Pelican or something. Let me read Albatrox. Yeah, Albatros. So there is a streamer from Brazil that it's quite a chill guy. I can recommend it. It's Albatros something. Albatrox. Pelican. I forgot the name. Albatrox something. When I need to do the lab. Here it is. Look, it's called Albatrox 18. Yeah, that's the name. Yeah, that's the streamer that I can recommend from Brazil. It's a good streamer from Brazil. My boy, I'm from Transylvania, Romania. Yeah, Dracula.
Ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
No!
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Okay, now we continue. Already feels great. It will be even better in like 10 levels will be way better than this. It's already great. In 10 levels will be better. If anyone considers league starting with this build, I made a video yesterday on my YouTube with some crucial reminders regarding my starter. Also, towards the end of the video, I explained the patch notes and how it affected my build. So maybe you want to check it out. So yesterday on my channel, I posted a shit video where I explained some reminders for my build, in case you want to make it. This is better than the build from Frisia. So what I did in Legacy of Frisia was an event build, you know, just for Legacy of Frisia, but this is better. You will like this way better than that one. So this is my main starter in Path of Exile 1. I've been testing this build for a long time, yeah? You will like it more, this one. We can take a mastery here. We take this one, Totem Taunt enemies for 1 second. Taunted enemies will deal slightly less damage to us. So let's take it down, Taunt. No. The reason our build is great is because of this node. So Hierophant has this node, the Ritual of Awakening, that gives you more damage per totem. And because we have a lot of totems, that means a lot of damage. So if you play my build on a Reliquarian, it will not be that good. So the best ascendancy by far is Hierophant. It's like 4 times better than Antiquarian, mostly due to this node here. This is the node that makes my build shine. If they nerf this node, it's bye-bye. Yeah, so this is why it's so good, because of this node here. So don't try it on the Antiquarian, it will suck. The Quiver bonus ascendancy was removed. So from the Reliquarian ascendancy from Scion, they removed the Quiver bonus. So 100% bonuses from Quiver, it got removed. You no longer have it. They made a post about it. Well, that's why I'm afraid, you know? Exactly. So people now are... Everyone is gonna make Hierophant with Fnatic Hisselage totems. And GGG might nerf Hierophant. So that's why I'm very salty at the moment. You know, I see a lot of people talking about kinetic fusilage totems, and this means that a lot of people will play Hierophant, which means that GGG can actually nerf my Hierophant. So in the next league we can get a Hierophant nerf because everyone will play kinetic fusilage totems now, and that's why I'm a little upset. You know, they can nerf my build. That's why I'm very unhappy about it. Very unhappy. Let me read it. You want another starter that is not totems? You can make... So, you're a Saki boy. You said it. You're a new player. If you're new to the game, you can make Toxic Rain. Toxic Rain, it's such a good starter for new players. You know, you don't need a lot of gems. The skill tree progression, it's dirt easy to understand. So, it's very easy to understand for new players. The gem setups are also quite easy to make. Yeah, so if you're new to the game, you can make Toxic Rain. It's very friendly for new players. The items that you're using, the skill tree and the gems are very easy to understand. And you will understand the game better if you play Toxic Rain. Yeah, for a new player, I can recommend Toxic Rain if you don't like my Ballista. No, the concoction crap is not for new players. No, concoction is not for new players. Toxic Rain, it's much more easier. Much more easier, you know. In my opinion. Let's put like this. In my opinion, Toxic Rain, it's more new player friendly than Poison Concoction.
Our final crusade.
So if someone just came to Path of Exile 1 and wants to play a build, Toxic Rain will be easier to understand than Poison Concoction. And to play. Yeah. For minions, it's not that easy. The only minion build that I would recommend that it's quite hard for new players, it's Holy Relic from Valor Mage. So there is a build called Holy Relic made by Valor Mage. That is a minion build that I can recommend. It's quite cheap to make. It can do very hard content on a budget. So yeah, that's a good minion build. But I don't know if it's for new players. Yeah, Holy Relic is quite strong. I have in my guild a couple of guys that always play it. No, we will not use the new belt. On League Start if you want. Let me give you an idea. You can take the Anoint belt temporarily. And you can put this Anoint because it's cheap. So, you know, we're a Dexterity stacker. So instead of buying a Stygian Vice, you can get the Anoint belt from Blight and you put this one. Because we use cheap oils. So it gives you Strength and Dexterity 20 and some Elemental Resistances. And it's clear Violet. So the Anoint is very cheap. So if you want, you drop the Stygian Vice and you take this Anoint on the belt. It gives you 20 Dexterity and some Elemental Resistances. I like it. In my opinion, this is superior than this one. You know, don't put... I mean, you cannot even anoint it. No, this is the best one. For budget, yeah? These are very cheap oils. Man, I dropped something. I need to check it. It's a Chaos or maybe. It's a Valor. Yeah. Remember to upgrade your flasks as you progress. Yeah. Shh, shh. Shh. The goatmen are horny. They can shotgun you. So the deadliest monsters from Path of Exile 1 are these ones. They are called Goatmen. So be careful.
Had you not barred the way the first time, things might have turned out differently for all of us.
No, don't stay. Holy Flame Totem, I know it got buffs, shoots multiple projectiles, but it's not great as a skill. So you want a skill that has a big range. So, no, the Holy Flame Totem has a limited range. So let's say you can scale a lot of billion DPS. It will still not be a good mapper. So for a good mapping build, you want a good range on the skill. For example, my Siege Ballista can kill monsters off screen. So monsters that you don't see here on the screen, my Siege Ballista will kill. Those are good mapping skills. Holy Flame Totem has a small radius, so it will not clear the maps fast. Even if you have 200 billion DPS, it will still be a slow mapper. So I cannot recommend Holy Flame Totem for the endgame. Because of the skill mechanic, how it functions. Has limited range, that's the problem. So my build will shred enemies that I don't see. It has a big range, you know. So enemies from off screen, I will kill them. That's a big advantage for the skill. Man, I've seen a lot of people talking about the belt. They added a new belt with shrines. The only problem is, in my opinion, Mage Blood is still the best belt. So if we compare the new belt with shrines and Mage Blood, in my opinion, Mage Blood is better. And keep in mind, for the shrine belt, you need to make some investments, you know. Even on the Atlas 3, you need to take some shrine nodes. You need to take, no, I don't like it. I mean, it's good, but the Mage Blood is still better. Yeah, I've seen some guys that said that the new belt is better than Mage Blood. That's a mistake. I think Mage Blood is still the best belt. It will not replace a Mage Blood. Yeah, Mage Blood is still the best belt from the game. You just get some flask. You put the belt, that's it. You don't need to invest anything else to make it work. You don't need any extra synergies. So for that belt, you need the effects that will increase the potency of the shrines. For example, you need that body armor, blunderbow, no? So it's conditional a little. So to squeeze the most power from that belt, you need to make other investments. Either from the Atlas 3 to take some shrine nodes, or you take blunderbow, etc. So there are some investments that you need to make. With Mage Blood, you just put the belt, and you put the flask, that's it. You don't need to make extra sacrifices anyway. Whoop. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the plan for tomorrow. If you want to make this build, I'll make a reminder video about the campaign and the important tricks that you need to do. Okay, let's use this.
Stay sharp out
there. Give me a second, I need to think. Let me drop this. Put this here. Actually, let me get 2 green. Oh, this is armor base, no. I'll use dash. I'll put clarity here with flammability. The reason I'm using dash because this is a green socket and I don't have a lot of blue here. Yeah, so dash, it's a green socket for the movement skill. We can gamble for boots with movement speed. So remember to spend your gold even in the campaign. So let's do it right now. Here, Faustus. And we gamble. I try to get better movement speed on the boots. So let's take armor and evasion.
I'd consider that a win.
This. You can also craft with a bench if you want. Okay, so these are better. I'll keep them. Let me get 2 green. Oh, I get 4 green, even better.
Farewell.
This is neither the time.
Let me buy second wind for dash. I need to do the quest for Lily, that's why I'm not buying from Lily, yeah? So second wind here, and I'll put it in the boots once I reach level 51, one more level. Now we go here at the top, we get one extra totem. And let's continue. Drella, you switch to YouTube. Yeah, I have both charts open here. So when I kill Kitava in Act 10, I'll put played, /played, you will see it's 6 hours. So I always finish the campaign in 6 hours and I'm playing quite relaxed. I'm not stressing myself. Yeah. Man, it's not a big buff. So the moment after the Twitch reveal, we had the ZiggyD interview. After the interview, they published the patch notes. On stream, I explained that it's a buff. So initially, people were thinking that it's a nerf. And I told them very clearly that it's a buff. They did it similarly to what they did in Path of Exile 2. With the emerging animation. The same thing what they did in Path of Exile 2. And it's not that big. Because Hierophant has a lot of totem placement speed already. So check here. It's not to look, I'm already summoned them faster. It will be even faster when I take the second lab. Because we have this note extra move placement speed here, 20 more. So I'm already summoning them very fast. So don't expect 2 times faster. It will be like, you know, 0.4 milliseconds faster or 0.3. So don't expect a miracle. You know, it's not like 2 times faster. I know there is a video from Tantiel. He said 2 times faster. No, it's not 2 times faster. It will be like 1.5 times faster. But this is not huge, you know. It's a buff, it's a big buff, but it's not game breaking or huge. It will be slightly faster. The emerging animation, it will be like slightly faster, not 2 times faster.
The Brand King, his time has almost come.
My fear now is that they will nerf the Hierophant. So probably in the next patch, they will give like 50% totem placement speed, and they will remove this totem placement speed from the small notables. That's my fear. Because a lot of people will play Hierophant now, probably they will nerf it.
You there, local.
So I'm really afraid that they might nerf it a little, the Hierophant Ascendancy. Yeah, Shrapnel is superior, of course, much better. Okay, we go here, take this. Now we can put the boots here, and we're gonna put dash with second wind. Precision, we can put it here.
I shall take this crusade
Yeah.
to the seas themselves. He calls to you from beyond.
My boys, I make you a reminder, this will be the last practice run that I do. I will do a full Atlas unlock. So we're gonna do Maven, we're gonna do Uber Elder, we're gonna do the Feared, and all the bonus objectives, all 115. So that's the plan. In the next 3 days, I will do a full Atlas unlock. This is a separate account. So I created a new account. I bought the map stash tab because I need it to unlock it faster, yeah? And I will show you how great is my starter. We can do full Atlas completion. Here it is. Where the fuck it is? Give me a second, it's at the bottom. Here it is. What do you mean, my boy? The damage is more than great. This damage is more than great. This damage is better than kinetic fusilage, by the way. What you see here, this is better than kinetic fusilage. I cannot even pronounce that shit. Kinetic fusilage. So what you see here is better than kinetic fusilage. If you can synthesize the belt that you can put the anoint, it's broken. Because you can get triple synthesized implicit with the harvest station. So I don't know if you can synthesize it, but if you can synthesize it, it will be broken as fuck. I mean, we can get percentage dexterity on the implicit and an anoint. I don't think you can actually. It's too powerful. So I repeat, if you can synthesize the belt that you can put an anoint, it will be busted. Because you can get triple synthesized implicit and you reroll in the menagerie until you get the implicits that you want. So again, for everyone from Twitch chat that wants to make my build, you have a video on my YouTube channel. I made it yesterday. Inside that video, you have a recap of everything that you need to know. Everything. It's a reminder video about my starter, and so if you watch that video, you can make it without problems. So I did it for new channel visitors that don't know me. Yeah? Also shown gameplay in that video, how it performs in tier 16 maps under 1 divine on a 5 link. I did Ultimatum actually. So I farmed Ultimatum on a 5 link under 1 divine in tier 16 maps in that video. Very cheap. And of course Ultimatum, it's harder, no? Ultimatum. Not a lot of builds can do Ultimatum on League Start. Constantin Gandrei, my boy, you're from Romania. Boss, thank you for the sub. Mulțumesc. Thank you. You're from Romania. Oh, I forgot to click it.
Come on. Do it. Do it!
Shh. You should do a practice run. So this is I recommended to everyone. You should do a practice run before the league starts. You have the league start guide, yeah? Do a practice run and try it. So you're prepared when the league starts.
Stop it!
So strong. So dedicated.
My boy, what do you mean?
You would never disappoint a lady.
Put exclamation mark build
You're a gift.
and you have everything there. You scroll to the bottom, you have the league start progression, and I explain what you need to do for league start.
We are both so touched.
So put in the chat exclamation mark build and you have a link. So the new belt is good, but you need to make some investment. Yeah. For example, on the Atlas tree, you need to take some shrine nodes. You need to use blunder though. Yeah. So the body armor, it forces you to use that body armor to be efficient. So there are some sacrifices that you will make for the new belt. For example, if you put Mage Blood, you can use whatever. You just get the flask and you put the Mage Blood. You know, it's you don't make any sacrifices on the Atlas tree or your items. Yeah. So I still believe that the best in slot belt is Mage Blood. No. Headhunter, it's not that great, in my opinion. So I prefer Mage Blood. If you ask me, Mage Blood over Headhunter, 98% of the times I'll say Headhunter. Now, of course, there are some mapping builds that, you know, can benefit greatly from Headhunter, but overall I prefer Mage Blood. Especially if you do, you know, bosses. So the number one belt is Mage Blood. Oh my boys, I have a question. Maybe you check the patch notes. So they removed Harbingers, yeah? One of the content from Harbingers was the Beachhead map. So we had a map related to Harbingers called Beachhead. Inside the Beachhead you could get another special belt, you know, Torrent Reclamation. So I'm wondering, do we still have Torrent Reclamation in the game? If they remove the breach content, yeah? Do we still have that belt, Torrent Reclamation? It's a good belt, by the way, especially... I like it, even for minions. Wait, it's a global drop now? Thank you, I didn't pay that attention, yeah. That's a good belt. Torrent Reclamation, it's a good belt, even for minions. Yeah, thank you. So now it can drop everywhere. Thank you. I didn't pay attention to the patch notes for that.
Farewell.
So that's a great belt. It's also quite cheap. No. I don't think it's tier 0. Probably tier 1. I think it will be a tier 1 drop, not tier 0. My boy, I'm using this one from NeverSync and I put on semi-strict. So I'm using the default loot filter package from NeverSync and I put semi-strict in the campaign, that's it. I'm not using anything fancy. I will need to subtract like 10 minutes at the end because I made a lot of pauses on the stream to explain things. So the campaign, I always finish it in 6 hours, yeah? Always 6 hours. This is Act 7. You know, Toxic Sewer was used by gold runners. People that were selling gold services, they were running Toxic Sewer. It was the best map for them. Maybe they will find another map now. Okay, take this.
This desecrated house of faith will unearth its secrets at last.
My boy, I only do full runs for stones. You need to understand that Etherovolts and Searing Exar, when they drop with green invitation, are easy. Because they drop in quest state. I do a full unlock with Maven and Uber Elder too, including the Fear. We're gonna do the Fear too, all the bonus objectives, etc. Usually speedrunners go with tombstone runs, you know? They try to get the best time. No. So that's not how you evaluate a good starter, because many times people that go for tombstone runs, they are skilled, you know, you have a player skill. People don't take into account the skill of the player. So one thing is the build that you're playing, another thing is how skilled is the player. Yeah, so people that go for tombstone runs, they did a lot of practice runs, etc., but that will not guarantee that it's a good build. Yeah, many times it's the case that he's a speedrunner, he has a lot of experience with speedrunning, has nothing to do with the build. So I can show you very skilled players that can speedrun with a lot of builds. Yeah. So even though they get a good time completion, let's say 6 hours, 7 hours for the stones, the build can be shit. When you reach red maps tier 16 and you try to farm something, you can die, you can do less damage, the build can feel clunky, you can press too many buttons. So this is not always the case that if you finish the 2 stones in 7 hours, 8 hours, it's a good build. Many times it's actually the player that's very skilled, you know. He did a lot of practice runs and that's why he got a good time. It's not because it's a good skill for the build. So you need to pay attention to the player also. Yeah, so it will not always reflect the build, you know, it's a good build. Many times it's the player, you know, a good player that played the build. Yeah, people don't take into account the player, the skill of the player that did the showcase.
This is neither the time nor the place.
All those uniques from the guide are 1 alchemy, 1 chaos.
Go with courage.
So all those uniques that you seen in the guide with day 1 prices are extremely cheap. I suggest you watch the build guide, yeah? So when we transition to Siege Ballista, we use a couple of uniques, but they are extremely cheap, they drop everywhere. We're talking about 1 chaos items. 1 alchemy, 1 chaos, very cheap. It's also easier to make. If the build has multiple uniques, you make it easier. You don't need to calibrate, you know, with a lot of rares. No, none of that crap. You just buy the uniques, you put them, you make the build, you know, very fast. Of course, we cannot league start with strength stacking, so dexterity stacking. What I suggest, you should read the build guide, you know, it takes you 3 minutes and all your questions are answered there. Let me put the build guide for you. 1 second. So you read the build guide, takes you 3 minutes. Especially the top section, click on the first link. I got frozen, that's the problem. So the strong box, I got frozen. Because of the skill tree and the fact that I'm using Purity of Elements. Capping resistance with my build, it's actually extremely easy. We get a lot of resistances from the skill tree for free, and we are using Purity of Elements on top. The quiver, Poise Prism, also gives you a lot of resistances. Check here the quiver. This is the quiver that we use. It comes with triple resistances too. So even from the items that you use, you'll get a lot of resistances on top of the skill tree and the purity of elements. It's very easy to cap your resistances with Siege Ballista. If you're talking about Poise Prism, I recommend one additional arrow or added cold damage to attacks. So these two corruptions will be better. So here you have increased elemental damage with attacks. You can get bow attacks for an additional arrow. This will be the best in slot. Or you can get added cold damage to attacks. We scale damage drastically with flat damage. So having flat added cold damage, we scale it drastically. It will be better than increased elemental damage. The exit, it's always with the same direction with the waypoint, so I know it's here. Let me do the lab here. Regarding the league mechanic, you need to wait a little. I mean, there are so many questions that we have at the moment. Let's wait for the league to start and then I will update the guide. I need to experiment, I need to test it. So everything that we talk now, it's theory crafting. Yeah? So I will play the game, I will experiment, then I will update the guide probably on day 4. So I need to interact with the mechanic first, yeah? I need to see all the supports that we can get because I don't know now what we can get. I need to see all of them. So it's too early to say. So we will not have access to all the supports from the game, will be certain supports.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
The fuck, it's at the top. Okay, we take this one additional totem. This is big. Piranim, welcome. My boy. Man, I forgot about the mod on YouTube. You know, I forgot. Shit. Don't get upset on me. Piranim, I will give you the mod, I forgot. So I was tired yesterday, I went to sleep, I had a busy day and I forgot. Sorry, I remembered now. Yeah, I apologize. I'll do it right after the stream. When I close the stream, I'll do it then. I need to check your post on Discord where I need to go with. Yeah. Here I'm doing the last run. This will be the last practice run. Yeah, I'm doing it on a separate account because I want to do the full Atlas unlock. So I'll do 4 voice stones and everything. We do not use Arcane Search for my build here, yeah? I'm not using Arcane Search here. But it should work. Talking about your question, yeah, it works. It's just that I'm not using it. Yes, it's actually way easier. So think about like this. Think about Path of Exile 2 and how you progress there with the Waystones. It's the same concept. So think about the Waystone tiers that we currently have in Path of Exile 2. It will be the same thing in Path of Exile 1. Yeah, so it will be much faster and easier. Hey. Yeah, I think I'll finish the campaign, the last acts in 1 hour. Act 9 and 10 are very short. Yeah, you know what's the thing? I like to test things before I talk about them. So we have a lot of changes for the Atlas. I need to test it first. So if I make a video now, it will be theory. It will be theory because the league has not started. We have a lot of changes for the Atlas. And I prefer to actually play. Also, we don't have the Atlas 3 revealed. We're waiting on GGG to reveal it. Because they removed some nodes, they added new nodes. We don't have the Atlas. They need to reveal it. Tomorrow I'll make a video on my YouTube about the campaign progression, yeah? Especially I will focus on Acts 1 and 2, how to do it faster. Yeah, because Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower than now, yeah? My boy! Should I use it? I will stick with the 4 link, but I'll use it for the stats, yeah? Let me see what I get here. Oh shit, I'll use it. But I will remain with the 4 link. So I will not use a link in the last one. Just a 4 link, but has better stats too. And I can put also quality. Man, I never checked. Should be like 1 hour, no? So acts 1 and 2 should be like 1 hour, 1 hour 20 minutes or something. 1 hour, it's enough. Because it's a little slower. Acts 1 and 2, 1 hour, it's enough. So depends on the colors that you have. If you have a green color, you put faster attacks. If you have a red color, you put inspiration. If you have a blue color, you put combustion. Depends on the color that you have. I mean, with this setup, you're not that picky to put an exact gem. It's incredibly easy to follow, and you have a lot of flexibility too. Let's take this one. So I summon 2 totems, 30% to summon 2 totems. You know, it can help to get your totems faster. My boy, for Uchi, thank you for the support, my boy. Have a beautiful evening tonight. Thank you. By the way, you know what you can do? If you have a free link here, if you want, this is optional, it's not in the guide, but I'm just mentioning. If you have a free link, you can put Mana for Jaro, Frenzy, and Culling Strike. You know, Cooling Strike, how the fuck you pronounce? Culling Strike. Cooling Strike, you put that thing, it can help a little. You will shoot with Frenzy and will call the boss. Not that you need it, because we do a lot of damage, but you can put it, why not? It will trigger with Frenzy.
I have seen this place in my visions of doom.
Yeah, the gem order is important. So when I mention the gems in my build guide, I mentioned in a particular order. So you need to follow the order. I was very careful when I put the gems. So you support the gems in the order that I mentioned. The good reason for the order. You need to understand that this is a transitory phase. What I'm playing here, it's temporary. Until we transition to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. So this is not for solo self-found. Siege Ballista requires a couple of mandatory uniques. And on solo self-found, you will struggle with some of those uniques. It's a problem. So I cannot recommend Siege Ballista for solo self-found players, sorry. Yeah, don't do it on solo self-found. Let me see, we can go here. Take this.
I bear witness to a miracle.
I cannot recommend for hardcore too. So you don't play Siege Ballista on hardcore, don't play on solo self-found. Because some gems you get them as a quest reward early on, for example, that's why I put it first. So I'm talking about the campaign here. Yeah, when I said that the order matters for the gems, I'm referring to the campaign progression. And some people will have a free link, for example, and they cannot put a fourth link. Yeah, so I put lesser multiple projectiles. The last one you put free link then, and when you have a 4 link, you put lesser multiple projectiles. Or maybe you have a 2 link. Yeah, and you put the Holy Flame Totem Combustion for the second link, and you don't have the last one will be Elemental Focus, so that's why it matters. Yeah, maybe you don't get a free link, you have a 2 link, and you don't know which support to put on the second link, which will be Combustion for the Holy Flame Totem. That's why. That's why it matters. I don't like shield charge because it's too stressful. People play with two movement skills. They put frostbite and they put shield charge. I don't play like that. It's extremely stressful for me. If you want to play like that, okay, you can play it. I don't like it. It's stressful. So one movement skill is more than enough for me. I don't want to put shield charge and frost blink. It's not fun for me. So it's personal preference. Ooh. Yeah. So I'm playing pretty relaxed and I finish the campaign in 6 hours. I'll put played at the end, yeah? Which is a good time. Considering that I'm not a speedrunner, I always finish the campaign in 6 hours. Which is more than enough. No, don't need to use 2 movement skills. If you're a speedrunner, sure, you need 2 movement skills. Shield charge and frostbite. Or flame dash, up to you. Let me check this.
Death is the true climax of perverted lust.
Now Act 8. Towards the end of Act 8, we can do safely the second lab, you know? If you do it too early, you can die. That's the problem with the labs. If you do them too early, if you don't pay attention, you can die. So I prefer not to risk it. I don't want to risk it. My boy, I will farm in white maps, yellow maps, Blight. When I reach red maps, I will add Breach. When I reach tier 14 maps and higher, I will add Ultimatum. So I will farm Ultimatum, Breach, and Blight with my starter, yeah? I'll make an League Start Atlas progression on my channel in 3 days. But this is the plan, Ultimatum, Blight, and Breach. These are also easy for my build. And I find them quite profitable. So Blight in one League Start is very profitable. It gives you early currency. So a lot of bubblegum currency. You give oils. You can put it, it's better, yeah? You also get oils. You get blighted maps that you can run. You can power level. It's great on white maps, yellow maps. Hey, blank picture. Hey! Look, I'm doing the practice run. This will be the last one, and I don't want to burn out, you know. I'm gonna do 4 voice stones and all the bonus objectives. I go for a full Atlas unlock on stream.
What foul new corruption is this?
So be careful.
My boy, you're talking about bosses, yeah? Yesterday I streamed all the bosses from Path of Exile 1 with a Templar that I leveled 4 days ago. So you check the Twitch VOD from yesterday, I did all the bosses from the game with my Siege Ballista build, all of them. So all the Pinnacle bosses from the game, I did it with Siege Ballista. And 5 ways, so my Siege Ballista can do 5 ways too. Check the Twitch VOD from yesterday towards the end. So before closing the stream, I did all the bosses. You can skip. in that video and check how it went. Man, I just answered you. My boy, you make PoeGuy angry. So literally, 1 minute ago, I stopped the stream to answer you. I will repeat. So I said that I will farm Blight in white maps, yellow maps. The moment I reach red maps, I will do Breach. And towards Waystone, towards tier 14, I will do Ultimatum. So I will farm Ultimatum, Breach, and Blight. The reason I do Blight is because it gives you a lot of battleground currency, you get a lot of voids, you get a lot of blighted maps, and you power level very fast. So it's great on white maps, yellow maps. I literally said this like 1 minute ago. So yeah, my build is also great for Ultimatum. Ultimatum is very profitable on League Start. A lot of people need Catalyst. And you know, not many people can farm Ultimatum. So we have a market in here. There are many builds that cannot farm Ultimatum, especially on a League Start scenario. So being able to farm Ultimatum, it's a big advantage for us. I personally like the mechanic. So the Ultimatum mechanic, for me, it's fun. It's easy and it's fun. Man, where the fuck is the exit? Oh shit. The incarnation bosses are very easy. They are not hard. So Echo of Reverence, Echo of Neglect, and the other one are easy. All 3 bosses, those are easy. All 3 are easy, especially with this build. Yeah. I should finish the campaign in 50 minutes. 50 minutes from now, I should finish the campaign. Yeah. Yeah.
The unclean witch shall poison this land.
What do you think about kinetic foot? Man, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Siege Ballista is superior. Better in the campaign, better in the endgame. We even freeze enemies. We off-screen enemies. Enemies that you don't see, you will kill. What can I say? We have spell suppression, we have more life regeneration, we have more totems, so we have better control over the maps. We can do 5 ways, we can do Sanctum, so it's way superior in all regards. People talk about kinetic fusilage so much because 7 big streamers starting talking about kinetic fusilage totems, that's why. Siege Ballista, my build here, it's superior. Way better in all regards. Even in the campaign here, in my opinion, this is... the setup, it's easier, it's cheaper, and it's faster. Like that song, you know, from Daft Punk. You know, faster, stronger, better. So it's superior. So even in the campaign is better, not only the endgame. Take a point, take this. Yeah, you're right about Ultimatum. We're gonna have some expensive catalysts this time. Another reason to do Ultimatum. Yeah, you're right. So it will be even more profitable in this league. People that can farm Ultimatum will have another advantage. Those catalysts will be in high demand, probably will be expensive too. So you're right. So Ultimatum farmers will be even happier now. So Explosive Arrow is temporarily until we transition to Siege Ballista. If you check the guide, it tells you this. So this is not your typical explosive arrow. I'm not scaling damage over time. I have my own setup that I do with direct hit damage. So if you search on YouTube, 99% of the creators, they will go with damage over time, blah blah shit. The way I do it, it's much efficient. We save a lot of skill points, better damage, better clear speed. So this is not your typical explosive arrow here. I'll make a reminder video tomorrow talking about the campaign and this setup. Let me check here. Man, it's not that big as you think. So when they released the patch notes, I clearly said that it's a buff. Initially people said it's a nerf. I told them that it is a buff. Don't expect miracle. So it's not like 2 times faster. You know, there was a video no, it's not 2 times faster. It's like 1.5 times faster, but it's not a big deal. Look, because I'm already summoning the totems almost instantly. So yeah, don't expect a miracle with it. It will feel slightly better and that's it. But don't expect, you know, like something broken. I'm already summoning them instantly almost. It will be slightly better, but not 2 times better. It's like 1.5 times better, 1.5 times better, not 2 times. So it's a buff, but it's not a huge buff, you know, for my Hierophant here. It's a normal, small buff. Yeah, it's small. It's not a huge buff. People like exaggerating. No, this is faster than Fusilage. The starter that I'm presenting here, it's more efficient than the Fusilage. Way better. I'll prepare tomorrow a video explaining clearly with visual exemplification why. Tomorrow on my YouTube channel I'll make a video regarding this topic and explain why this is way superior. Remember, this is not your typical explosive arrow. I like to do things my own way, and this is more efficient than damage over time. The setup that you have here, it's not your typical explosive arrow. It's much more faster than damage over time. So I'm clearing the masters fast here. Also, the damage is good. Wait, you can level up gems in weapon swap sets? Of course. Oh, my boy, you're a Saki boy. You're a Saki boy, you're new to the game. So yeah, you can click here and you can place X on your keyboard, you know, X-Men. You put here a weapon and you level up gems. So I know that you're new to Path of Exile 1. To go to the left. My boy, the reason I have this live because I have shit items. Check my items. Yeah, I don't care about the campaign. Check here. I mean, I don't have life on my items. This is the idea. On most of my items, I don't have life. No, the campaign, fuck the campaign. So I don't pay too much attention to the campaign in terms of items because in my opinion the campaign it's easy. It's all about the mapping phase, especially red maps. The campaign it's easy. Hey Kari, thank you for the sub, man. Have a beautiful evening tonight. Thank you. Thank you for saying that too. Yeah, so tomorrow will be one more video regarding the campaign progression. I will talk specifically about the campaign. For those that want to league start with this, yeah? Yeah, where is the exit? Whoa. Yeah, you need to understand the campaign, it's easy. So campaign, white maps and yellow maps, a lot of builds can do them. A lot of builds. when you look for a league starter, you're interested in the endgame, how the build performs, at least in red maps. So that's what matters. I always say, you look how expensive is the build in red maps, what content can the build farm, how many buttons do you play, what are the defensive layers. These are the questions that you need to ask, but for the endgame, not in the campaign. So a build can perform great in the campaign or white maps and can be dog shit in red maps, you know, dog shit, like gets one shot, it doesn't do damage, etc. So you only care about endgame. The campaign, you will finish it eventually, so it's no big deal. Even if it's slow, eventually you finish it. You know, some starters have a slower start in the campaign. Some builds, for example Toxic Rain, it's very fast in the campaign, yeah, because of the skill. Hey! And another thing that people ignore often is the skill of the player. So the player that did the showcase for the run matters. You know, some players are slow, some players are faster, and you need to keep in mind that, you know. So it's not always the build fast. There is a high probability that the player that played the build, it's skilled, he knows all the tricks, he uses two movement skills, and that's why he was efficient in the campaign. Yeah, people tend to ignore the player that plays the build. So yeah, in the showcase, maybe the player is very skilled, he did a lot of practice runs, but when you try it yourself, you have the surprise that you suck. You have the surprise that you suck. So you've seen a build, you've seen that he completed in 6 hours the campaign, you try to make it and you complete it in 23 hours. Because the skill of the player also matters. Yeah, what you need to know is the quest order. And there are some area secrets, you know, there are some secrets and shortcuts. That's what you need to learn. First, you learn in what order you complete the quest. This is essential. And then you learn the extra skips that you have in the area. That's it. You don't need to press too many buttons. You don't need to movement skills. Fuck that shit. That thing you don't need. My boy, I get bored. So when we have an interview or a podcast, 99% of the times I get bored. So even with Ziggy D interview, I don't watch it, I get bored. So I will not watch it. You can ask ChatGPT, by the way. You ask ChatGPT to give you a summary. Man, it's boring as fuck. No, we cannot compare. Tai Killer, it's the best speedrunner in Path of Exile 1, no?
My mana is spent.
So if you compare yourself with Tai Killer, you'll have a horrible time. Okay, my boy, let's put it on the screen. No problem, you're new to my channel. I'll put it on the screen. Here is the build guide, yeah? So you open the build guide, here is the top section. You will scroll with the mouse, you go down. And you have here leveling, and here is the League Start scenario. Let's read what it says here. You can find an optimized path of building League Start scenario here, and you click with the mouse. And here you have the progression for the gems. So here is the POB in the League Start scenario section from the build guide. Remember that you have here the gems that you need to take for each act. You have some tips to deal more damage. Here is the transition that I'm currently in with Explosive Arrow until red maps. You see, I clearly said the main setup, everything what you need, some warnings, when to do the labs. You also have a video guide, how to League Start with Siege Ballista. I show you visually what to do. So POB it's here, yeah? Good. You put exclamation mark build, they'll give you the build guide. So exclamation mark build in the chat. And we'll open the build guide. No, I will die. Some boxes, they will freeze you, you know. By just Blight, what do you mean? Do you mean Invigoration Scarab? So there are multiple strategies regarding Blight. You know, Blighted Maps. You refer to Blight with Invigoration Scarab or what? What do you mean by that? So we can choose content in multiple ways. We take the skill point.
See you.
Can take this. You know, from Siege Ballista, you can transition to my other build. Let me put it on the screen here. It's easier for me to show you. So here at the top, I explained everything that this build can farm, no problem. If you want to do Invigoration Scarab, you can transition with Siege Ballista to my other build, Shrapnel Ballista. You have the build guide here, and this can do everything from the game. This can do Simulacrum, this can do Tier 17, Uber Mode Pinnacle bosses, Sanctums, no problem. So this build can do Invigoration Blight when you push it up, when you finalize the build. With this one you can do it. You cannot do it with this one. This is just for League Star to unlock your Atlas, farm your initial currency, yeah? You can swap from this one to this one. The swap is very easy, by the way. Man, you have it in the build guide. Look, let's check it together. Look here. Look, since this is an endgame build designed for difficult content, keep in mind that it's not cheap. Oh, you should have a good amount of diviners, minimum 120. So Siege Ballista, you can make it under 1 divine, so it's very cheap. Shrapnel Ballista requires more diviners, so you will farm a little with Siege Ballista if you want to make shrapnels. So the transition is optional. These are 2 separate builds. Yeah, so if you really want to do this build, you need minimum 120 divines. And you have 2 POBs here. One with Mage Blood, one without Mage Blood. So this is without Mage Blood, and here it's with Mage Blood. Yeah? So you can jump into the build without a Mage Blood. Take this. Oh, I forgot to turn in the quests. Here I forgot, in Act 7. Let's turn them in. I need to get my skill points. We can do Expedition with eyes closed, very easy. My Siege Ballista here can do Expedition without any problems. So all the content from the Atlas my build can do in tier 16 or 16.5. We take this.
Farewell.
Check it. Oh, we have movement speed. But I don't have the colors.
Hello.
Check this one. No.
Journey well.
Okay, let's go here now.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Okay, let's go here. Man, it's a fun build, so in terms of fun, it's good, it's fun, but it's conditional. So in order to squeeze the most power out of that build, you will need to pair it up with other uniques. You will need to sacrifice the body armor slot, the helmet slot. You will need to take some shrine nodes on the Atlas too, so there is a price to pay. If you put a Mage Blood, for example, you just put the flasks, you know, you don't need to sacrifice anything. So it comes with a cost. People don't think about that. With Mage Blood, you just get a flask, put the belt, that's it. You don't need to worry about changing the body armor or the helmet. No, big boom next position, it's shit. Because sometimes you can get immunity to your damage and it will brick them up. Yeah? You have a remnant that gives you immunity to your damage type and it forces you to detonate. So Big Boom Expedition, it's a meme, you know, it's a meme, you don't actually want it. Whoever recommends that crap should uninstall the game. So sometimes you have immunity to your damage. For example, you do cold damage, you put the Big Boom Expedition and it forces you to take the cold damage immunity and you need to open a new map. You bricked it and you waste your scarabs. So it's not that great as you think. That Keystone, it's for the laughs, you know, for memes. It can brick certain maps when you try to do it. My boy, I'm from Transylvania, Romania. So Europe, Romania. So for Expedition, you want control. When you put the detonations, you want as much control as possible, especially on League Start. Later on, you need to check for the immunities. If you do fire damage, you don't want monsters are immune to fire damage. If you take that Keystone that will make a big explosion, sometimes it will force you to take the fire immunity and you need to open a new map, it got bricked. It's annoying. We can do logbooks without problems. Yeah. Maybe after I unlock the Atlas, I will stay with this build and I will do some logbooks too, to showcase. So this is I'm playing on a new account. I will do a full Atlas unlock. After I can do some logbooks to showcase the build again. You need to play like me. So when I'm moving, I'm summoning totems like this. And you press the flask, you know, like a maniac. You have 2 life flasks and you press them like a maniac. You press like a maniac like this and you'll be alive, huh? It's not that hard. Yes, you can do. Just Expedition, when the build is fully done, you can do easy. So when you finalize the build fully, you can do just Expedition, but you need to do the build fully done.
I must have time to plan.
And not with League Start items, yeah? So after you make the build fully. So I suggest to have 2 life flasks. Yeah.
Someone may have washed away your sins, Piety.
I will finish the campaign in 40 minutes.
Never forget what you did.
Act 9 and 10 are very short. Okay, we can take this. The new belt, it's good, but I highly believe that still Mageblood will be the best belt from the game. So we had a discussion yesterday about this belt. Mageblood is still the #1. So this belt is good, we'll see a lot of play, it's a good belt, but I still believe Mageblood is better. Okay, this is a place that I don't like. It's like a big maze. Man, fuck this place. I never enjoy this place. Hey, welcome. Look, I'm doing another practice run. This will be the last one. And I will fully unlock the Atlas. 4 voice tones, we do the feared, we do all the bonus objectives. And live on stream. Because if I say it's a good starter, people will not believe me. They need to see it. And this build was tweaked for new players. I mean, it's very easy to make the setup. Everything was simplified. So I try to simplify the setup as much as possible so new players can have a good time. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, what a shit layout. So I don't like this place. Yeah, I told you already, huh? Yeah, most likely if you use the shrine belt, you need it even on the Atlas. On the Atlas tree, you want to take shrines because you took Blunderbow, you took the Ghoul helmet. In order to squeeze more out of the belt, you will take some Atlas points for shrines, to add extra shrines. Yeah. Anyway, the new league mechanic, it's a mapping league. Maybe put a Scarab for 2 extra shrines. Yeah. Curse with flammability. This is a reminder, yeah? Okay. Man, I think I was terrorized today by questions with kinetic fusilage. Even now on YouTube, another guy. My boy, yes. The answer, short answer, yes. Let me tell you why. First of all, we off-screen monsters, so my Siege Ballista can clear monsters that you don't see. We freeze enemies, so my Siege Ballista can freeze enemies. We can do much more content. We can do 5 ways. We can do Sanctum with Siege Ballista. We can do all the Atlas content in tier 16, 16.5. Yeah, and it's extremely cheap. Better everything. Even in the campaign, when you play with explosive arrow, it feels better. So this phase, it feels better than kinetic fusilage, even in the campaign. Tomorrow I'll make a video reminder about my starter again, talking about the campaign progression, yeah, for the campaign. Yeah, I need to do the lab here. Take this. No.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
My mana is spent.
So yeah, tomorrow I'll make a reminder video for the campaign progression. Yeah, so you do the campaign without problems, very fast, very easy. For those that want to make the build for the first time, I mean, we have a lot of guys that played the build in the past, they loved it and they keep making it. Even on Twitch, I think half of you already played the build and you want to start again with it. Everything is in the build guide. You put exclamation mark build in the Twitch chat and you read it. Yeah, especially the top section. Especially the top section. No, for my Siege Ballista we do not use a Mage Blood, yeah? You want a synthesized belt with increased dexterity? Just read the build guide, please. We scale damage and defense is greatly on dexterity numbers. And the synthesized belt with dexterity, it's actually better than a Mage Blood. Also, it's expensive, a Mage Blood. This build is cheap. So I did my best to make this build as cheap as possible. We do not want to use a Mage Blood here. If you want to use a Mage Blood, you can transition to my other build, Shrapnel Ballista. That build uses a Mage Blood. But don't do it on Siege Ballista. I did my best to make this build as cheap as possible. So I simplified the gem setups, I made it cheap, so new players can have a good time. Yeah, Mage Blood, it's no, it's expensive for a lot of players. Oh. Yeah. No, I will stick to what I promised. I will do the full Atlas unlock. So I will not log in on other character to do something else. This is my priority now. I will show everyone how to get 4 voice tones, how to do the field, how to do the full Atlas unlock. So I will not relog to do anything else. So that's the purpose of the stream. I want to do league start scenario emulation. I will not do anything else. So I will not relog, I will not do anything else. So people can check the VOD and see the progression. This is important for me because we have the new league in 4 days.
This is neither the time nor the place. You found. Bring me back something nice, huh?
Let me check this one. No. Okay, now we can kill the final boss. Iron Commander, it's 1 Alchemy Orb, 1 Chaos. Extremely cheap even on day 1. So all the uniques from the guide when you transition to Siege Ballista are around 1 Chaos or 2 Chaos, very very cheap. And you farm some currency because you stay with Explosive Arrow until you have the required items, which are cheap by the way. So everything was calculated for the transition. All that you need to do is to check the guide. You can also check the price on PoeGuy Ninja to see how much they were on day 1. You'll see 1 Alchemy, 1 Chaos, all of them. You can buy even 100, it drops everywhere and only my build needs it. So Iron Commander drops everywhere and just Siege Ballista players need that bow, so it will always be cheap. So it's a very common bow and only my build needs it. Okay, here I recommend to take the Lunaris Pantheon. So after you kill the final Act 8 boss, you should take directly the Lunaris Pantheon. It's very useful for the campaign. Okay, take this one. Soul of Lunaris and Soul of Grootkul for the campaign. Now it will give you movement speed, some physical damage reduction, it's great. Okay, Act 9 now. The Atlas progression will be in 3 days. I will repeat. I will take Blight, Breach, and Ultimatum for my build here. This is what I will farm on League Start for my first currency. So Ritual, I will drop it. Instead, I will replace Ritual with Breach. So Breach, Blight, and Ultimatum. You need to understand that the Breach is not just the Fallborn uniques. The biggest money maker will be the rares. You know, I have no clue how I died. The Fractured rares, that will be the biggest money maker. Fractured rares can be very expensive on League Start. You can find some fractures more than 2 divine orbs. You can also get 2120 gems. You can get support gems 2120. Very expensive from the Genesis tree. So it's not just the Fallborn uniques. Let me check the gloves here. Oh, I love them. Really strong gloves, but I need the sockets. Well, it got nerfed a little. The items that you get from the Breach tree, especially the rare items, they have lower modifier rating, yeah? So the tiers of the modifiers will be lower, you know, lower tiers. No longer full tier 1, you'll have tier 2, tier 3 more often. So you have a slightly lower tiers. Okay, we take this. I'm preparing to do the lab, yeah? This is better. My boy, welcome. So this will be the last practice run. I will do 4 voice tones with the fear, then full bonus objectives. I'm playing on a separate account, so I can show you how I do it from scratch. I don't want to play on my main account. Look, Act 9 here. Yeah, give me a second. I need to gamble for sockets, so I can, the helmet I can gamble it. So I need 2 blue sockets. What I can do? In order to get blue sockets, I need an energy shield base. So we can put here. Let me see, armor and evasion. Armor and energy shield. This will give me some blue sockets. I need 2.
Oh dear.
We can also put like this. See, I have already. But I also want some good modifiers. Let me try. This one. I mean, it's better. Let's put this one. Precision, I'll put it here. Clarity. Flammability. Now I can put the gloves finally. Let's link them. Fusing. To put dash. Second wind. Okay, great. Actually these boots are better. Let me put here a socket. Yeah. Okay, let's link them again. Put here precision. Now we can swap the boots. Great. Let's continue. Be careful in the next area. You have a lot of goatmen. You know, goatmen are very deadly. So this area is very rippy for a lot of builds. Here the descent in Act 9 at the start, it's rippy as fuck.
My mana is
So here you need to be careful. Yeah. I try to move in diagonals, yeah? So I don't walk in front of the goat man, I try to move in diagonals so I don't get hit. Pick them up, I will need them. So I'm preparing to do the lab, yeah? Second lab. After I kill Kitava, I'll put Slash Blade, and you will see that I finish in 6 hours. So all the time I finish in 6 hours, so always. Okay, should be at the top. Should be here. Check here. Where the fuck it is? Let me check here. Oh, finally I found it. I can do the lab now. Let's do it now. Let me get the quest item and we do the lab.
Oh, you did.
Good luck.
I am blessings.
The dark days remember humanity. Well, good luck.
Okay, we do it now. Second lab. Second lab is quite big. What the fuck? The Crypt Axe 7. Oh. So we go to Axe 7, the Crypt.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yorosaki boy. Shh.
My mana is spent.
Yeah.
Shine
Okay, now we do the lab.
so that all may find.
Let's go again. My boy, I suggest you just swap to Siege Ballista because it's way better, man, than Explosive Arrow.
Is
You stay with Explosive Arrow. You can do some red maps with Explosive Arrow, but the idea is you want to transition to Siege Ballista. It's better, trust me. Also with the Farul Ascendancy, it's even better now. Remember, we get from the last Ascendancy point 125 crit and 35 attack speed. That's a lot of damage. And it's fully automated. You don't even need to place... You don't press anything. You just summon the totems and you get 125 crit and 45 attack speed. So you can do with Explosive Arrow some red maps till 11, 12, but you should focus to transition to Siege. Siege is better.
One defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor.
Whoa!
Nobility is alive.
Move in circles.
You were born for this. Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
Nie. Because it's more consistent in terms of rewards, yeah? So the reward breach, it's more profitable. So the new breach that they added, it's more profitable than the old breach. You get a lot of rares that will be expensive, you get fractured rares that are expensive, you get support gems level 21-20 that can be very expensive, and you also can get some good uniques on top. So in my opinion, it will be more consistent in terms of profit than Ritual. Remember, my Siege Ballista is #1 Ritual Destroyer, so if you want Ritual, you can still take it, no problem. But in my opinion, Ritual will be more profitable in the next... will be less profitable than Breach in the next league. So if you want Ritual, you just take Ritual, it's great for my build, but... I will do Ultimatum, Breach and Blight. This is my content to get my early currency on League Start. So Ultimatum, Breach and Blight, this is what I will do on League Start. I'm preparing a video in 3 days. Whoa! Okay, let's take a point here. We can take this. You should not die. If you do the second lab in Act 8 or 9, you should be safe. If you do it too early, you need to be more careful, especially if you're new. So the lab now should be easy as fuck.
Receive your sentence. By the goddess, what ambition! Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly.
Yeah, the percentage dexterity belt, it will be cheaper than percentage dexterity rings. So let me tell you the evolution of the belt. On day 2 it will be like 2 divines, on day 3 will be like 100 chaos, but on day 5 will be like 50 chaos. It drops very fast in price. But we don't use percentage dexterity belt on the first days, we use a Stygian Vice with Deafening Essence of Sorrow to get some dexterity. So don't worry about synthesized belt, you know, on day 1, day 2, day 3. It will drop fast in price. So the belt, the first belts that appear will be like 2 divines, but in a couple of days it drops to 100 chaos, 50 chaos really fast. the rings will get expensive. So if you want to be smart, you can buy synthesized rings with dexterity because they will skyrocket in price. So initially there will be like 2 free divines. After day 5 will be 5 divines, 10 divines. So if you want to invest into something, you can buy synthesized rings. So yeah, the rings will go expensive. The belt will go cheap. My boy, let me show you something. There was a meme, you know, let me show you something. Wait a little. I need to enable it here. Okay, so let's put my Discord server. Shh. The fuck? Give me a second. Doesn't work. Okay, now it should work. This is my Discord server, yeah? This one. If you want to farm Ultimatum, check here. Check here the setup. This is the setup that you will do. It's the best thing that you'll ever play. So here you have strategies that I made in Keeper's League. All of them are top tier. They are not shit strategies. And look, even Ritual with Ultimatum combo farm. But I prefer, if you want to do just Ultimatum, you do the last one here. This is fully optimized and you will love it. In the description of the video, you have an Atlas PoE planner. You don't need to watch the entire video. So yeah, I have it on my Discord. Here, these are great strategies that will make you rich. Okay, let's go back now. Not here. Yeah, no problem. Here it is. It's a terrible combo, in my opinion. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's good on league start. So Blight Ultimatum, it's good on league start. If you want to farm it now, it's terrible. So we can do in a map, so we can make a lot of profit. We need to get as much content as possible. Blight, even in red maps, it gives you blighted maps that you can sell. They sell really well, blighted maps on league start. So if you want to do Blight and Ultimatum just on league start in the first 10 days. Even in red maps, you get a lot of blighted maps. You can run or you can sell. They are profitable.
Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. Make your mark. I die for the Empire.
I am no beast of burden.
Okay, now we take the point. This is very powerful. Second lab, very powerful. Will give you a lot of damage. Okay, let's see what we can put. Let's put here something. Let's take this. Ah, fine. We continue. It's a good belt for league start, yeah? So you're talking about the belt where you can anoint it? Yeah, it's good on league start for a lot of builds. Later you will want to make something else, but on league start is great. Having the extra anoint, it's big. Okay, I have this, we can continue. Uber Lab, it's huge. It gives you 125 crit and 35 attack speed. That's a lot of extra damage. We are using a Bloodline Ascendancy from Farul that gives you 125 critical hit chance and 35 attack speed. You get it for free. So it's pretty much a free support link. So you're wasting a lot of damage if you don't have it. My boy, open the build guide. Let me put it on the screen. So I provided the build guide. I'll put it on the screen. Here at the top you have a navigation panel for Siege Ballista, yeah? And you click here, Pantheon, Ascendancies and Bandits. You click with the mouse and it tells you exactly what you need to do. To unlock it, you'll buy this beast, you go to the menagerie, you have an altar, you take the Ascendancy. Yeah, so if you read the build guide, you have no problems. Here at the top I explain how to unlock it. And I'll show you the progression order for each node. You have the Pantheon, you have the Bandits, and here it's how to unlock the Bloodline Ascendancy at the top. Yeah? So you click here, Pantheon, Ascendancy and Bandits in the build guide.
Must have time to gather.
I'm using the default loot filter from Neversing. In the campaign you'll put this one, semi-strict. Yeah? So this is the Neversing loot filter, nothing special. You put semi-strict from campaign. When you finish the campaign, you put you bump it up. I will need to subtract like 20 minutes because I made a lot of pauses on stream. So I paused the game a lot in order to explain things. So I put /played after I kick it up. I will subtract 10 or 20 minutes because since Act 1 I made a lot of pauses to explain things. Like a lot of them. I usually finish the campaign in 6 hours, all the time, 6 hours. Okay, let me check this ring. No. When you check the build guide, the moment I enter red maps, around red maps, we will transition to Siege Ballista. Everything is in great detail in the build guide. So I explained everything with great detail. You have a how to league start with Siege Ballista video guide. And you have a written guide at the bottom of the build guide. I've shown you step by step what you need to do, when you to transition, what gems to buy. Let's put it on the screen. Here is the build guide. We go on the first page. You scroll with the mouse. And it tells you. Here it's when you transition to Siege Ballista. Yeah? Minimum level 78. When you have all the mandatory items prepared, so you put in a start tab these items, which are very cheap on Leaguestar, and you have a Siege Ballista that's minimum level 15, and that's it, you can transition. So these are the requirements. If you don't want to read it, you have a video guide here, how to League start with Siege Ballista, and I show visually what you need to do step by step. You have timestamps in the video. So if you don't want to read the guide, you can watch the guide here. The leveling POB is the same. This is the leveling POB here. The reason there are no items there because this is adapted for new players. You pick whatever you want. So my build functions with whatever you pick from the ground. You know, you don't even need to craft. If you don't believe me, let me show you. So look what I will do here. I will drop this Quill Ring. I will go to Act 1. Okay, I will show you. So I go here to Act 1, I'll buy the shittiest bow from Act 1 and I'll finish the campaign. And stop that! Everyone is farting. Want to ruin my stream? Then stop farting. I cannot focus. Take this one. And I'll put here mana for jar. Hey, stop farting. And this is a shit. This is a shit bow. And I'll finish the campaign with this bow. Look, I will not use Quill Rain. This is the best in slot bow. Oh, I'll finish the campaign with this bow. So you can use whatever items, but stop farting. You cannot think when you fart. What I want to do. Yeah, I cannot focus. Let's get the skill point. Well, I can really not focus.
Yes.
I forgot what I wanted to do. The fuck? Here I want you to go. Man, stop farting, yeah?
Stop it! Stop it! I must have time to gather.
Okay, let's see what we take here. You can take this. Yeah, you need to do the Uber lab and you need to kill Farul for the bloodline. You need to do both of them. The order doesn't matter. You can kill Farul first, you can do the lab after. So it doesn't matter the order. You can start with the lab, you kill Farul after, or you do Farul first, you do the lab after. It's up to you. Yeah, the blood altar. So you need to buy that beast that I mentioned in the guide, Paric Tiger Alpha, and you go to the blood altar and use the beast. It will open a portal to the boss arena. So my boy, you seen what I'm using here, no? I'm using a bow from Act 1, pretty shit, with no modifiers. So I dropped Quill Rain. And I'll finish the campaign with this bow. So I'm not using Quill Rain. Yes, can do Sanctum. You can check the VOD. So yesterday on Twitch I did a couple of Sanctums. Go on my Twitch videos and check the stream from yesterday. I did 2 Sanctum runs with Siege Ballista yesterday. So check the Twitch VOD. It's better if you see it. I'll put it on the screen, 1 sec. So here is the build guide. You go at the top of the build guide, it tells you Pantheon Ascendancy's Bandits. You click with the mouse and you have it here. It shows you. It shows you. I even put numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the orders. And I explain why we take it. Look, I even wrote here. Hunt Litter with Summon Spectral Tigers. It's automated. So just by summoning totems, you will shoot with friends, it will give you tigers. And you get 125% critical hit chance and 35 attack speed. So this is a huge damage boost from the Farul here. So all that you need to do is to check the guide. Open the build guide, you have everything in it.
Come on, come on.
Here, you click here.
Do it. Do it!
You're a Saki boy.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown, fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty.
Okay, let's use this.
An emperor must bear two blades, hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
I must have time to gather.
Yeah, this will be one of the best starters that you play. Extremely cheap, extremely efficient. We can farm everything in tier 16, 16.5. Yeah. On my YouTube channel, you can check the last video. I made a reminder video. If you never seen my build here, you can check the video from yesterday. So if you're considering to make my starter, you check the video from yesterday. Okay, let's go to the left. Yeah, I will subtract 20 minutes at the end. When I put played, I will subtract 20 minutes because I did a lot of pauses to explain things on stream. I think you can find Val temples on the map, no? I mean, we will see, they need to reveal it. Tell me like this, in how many hours we have the interview? My boy! Proxers, in how many hours we have the interview? So from now, how many hours more I need to wait?
My mana is spent.
Man, for my build is so broken here. All that you need is a Quill Rain and a Skirmish. All the other items, take whatever you want. So when you reach white maps, yellow maps with explosive arrow, you buy a Quill Rain and a Skirmish. All the other items, it's up to you. Or take whatever you want, because you will shred everything. We deal a lot of damage because of the skill tree here that I provided. I suggest a Quill Rain and a Skirmish. That's all that you need. All the other items are up to you. Let's put the guide. 1 second. So here is the build guide. If you scroll down a little, you'll see a league start section, and I explain here. I said if you're completely new to Path of Exile 1 and know little about the game, you have a beginner's guide to Path of Exile. Here, everything that you ask me, you have it here. So here explains you everything that you need to know, including some secrets for the campaign, yeah? So here, you might want to check this if you're new to the game, yeah? So you click that thing, here. This is a link, you click it. So that's for you. Yeah, no problem. Hey. So this will be the last league start practice. I will go for 4 voice tones and full Atlas unlock. So I'll do everything. I will unlock everything. I'm playing on a separate account here. Check my weapon, by the way. This is from Act 1. So I got this base from Act 1. Someone in the chat says that I have a quill rain, that's why it's too good. And oh look, I don't have a quill rain. So I dropped the quill rain and I'm using this bow. Because someone in the chat told me, you have a quill rain. Look, I dropped it. I'm using this bow from Act 1. This is Act 9. So the setup that I provided, this is better than this is not your typical explosive arrow. We scale damage differently here. I'll make a reminder tomorrow about the campaign. So you'll do a lot of damage even with shit items. So even if you have shit items, you'll still do a lot of damage. Whoa. Hey Freddy Cat, boss, thank you again for the support. Have a beautiful night tonight. Thank you. Man, I'm a little tired, you know. I'll finish the campaign, and after I finish the campaign, we continue tomorrow with Atlas. So I've been streaming for like 6 hours, I think. So I do Act 10, we kill Kitava, and then I'll take a break for today. We continue tomorrow. Because I'm a little tired. Yeah. Tomorrow when I wake up, I'll make a reminder regarding the campaign. Okay, now let's kill Dark Boss. Here we can take this.
I trade.
Both of them are fine. If you take the anoint belt, you will anoint this one because it's cheap. So practical application will give you dexterity and all elemental resistances. It's very cheap, clear violet. So if you decide to go with the belt with anoint, you want to put practical application on the anoint. This is extremely cheap and it's very good for my build. If you don't want that, use a Stygian Vice and you put a jewel with dexterity. So Stygian Vice is also fine for day 1 day. Okay, let me see, I have life on body armor? No. So we can take this one. This is the 4th one. So 4 character. This is the 4th one. Okay, we do the boss now. Again, I'm using on purpose a bow from Act 1. So this is a bow that I bought from Act 1. from the town vendor. Yeah, pretty... My boy, check here. Check what I dropped. This is a sign, you know. You know what you need to play. Look, I dropped it here. So this is a sign that you need to league start with the Siege Ballista. Hey Ryan, welcome. Here in almost finished Act 9. Tomorrow I'll make a video regarding the campaign progression and I will explain again how my ballista setup works for explosive arrow. So this is not your typical explosive arrow. It's a setup that I made. It's different. So if you search explosive arrow on YouTube, you'll see damage over time everywhere. Let's check this one. No. You also have decent defenses, so it's not just damage. This is the last one. Before you kill Kitava in Act 10, you should do the third lab. Killing Kitava will give you a resistance penalty, yeah? That's why. Now we do the boss. I'm telling you, this is way better than kinetic fusilage, even for the campaign. Even for the campaign. Remember, check my bow. So the French guy, I did this boss with a bow from Act 1. So I dropped my quill rain. So I was doing too much damage and someone in the chat said it's because of the quill rain. And I killed the Act boss with this bow from Act 1. So this is a bow that I got from the vendor from Act 1 and I dropped my quill rain. And I did really good damage with a shit bow from Act 1. So if I put the Quiller, it will be like double damage than what you see. So you need to keep in mind the bow that I'm using. So this is a shit bow from Act 1 and I'm in Act 10 now. So here I'm in Act 10 and I'm using a bow from Act 1, pretty shit bow actually. Yeah, so I dropped my Quiller and someone in the chat said that it's because of the Quiller, so I dropped the Quiller. I'll put back the Quiller. You cannot satisfy everyone. Look, I'll put back the Quiller. Okay. Put back the Quiller. Look, now with the Quiller. So that's the problem. You cannot satisfy everyone. So with the Quiller, it's much stronger. Of course, it's like 2 times more damage. You need to understand that I'm not using 2 movement skills. So players are using 2 movement skills in the campaign. I'm using 1 movement speed. I'm playing very relaxed. So you need to put some real expectations. So when the streamer puts play at the end, you need to keep in mind that the player skill. So if you try to do the same build, you'll have the surprise that you will not finish the campaign in 4 hours, 5 hours, probably in 10 hours or 12 hours, yeah? Because you lack the skill of the player. Yeah, so the player skill matters when all those guys put played at the end, when Junground puts played at the end, when Tai Killer put played, those have experienced players. So you'll get a different time because the player experience matters. Here I'm playing without 2 movement skills and I'll finish the campaign like in 6 hours, which is a good time. So I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, which is a good time. But you need to keep in mind the player skill. A lot of new players, they don't think about that. So in addition to the skill gem, there is the skill of the player that did the run. Some players are faster, some players are slower. So you need to think about that. A lot of people don't think about that. So when that guy pulls played, has a different skill. You can play the same build and still have a lower time because you lack skill. Yeah. So these times that people share, look, 6 hours, that's not for the build. So it depends on the guy that played the build, no? Let's go here, take this. I will need to subtract like 20 minutes. I put a lot of breaks in the campaign in order to explain things. So I opened the build guide, I opened PoeGuy, I opened the website to explain things on stream, so I'll need to subtract like 20 minutes. So whatever time I get at the end, we'll subtract 20 minutes. Even when I'm pausing the game like this, it still tracks the time, yeah? So even if I pause the game, it will still count the time that I'm inside the game. You see, the moment I swap the bow, it's night and day difference. So I did the Act 9 boss with this bow here. No, this one. With this one I did it, which it's a shit bow from Act 1. Okay, let's take this one.
Bandit, you return.
Let's take it.
Remember,
Okay, the act is almost done.
This is neither the time nor the place.
This is a very short act. And we can take this. Hey, full power, thank you for saying that and welcome. So on the Siege Ballista, on the Explosive Arrow Ballista transition, when you go towards the bottom, you rush directly for point blank, then you take this one and this one. After this is up to you. So the priority when you go here at the bottom, you rush directly for point blank, you take here one extra totem, here one extra totem, and then take whatever. From the skill tree, take whatever, in what order you want. So after those nodes, you can take in any order you want.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, I will finish it like in 5 minutes. Here. No, I prefer to have two separate POBs. Because league start we have just one at the start of the league, then we have a normal league and players usually you know, they use a leveling method, they use a twink leveling method, so the league start scenario progression is just on league start. Later, when people want to make a different build, they will use twink items and they will use leveling methods, so I prefer to have one POB for leveling and one POB from the actual build guide, so two POBs. So later, when someone will want to level a Templar, he will use leveling items. He will not go for the league start method. So that's why I keep two separate POBs. You have the POBs in the build guide, everything is in the build guide. You have a POB for league start and a POB for the main build.
Stop it!
Who? So yeah, in 3 minutes I should finish it. My boys, let me put a question. So after I finish the campaign now, Do you want me to continue today with mapping, or I can relog on my Siege Ballista to do some showcase for the new channel visitors? So we can continue tomorrow. I finish the campaign today, and tomorrow we start fresh with the Atlas, because I'm a little tired now. So I can relog on my full Siege Ballista and do some gameplay showcase with whatever content you want. Because I'm tired, so we continue tomorrow with this one. I finish the campaign, I relog on Siege Ballista and do whatever content you want. I can show you.
My mana is spent.
I've been streaming for like 6 hours already, no? Tomorrow we continue after I finish the campaign.
Rest now, my brother. God shall be your judge.
Okay, now we kill Kitava. This I dropped it, by the way.
This is neither the time. I fear.
Bannon was a man.
Take this. So I'm a little tired, that's why we need to continue tomorrow. With so today I showcase the campaign. It's pretty smooth, you know. Also, you should do a practice run. Keep in mind, Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower. You should open the written guide. At the bottom you have some tips for doing more damage in Acts 1 and 2. So in the build guide at the top, at the bottom you have a league start section, and I explain some tricks that you can do to push more damage for Act 1 and 2 when we use Holy Flame Totem. Okay, so I go for Kitava now and okay, let's see, we go here. No, that's not true. Who the fuck said that? So Holy Flame Totem, it's a skill for Templar. You can access it in Act 1. As a matter of fact, you get it as a quest reward. No, it's not true. Don't worry, I checked it. So Holy Flame Totem, it's available in Act 1. You get it as a quest reward from Templar, yeah? Look, I'm doing now the Kitava fight.
My mana is spent.
Again, I will need to subtract 20 minutes because I put a lot of pauses on the stream at the start. So I was explaining from the build guide, from the POB, from the website, and I paused a lot the game. So I will put -20. I'll put played after Kitava, and I will subtract 20 minutes. Okay, let's see. It will be easy.
I shall strike you down.
Let's go. My boy, again, the real questions are how the build performs in the endgame, not the campaign. I'm answering to Alonso on YouTube. So you need to make sure that your build can do a lot of content in the endgame. That's what matters about the starter. You need to make sure that the items are cheap. You need to make sure that you don't press a lot of buttons. You need to make sure that it can farm what you want. In the endgame, of course, so tier 16 maps, not campaign, not white maps. I will subtract 20 minutes. Because I made a lot of pauses at the start of the stream. So I paused the game a lot in Act 1 and Act 2. A lot of pauses to explain things. So minus 20 minutes. So 6 hours and 8 minutes. Actually, I think it's less than that. I always finish in 6 hours. So yeah, I finished the campaign. I always finish in 6 hours. When I have a campaign progression, 6 hours always. And I'm not playing like a speedrunner, you know, I don't put shield charge with movement skill, fuck that crap. You know, I play pretty relaxed.
Now, time and tide wait for no man. By the...
Another thing that you need to do here, you put slash played. And you need to make sure that you have a 24 passive, so I'm tired. What the fuck? Oh, my boy, what the fuck? This is a crepuscular time. My boy, that's a blank. That's a lot of subs. Boy, thank you for the love. Blank picture, you made PoeGuy very happy now. Man, that's a lot of subs. 50 subs, man. I rarely see that crap. Blank picture, man. You really love PoeGuy. I love you too. Boss, I love you. Thank you. Thank you for the support, man. Please give me a whisper on Discord, by the way. I'll give you supporter access on Discord. Because I feel bad already. This is like the second time when you do it. The fuck? My boys! Oh shit! Oh! Hannah Montana, boss! Man, thank you for the love. Hey, blank picture, Hannah Montana. My boys, thank you. Oh! This is my most beautiful day for this month. Thank you, everyone. Man, that's a lot of gifted subs. I appreciate this. I highly appreciate this. Have a beautiful league start. I mean, a great league start. Find all the mirrors that you want on league start with PoeGuy. That's a lot of subs, and I highly appreciate this. Oh, you know, I wanted to close the stream, but now I feel bad. So, my boys, I will not close the stream anymore because I feel bad. So, I really feel bad. I cannot close the stream now. So, I will continue streaming. Hannah Montana, thank you again. Blank picture, thank you. Oh, this is another crepuscular day. Again, I highly appreciate this. Thank you, boys. 8 hit 386, boss. Thank you too for the sub. Thank you. So I wanted to close the stream here. This is between you and me, but I changed my mind. I will stream some more. Hannah Montana, thank you, and blank picture again, thank you. Yeah. So here we will need to put passives. And you need to make sure that you have 24. If you have less than 24, means that you skipped essential quests from the campaign. Wagwan boy, boss, thank you too for the sub. And thank you everyone. Let me showcase now the build. So I will showcase Siege Ballista. Here I'm playing on a different account. I need to log in on my main account here. 1 second, I don't want you to show... 1 second, I don't want you to see my password. So I need to put it like this so you don't see my password. Give me a second, I'll change the view. Look here. Yeah. Hey, the Legend of A, boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you, I'm gonna stream some more. I was preparing to stop, but I changed my mind. Yeah. One moment. Oh, 1 second. Oh, I had caps lock enabled, my bad. Okay, now I can show it. Okay, okay, I will show you the build now. And I'm gonna farm a different content. So now I did the campaign, tomorrow we continue with the Atlas, but until then, we have a lot of new channel visitors and they are curious about the build. They ask me, man, what you can do with the build? Let's do it. So this is a Templar that it's in Keepers League, yeah? 4 days ago, I leveled this Templar from level 1. I did it on stream. Let's log in on it and do different content now. We can do 5 ways. We can do Sanctum. Let's do some Ultimatum too, because I've seen a couple of guys asking about Ultimatum. We can showcase it now. So when the build is done, it should look like this. I still have upgrades. So I don't have percentage dexterity rings here. My timeless jewel is not that great. I have just 3 nodes with dexterity. So I have here 1, 2, 3. So 3 nodes with dexterity. 1, 2, 3. You can get with 4 nodes and flat dexterity. You can get 5 nodes with dexterity. So this is not expensive, the timeless jewel. Nothing crazy. Here I don't have Light of Meaning with chaos resistance. I have just with cold. This will be for budget. Cold damage. Also I don't have 2000 dexterity here. So it's not fully done, the build here. But I will showcase it nevertheless. Let's start with the hardest Pinnacle boss in my opinion for the voice tone, which will be Maven. And then we do a 5-way, which is also very hard 5-way, and the Sanctum. I think this is good. So let's start with the Maven fight to showcase it. Then I'll do 5-way. And then I'll do a Sanctum run and an Ultimatum. Look, here I'm gonna do Maven. Yeah, I highly appreciate that. Blank picture, Hannah Montana, again, thank you. So again, it will get better than this. It's already good, but it will get better. I just stopped pushing because I created a new character now. I want to show the progression one more time.
I will have what I want. This will not be an escape.
Okay. So after this one, I'll do an Ultimatum. Then we do a 5-way, and we do also a Sanctum run, yeah?
Scurry, scurry.
Resistance will be punished. Time contorts.
My boy, this is a good build for new players. Yeah? So the way I tweaked this setup, it's I tweaked it for new players. So if you're new to the game, you will be able to finish the Atlas with my build here. The setup is very simplified. We have good defenses. It's also very cheap to make. So yeah, if you're new to the game, you should make it. It's 100% great for new players. Yeah, you'll love it. So here what you have, it's around 9 diviners. I'm not using synthesized rings here with percentage dexterity. Everything was done on stream. So here I invested 9 diviners. The most expensive piece will be the body armor. With league start price is 9 diviners. Yeah, so I did everything. I did it on stream from level 1. Oh, I got hit. Okay. This we corrupt.
enjoy our contests, for it continues to play. I've got some.
Okay, my boys, now let's do an ultimatum. I got a couple of questions regarding ultimatum. Let's take Horizon. No, but I'll do it on beach map here. I like the layout, it's very small. So this one, beach map, you can do it. You can do it like this. We need some scarabs. I'll put bribing scarabs. Bribing. Let's see with the boss too. Maybe you want to see a boss. Let's put dueling too. So we're gonna put the ultimatum with boss. Let me see the skill tree. Yeah, this is good. We do this one.
My mana is spent.
You've been winning, but can you keep it up? Death's cold grip.
So what you need to do? You move in circles towards the edge of the arena. So at the edge of the arena, you move in circles like this. And while you move, you drop totems. That's all that you need to do. Move in circles and you drop totems.
Hate begets hate. Death is swift and cold.
Yesterday on stream, I did a lot of ultimatums on a 5 link with a budget under 1 divine in tier 16. Ultimatums with very, very cheap items. You can check the VOD. I did like 20.
Ruin reaches for you.
I took Ghost level 4 and I still don't get Ruin stacks. So here I have Ghost level 4 and I don't get Ruin stacks because you move at all times. Look, I take level 4.
Ruin is all around you.
No Ruin stacks because I move like this, yeah? Shit, I got a Ruin stack.
Miasma spreads.
Shh. Take this.
Domination moves swiftly on.
Let me read it. Can you do an Exarch showcase? Yeah. We do it. So after this map, I can show you Exarch. It's easy actually. Let me finish the ultimatum and I'll show you Exarch.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
Okay, let's see, we can take this. Let's do the boss.
Pain.
To be careful with the ghost, yeah? Yeah, I'll do Searing Exarch now.
And my service continues.
My boy, if you want to do that kind of content, you can transition to my other build, Shrapnel Ballista. So it's very similar to this one, and the transition is very easy. Okay. So you see, we can do ultimatum. Now let's do a Searing Exarch. You asked me about it.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
So we put here incandescent. Invitation. Look, I'll do it now. Ultimatum will be very profitable. They even added a special catalyst that it's overpowered as fuck. And you need to understand that few builds can farm ultimatum, yet alone on League Start. So you don't have a lot of builds capable of farming ultimatum on League Start. And my build can do it. My build can do ultimatum without problems. Okay, we do the invitation. There is a trick that I want to show you here.
Your absurd defiance ends
in the fall phase. No. He stuns me with that trap. Look here. Here is the trick. You spam the totems like this in a circle, and they will detonate the balls. So you stay in the middle and you spawn the totems like this. That's how you will do the ball phase. Fuck. Fuck. Let's put it again. So you make like this the wall, and they will detonate the totems. You're a sucky boy. My boys! Check the loot, my boys. How much it is? I need to 1 second. I enable my price checker. Let me enable the price checker. So this I can sell for 12 divines, or I can do this. Two divines. So from 12 divines, now we drop to 2. Shit. Let's do it again because I was unlucky.
As a commoner might say.
Give me a second. I'll buy it again. We do it one more time. I was unlucky, yeah. Okay, we do it again. So I want to show you the trick with the totems. The beast is cheap. So the Farul tiger that you need for the ascendancy is very cheap, don't worry. Very cheap even on day 1. A lot of people are farming beast, that's why. Let's do it again. So I want to show you the trick with the totems for the ball phase, yeah? So this was done on stream. Everything that you see here, it costed me with league start price is 9 diviners. I'm not using percentage dexterity rings. This is a fractured all attributes, and here it's flat dexterity. So rings with percentage dexterity are expensive, so I'm not using them. As a matter of fact, I have upgrades to do for the build. So this is a character that I leveled 4 days ago. Everything was done on stream. So the items that you see here are around 9 diviners. My boys, I got another one. Oh, talk about luck. So this is the second invitation, the second jewel. So this is 12 divines, yeah? Now it's 4 divines. Okay, let's do something else. No, I have money. No, don't worry. I have. Look, I have. This is in Keeper's League. It's not on standard. So currency is not a problem for me. Of course, now people they start again complaining. Look, I will go and show you with very cheap items. Don't worry. You want cheap items? I will give you cheap items. Look here. This one, Star Trek Templar. I have very cheap items. Let's do it. We're gonna do Ultimatum in tier 16 with very cheap items then. So Siege Ballista, very cheap items with Ultimatum in tier 16. So all the items that you have here are very cheap on League Start. I'm not using, you know, Astra Mantis. I'm not using Garukan's Flight. This is a Stygian Vice, so no synthesized belt. I have a 5 link here. Yeah, so this is, I have 5 gems, 5 link. I'm not using special gems like Awakened Gems, yeah. See? Nothing special. Now let's take the... Here I have some fluid motions. I do not have a timeless jewel. I don't have here light of meaning. I'm using a simple rare jewel with dexterity and maximum life. See? So everything that you see here, it's under 1 divine orb on a 5 link. And I'm gonna do some ultimatums. Let's do some ultimatums now. Of course, because I'm using very cheap items, I want to read a little the modifiers. we can do this one. So I'll showcase the build in tier 16 under 1 divine or on a 5 link. Let me check the skill tree. Okay, this is good. Look, you wanted cheap items? This is extremely cheap, what I have here. Look, these are the items, this is the dexterity. The ring is from the trade website. So this I bought it from the trade website, should be cheap. These rings should be cheap on day 1, day 2. The regex filter, it's in the build guide. You open the build guide and you scroll at the middle, you have map, filters and regex. And you copy paste it from the build guide. So in the first page on the build guide, you have the regex filter. Look, I'll put the items here so you see. I do not have Astra Mantis, I do not have Garukan's Flight, I do not have Synthesized Belt. I'm playing on a 5 link. I don't have a rare crafted body armor. So this is Breeze Squab. This is a Breeze Squab. Man, what a silly question. So I'm doing these practice runs to help people that want to league start with this build. Also, they put some expectations, so people they know what to expect for the build. They know what we can farm, they know the budget, they know the defenses, they know the gameplay, how the skill looks. So you need to present the build before you make it, yeah? So this will help all the channel visitors that don't know the build. They will get an idea of how the build functions, they will get an idea of the budget, of the defenses, etc. So that's why I'm doing that. This is in tier 16, yeah? I'm on a 5 link and I use items under 1 diviner. So very cheap items here and 5 link. And it possesses the unique monster. Now let's the ultimatum. So, oh fuck, I got Stone Circle. I'll do it, but Stone Circle is the worst one. For cheap items, here I'm using very cheap items. You try to avoid it, but we can do it, look. I'll do it. I'll do it fully, of course. My boy, Aftermath 08, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you.
Your doom is dark and
So here I'm playing under 1 divine, I'm on a 5 link, and I'm doing tier 16 and I'm doing ultimatum too. Few builds can do Ultimatum, yet alone on League Start. And I'm doing it with very cheap items here. Let's take this.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Okay, let's see what we can take. Take this.
Ruin reaches from afar.
Yeah. No. Okay, let me take this.
Your arteries constrict.
Whoa.
Not bad.
And this was the hardest variation of Ultimatum for cheap items. So here I'm using very cheap items. I try to avoid standing stone circles, but look, I did it. Of course, the more you upgrade the build, it will get better and better. Here on a 5 link. My boy, check here. You blame it on the bow, I will remove all the sockets. So you say it's because of the bow, no? I will do one more map, and I will remove the entire frenzy setup. Yeah. So no frostbite, no frenzy. Let's do another map. Let's finish this one. So you say it's because of the bow. I remove the entire gems from the bow. So look, I removed all my gems from the bow, and I'll do another map after this one. So just the ballista. So you say it's because of the bow, yeah? Look, I removed all the gems from the bow. I have 0 sockets on the bow. Let me finish this map and I'll open a new map. I mean, they are possessed. Oh fuck, the ritual possessed the monsters. Let's see what we have here. Okay, let me kill... let me do another map, and I'm not using any link in the bow. So I removed all the gems from the bow, so you cannot complain anymore, yeah? So this I will do another map with 0 links in the bow. Let's use this a little. We can do this one. Look, I'll do Ultimatum, and I removed all the gems from the bow on a 5 link. So he blamed it on the bow. He said, you have a... It's because of the bow. Look, I removed all of them. I'll do the Ultimatum too.
You've been winning, but can you keep it up? Death's cold grip.
Here you want to move in the circles at the edge of the arena, and you drop totems as you move.
Relentless assault.
Very cheap items. So the items that you see here are under 1 divine with league start price. It's very cheap, all of them, on a 5 link.
A sliver of the winter of the world returns.
So I'm not using Astra Mantis, I'm not using Garukan's Flight, yeah?
Ruin arrives suddenly.
I'll put like this so everyone can see the items. Of course, you need to know what modifiers to pick. So here in Ultimatum, you need to make sure that you pick the good modifiers, yeah? There are some modifiers that can, you know, they are rippy, you know, you can fail the encounter. So be careful when you pick. So here when you pick, you need to make sure that you pick the right modifiers. You have it on my channel. So on my Discord server, there is a Siege Ballista support channel. I posted a couple of screenshots with the modifiers that you can take, you can avoid, if you want to farm Ultimatum. Ultimatum in the next league will be very profitable with the new catalyst. So with the new catalyst that they added, it will be very profitable. This farm will be mega profitable in the next league.
The blood-soaked ground turns against you.
Fuck! Fuck! I have bad modifiers. So I have really terrible modifiers here. So I took terrible Ultimatum modifiers. Especially the... Let me focus. And I have also Ghost level 4. Sometimes it can give you the Trial Master. And remember, I don't have any links on my bow. Yeah, this is not ideal. I don't have links in my bow. Oh! So my flask has immunity to corrupted blood. And I cannot use my flask. I don't have flash charges. You're a Saki boy. No! No! Can I pause it? No. So, look here. I removed all the sockets from the bow in order to do a presentation. I was not expecting Trial Master here. So no sockets here. I'm playing under 1 Divine on a 5 link. Very cheap setup here. You don't want, with this combination, to do it tier 16 Trial Master. Oh! No! I'll die to Corrupted Blood. So I don't have flash. I will die here to Corrupted Blood. Oh, wants to ruin my steam. Let's do another one. Yeah, it is what it is. So I repeat, I removed the gems from the bow. And I took really terrible modifiers. I was not expecting to get the fucking Trial Master. Let's do another one. So in the Ultimatum, I pick modifiers. I was not expecting to get the Trial Master here. So my immunity to Corrupted Blood comes from the flask here. But the problem is I'm using a very cheap setup under 1 Divine. I'm doing in tier 16 on a 5 link with no gem setup. So my bow here has no gem setups. Very important. So I'm playing with a lot of handicaps here. So you'll not play like this. When you play it, you'll not play like this, what I'm doing here.
One loss is nothing to be ashamed
So the problem is these modifiers that you take. Some combination, I had the Razor Dance level 4 that applies a ground with degen that deals heavy physical damage over time. Yeah? That killed me, the fucking Razor Dance level 4. Because I was not expecting Trial Master. You rarely get him.
Contamination.
So the Trial Master, you rarely get him. You don't get it all.
Ruin arrives suddenly. A hateful breath will steal your breath. Relentless assault.
And anyway, you will not you will upgrade your build, yeah, and you don't farm Ultimatum with these items in tier 16. So if you want to farm Ultimatum with these items and budget, you do it in tier 14. Here I'm doing it for the showcase. I'm forcing myself, yeah. You'll also have here a 5 link setup. I'm not using anything in the bow, yeah.
Be torn to shreds.
Let me put it on the screen, 1 second. So here is the build guide, pay attention. All that you need to do is to open the build guide. So this is the build guide, you want to scroll down. And you have here leveling, league start scenario. And says you can find an optimized path of building for league start here. And you click with the mouse and you have here the POB. And it tells you the progression from the skill tree. Yeah? In addition to that, it tells you what to do in each act. It tells you the gems, it tells you how to do more damage, tips. So you have the gems, you have some warnings. It tells you when to do the labs. So everything is in the build guide. If you don't want to read, you have a video guide. How to league start with Siege Ballista. I show visually what you need to do. And you have timestamps for easy navigation. So POB here, video guide here, written guide here for league start progression.
Mystic pain will bring ruin.
My boy, when you play the build, you need to move and summon the totems. So that's how you should properly play the build. As you move, you summon totems.
Ruin is all around.
Look at me how I move, yeah? I move, I summon totems. This is how you need to play the build.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Okay, let's do this too.
Hate begets hate.
So remember, I played with a big handicap here. I didn't have any gems in the bow, and I'm on a 5 link, very cheap items. So I removed the bow setup entirely. Yeah. So someone from the chat insinuated that the build is good because of the bow. Look, I removed all the gems from the bow. So I'll finish this map, which is tier 16 by the way, without any sockets in my bow. You move in circles and you drop the totem. You don't need to worry about targeting. Totems will target for you. They also have a big range. Look, I'm freezing the enemies, yeah? So the enemies get frozen. If you notice, all the enemies get frozen. This is another advantage of the build, you freeze the enemies. So they cannot move, they cannot attack. The enemies cannot move, cannot attack because I freeze them. Another benefit of the build. Okay, lose the map boss. There's the map boss here. So now I need to repeat. I did this showcase without any gems in my bow, so I disabled the bow setup. No gems in the bow. I played on a 5 link. Nothing exceptional for the gems. I have a setup under 1 divine, and I did tier 16 ritual and ultimatum. I mean, what else can I show you that this is a good build? Yeah. You need to believe me that this is a great build. Even on a limited budget, it performs really well. Of course, if you want to do ultimatum safely on a 5 link and very cheap items, you will do it in tier 14, not 16. But this I did it for the showcase, you know, let's do it tier 16. So yeah, you need to believe me that this is a really good build. Let's end it with a 5-way. So I shown here with very cheap items, no problem for the build, but let's go back to this one. So this is a Templar that I've been leveling on stream, and let me show it with a 5-way. So the build that you've seen now, it's on a budget like 70 Chaos Orb. This is on a budget like 9 Divine Orbs. I'm not using percentage dexterity rings here, so flat dexterity and fracture with all attributes. 9 Divine Orbs, it costed me to make this setup, I did it on stream. With league start price is 9 Divine Orbs.
You've had a sale, Exile.
So on the cheap guys, I had 1500 dexterity. Let me do a 5-way here. I need a green emblem. So let's put here emblem. This one.
All in order.
Okay. Why I want to show you a 5-way? Because few builds can farm 5-ways. Usually they need an aura bot, yet alone on League Start. And my build is not even fully done. Look at my dexterity. So I still have upgrades here. Quite a lot of upgrades. So what I'm doing here, few builds can do. Especially on a league start. So I still have upgrades and I'm doing quite well. My boy, what I'm doing here, it's Legion. So what I'm doing here, it's Legion content. So if I can do a 5-way, of course I can do Legion. So my build can farm Legion without problems. So if I'm able to do this, of course I can do Legion in maps. Legions are easier than this. Yeah? So Legion in maps, it's easier than this. Hey, Hannah Montana. Again, thank you for all those gifted subs, boss. Man, you made my day. You? We're gonna see tomorrow, but I'm gonna also preparing to close the stream now. I'm a little tired, that's the reality. Yeah. So again, good night, my boy. Thank you again. So after I finish the 5-way, I'm also closing the stream now. Because I'm a little tired, we continue tomorrow. So I'm a little tired, I didn't sleep well last night. I need to end the stream after the 5-way, yeah, sadly. Hey, Solo Sins, boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you, man, I appreciate. So I'm a little tired. We do the 5-way here and we continue tomorrow with the Atlas unlock on my character that I leveled today. So I finish the campaign, tomorrow we do the Atlas unlock on that character. Now I'm just showcasing what this build is capable of. We can do 5-ways and not a lot of builds can farm 5-ways. No, here I'm just doing it for the showcase. People ask me in the chat, how good is this build in the endgame? And I'm showing it. And this is a setup that is not even fully done. So I still have upgrades here to do, quite a lot of them. Hey, Blank Picture again. Thank you for all those gifted subs, man. You two made me really happy today. Thank you, I highly appreciate it. See you tomorrow. One second, I need to check something here. So Blank Picture again, thank you too. Thank you again, actually. Yeah, now it's fine. Let's continue. Tomorrow on YouTube, I'll make a video regarding the campaign. I'll put some reminders. So for all those guys that want to league start with my build, I'll make a small video with the campaign progression, talking about some big reminders for the transition phases. So for Holy Flame Totem phase, I need to put some big reminders on the screen so you complete the Act 1 and 2 faster. Yeah, I'll make a short video tomorrow on YouTube. Oh, sorry about that. By the way, I want to update the POBs. So I'm waiting for them to update the community fork program, and we have two POBs, one for league start for the leveling phase and one for the normal build. I will update them a little. Yeah, there are some small changes that I will do to the POB. You can follow the current one because it's 95% the same. So you can follow the current POB, 95% is the same, but I will do some tweaks before the league starts. Will mean some small changes to the POB. So by doing a 5-way showcase, this shows, or I hope it shows, that it's a strong build. Few people can do what I'm doing here, yeah? Okay, let's see the rewards. Read the guide. All that you need to do, you open the build guide, it tells you at the top of the build guide what to do for Ubers. Here I'm using very cheap items, of course I cannot do Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode. So you need to keep in mind the price of the items that I use and the upgrades. If you want to do Ubers, you read the build guide, you have at the top of section what you need to do for Ubers. So I gave you the link to the build guide. Timeless jewels. Yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna continue with the character that I leveled today. So today I finished the campaign on stream. Tomorrow we continue with Atlas. It's on a separate account, so you can see the Atlas progression too. So we're gonna push it until we get 4 voice stones, we get favor map slot unlock, we do the field and the bonus objectives. Now I need to take a break. It's late here and I have some things to do. Yo, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, thank you for dropping by. Do this build because it's a great starter. So I don't play shit builds in this game. This is one of the best starters that you'll ever play. Here it's my Discord server. We have support channels for the build. Let's put it on YouTube too. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Good night.